Super excited to have you all. Thank you all so much for being here at the Knockdown live event here at the HyperX Esports in Las Vegas, Nevada. We have a really heated event. It's even hotter outside, but today the air conditioning has us really nice. I'm Austin Champion here with my friend Ocean, and we're looking into having a really nice Knockdown event. Ocean, how are you feeling today?
Oh, I'm feeling great. This is going to be a really cool event. We have some great competitors, as usual. Some big names out there, and we're going to see some pretty diverse matchups. It's looking like from the early friendlies we got going on here. So.
That's right. We're getting a little peek at these friendlies, everybody warming up. We see a lot of niche characters that we haven't necessarily gotten to see on the broadcasts in the previous weeks, so it's exciting, really cool stuff we have. I see some Piranha Plant. I see some Pikachu coming out, Game & Watch, all cool. Types of really nice characters that is going to be really nice to see coming out from all of these top level contenders that we have. So getting into what we have coming up, we have, looks like Brosenex versus Yume starting in the winners round 3 to kick things off. But not to forget the first place will be going away with that top prize as well as a GG Power Crate today. Really exciting things. We got a cast of people coming out supporting their favorite fighters, making sure that they hear the noise from the stands. So looking forward to hearing from everybody as the matches get heated up and get hype. But Ocean, it's awesome to have you by my side in the broadcast today. We're looking into getting into that broadcast format, I'm pretty sure, coming up. But until then, and also that winners round 3, is there anything about 12.0 that you would be specifically looking to see? I know you mentioned something about a specific fighter earlier to me that you were looking forward to seeing.
I want to see some Kazuya. Yeah. Anyone out there, please bring this man out. He's broken if you know how to do Electric Wind God Fist. So if you could two-frame this, I want to see it. Please.
Yeah, you have your fight pad in your backpack.
I do.
I see you brought it. You say you set it up for Smash. I'm not sure if you are in contention for the prize pool, which we're about to bring up, but I'm sure with that Smash pad you could be going for it. But first place, like I mentioned, is going to be getting $250 as well as that GG Power Crate. Shout out to GG Power Crate for sponsoring that. And then we have second place going home with $125, so definitely nothing to scoff at.
No.
Third place will be walking out with $75, and the fourth place with the $50 cash prize. So really good things that we have coming up. And then we also have the format of the tournament. It's going to be your typical Smash scene that you see in Vegas. We start out with our single double elimination bracket, basically meaning that if you do get eliminated, once you get a chance to traverse through that loser's bracket and get a chance again to go for that grand final opportunity, get a bracket reset, and still get first place. We're running off the Vegas Smash rule set, and we'll be running best of 3s until winners, semis, losers, or quarters. Best of 5s will be starting in the winners, semis, losers, quarters. Once a player has lost twice, they will be eliminated from the tournament. So really exciting things that we have going on. We have, of course, the standard stage setups that we go with: Battlefield, Final Destination, Smashville, Pokemon Stadium 2, and Town and City. Then our counter pick options will be Kalos Pokemon League, Lilac Cruise, Yoshi's Story, and Small Battlefield. Everything will be the simple 3 stock, 8-minute hazards off, 3 bans, and stage claws on last. The Miis are totally legal. I seen actually some Villager getting warmed up earlier in the friendlies. I didn't get to see any of the Mii fighters yet, but really exciting stuff. We're gonna be getting into this bracket very shortly, so it's gonna be nothing but fun. A lot of different diverse fighters like we mentioned earlier.
For sure.
So I'm really looking forward to seeing what we have lined up, man.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be super sweet. Looking forward to actually, if there is any Mii sword fighters. I remember some guy used to play here in Vegas, Mii sword fighting. That'd be really cool to see him in the matchups. But yeah, ultimately looking to see what 12.0 ended up changing for the meta. I mean, I've been out of the meta for a little bit here, so I'm excited to see what I missed in that time too.
Well, I know in 12.0 you mentioned Mii Sword Fighter. Mii Sword Fighter actually did get a buff. All the Miis got a buff in 12.0.
Look at the patch notes over here? Okay.
Yeah, man, you got to stay fresh on those patch notes because all these minute differences, all this small frame data that gets changed from patch to patch, it really matters when you're going against the top of in the best of the best.
For sure.
Going to be really exciting to see. I seen Frog is here as well. Bayonetta got some changes that we didn't get to see Frog compete with in the last week's tournament. So, like I said, I'm the hype. I'm looking forward to what's going on, Ocean.
You're over here shaking. You're like, I can't wait to see what Bayo can do now.
Man, you'll have to see me mid-fight, man. I'm definitely edge of my seat, bouncing up and down, spinning around. These fighters get me really excited. The Vegas Smash scene is heating up, and it's really going to be something to look forward to as we get into this event tonight.
there's a reason to be hyped. There's some real talent out here, and we're gonna see some good matches, I think, tonight.
No doubt. So like we said, we're going first into this first match.
Hey, Kazuya, right off the bat? Please! No!
The hover
tease?
from
I don't
you,
know.
The tease of the hover oceans on the edge of his seat doesn't look like we will be able to see if it will be a Kazuya quite yet, but...
Oh, come on. Let's go.
I know you've looked really into those tilts. You got a lot of those tilts ready to go. And going to be going up against the Lucario, so it's going to be quite a tough match.
It's Rage versus Rage.
Rage
Which one
versus
got...
Rage.
Well, Sakurai gave a little bit more buff to Kazuya on the Rage mechanic, but I would love to see what Lucario could do. Oh, nice. Okay, starting off with the ladders.
Yeah, Yume really opening up with some nice combos, a really nice up air string to make sure to get some rage built up on the Kazuya. But just like that, you could tap A, hold A, get some of that action going on Kazuya. But nothing shy of a rebuttal from Lucario. Really quick Yume really getting some of that damage back. And you'll see that aura start to charge up now as Yume hits that light orange and already following Kazuya off the stage.
Going down. It looked like he set up the Electric Wind God Fist, couldn't capitalize on that combo, but that does not stop him from keep on trying to play out this neutral. Yume is still trying to feel him out, using that aura, and boom, would that kill? No! Oh, that's it!
The side special there, really, really quick to pull him out of that shield option, and actually pulls the blast. And I don't know if that was an DI-able.
I thought it was a DI, because I didn't think he could have lived through that, but I don't know, that was real close.
Yeah, felt like it had some time there.
Doesn't fall for that counter.
You make sure to wait out that timing, that Tekken timing, as we'd say, really important in this kind of matchup. And just like that, able to keep that ledge trapped and unable for Lucario Yume to be able to get that recovery. So really nice stuff, even stocks, but a lot more pressure coming out from Yume. Using that Aura Sphere really nice to buffer
really
some
smart
of these
usage on it. Absolutely. I mean, he's using it obviously for most of the spacing in this matchup, which is going to help him out because I think, Kazuya doesn't have a lot of answers for that, and that's really the only thing in his kit he doesn't have. But having Rage, that's really scary because you were talking about that command throw right there that will kill Lucario, around 60, 70%? It's really fearsome. Oh, and the charge forward smash to end it. That was nice.
Yeah, really nice read on that forward smash. Gets a great spacing, was able to see that Kazuya wanted to be a bit more offensive with the Rage, waited out perfectly.
Absolutely.
Clean forward smash from Yume, and then we see a repeat of what we got to see on that first stock. Nice aerial upstring.
Great patience on that tech game.
Really nice follow on the DI as well. So already seeing 74 HP get racked up onto Brosenex. Yume is looking to finish this final stock on Brosenex with really, really quick on that recovery option. Nice roll onto the stage and gets the
back in that rage mode
charged back up.
Oh, here we go with the drop. It seems like a pretty safe recovery option. That was smart, and that could be it. Oh, that's it. Let's go. That was dirty.
Beautiful, beautiful textbook stuff. That beefy weight of the Lucario is very deceiving. Lucario can sustain a lot of health. But
nice in the command throw. Let's go.
Grabs the command throw, and there's no way you're staying above 100 HP and getting out of that blast zone with that.
I don't care how heavy you are, you're dying from that.
We are getting really nice showing from Brosenex that these combos are tried
great.
and
Here we go.
practice, looking to possibly bring this to a Game 1 win for Brosenex.
Trying to feel out those auras just to keep him away, but Brosenex looking pretty scary when he's got that rage going. These natural rage mechanics going to help him out here.
Yes, it's really good to see that rage mechanic coming in clutch, possibly looking very on the ropes with this
safe way up.
165 health.
There's the aura, and there it is. Up smash catches him. Ah, man, that was good.
Beautiful up smash there to grab that ledge option that Kazuya went with, but not gonna say that was not competitive at all.
No, absolutely
really,
not,
anybody could have taken that at the last stock there. We saw Brosenex come out with what we're looking for from the Kazuya. Really slick combo game options. There was not just one go-to, no holding A button, mashing to get the 47%. Really smooth stuff and still able to keep it very competitive.
And hitting those Electric Wind God Fists. That's essential with Kazuya, right? And I mean, it is a two-framer, so you got to hit those. So it's interesting, this matchup, right? Considering that these are the two rage characters of the game, right? So this has got to be the most comeback-oriented game outside of, some shenanigans from Hero, right? Like, that's got to be it.
It's like Saiyan Blood going against each other. Who can stay at the ropes the longest and come back with some insane, crazy powered-up ability that they possess with
a little less screaming, but yeah, I agree.
Good thing less screaming for sure. But both of them are looking to get into the match again. Yume will be going with that Lucario, but Brosenex is hovering.
He's hovering.
Still not sure, possibly, if have a better answer. But like we said, that last game was very competitive. Brosenex feels the same way. As long as that early tempo isn't given away, like we saw the early aerial chains coming out from Yume, perhaps we'll see Brosenex come out with the lead. But we're getting into game 2 of this winners 3. Round 3, going in to see Yume with the 1-0 lead over Brosenex.
And great pokes in the neutral. That was very clever on Yume's side. Oh, feeling it out. Brosenex, the thing is, he's got to keep stage control. The second you can let Brosenex kind of mess around with the neutral there in the middle, he's winning, right? You want to keep him grounded, keep him poking at it. Oh, nice. Okay, using the God Eyes, or I forget what the actual move's called.
Yeah, we'll call him God Eyes because he's searching for Yume right there. Really nice spacing to get that to proc off. But Yume is really controlling these neutrals, and like you said, that is going to be Brosenex's win condition. So we need to see a bit more presence from Brosenex in these neutrals.
Amazing combo off.
Gonna be it. There's not gonna be a lot to come back from if it's gonna be like that.
I mean, he's just setting out that aura. That is always a threat. This problem, when you just like wave bounce them, right? It's really hard to read on that. Brosenex, obviously, I don't know how much time he's had lab with the character, right? I remember he used to play Ken Ryu. I'm assuming he still does, considering he's sporting our FGC champ here. Feeling him out in the neutral here, seeing if he can get off anything to close out this stock. And down comes the hammer kick, I guess.
Those Lucario options of charging the neutral beat and getting that really good movement is undeniable, but just like that, the command grab, like you mentioned,
scary,
super smooth, grabs and gets the blast zone, making this a very even game, even if the percentages aren't the most even right now. Brosenex has a lot of options to keep this in his favor.
These are like the 2 comeback characters, right? So I think we're going to see, man, if they even get a second chance,
Yume really has Brosenex's number there with that perfect parry into the up smash. Really, really smooth way to end out that stock. Brosenex is not having it, though.
No, that was, wow. Ooh, almost killed on that up smash, it looked like.
And that's what you can do with this Kazuya pick. You can have options to trade because of the explosive knockback radiuses that you have on these moves. But Yume is absolutely relentless in these pursuits, showing a lot of class. And just
again, the aura into a smash move. That's hit a few times, man. That was impressive. Great showing from both our competitors on that one. Super fun game to watch. Thank you for giving me a Kazuya match.
Everything that you wanted right there at the beginning. I was
like, all right, we're hyped. We're back.
You got to see your 2-frame. You got to see some really smooth Kazuya combo, but that rage from Lucario is undeniable. The aura charging up as Yume sits there at 112, able to get that down smash and clean up the end of that match. So shout out to Yume for the 2-0, progressing forward in the winner's bracket, and we're gonna get to see Brosenex now get to go to that loser's bracket and possibly traverse through as those hands get more warm, because that was a great showing on the Kazuya.
Absolutely, you get that plot armor as you go through loser's bracket, so we'll see.
Yeah. No doubt, really fun match. I'd like to see, how you said, the 2-frame coming out. It really explosive energy, and it looks like we're going to be getting into Gibbles versus GNT next. I'm not sure what they're bringing to the table, but possibly some more fighting characters in the vein of Ken Ryu Kazuya. Perhaps not.
Perhaps not, but I'm hoping so.
Yeah, I know that you'll be ready to see that. We're going to be getting into winners round 3 very shortly. If you are just around in the building, don't forget there's food and there's drinks. Shout out to GG Power Crate for sponsoring the event, as well as the Seattle Gummy Company. We're so appreciative for those people coming out. And it's just going to be a really heated event as we get into more of these winners rounds. Looking forward to seeing what we have. I know we have MVD out here today.
Yeah.
I know I've seen
saw him crawling around the stage somewhere, right? Trying to sneak up.
Yeah, MVD, Zyro with the snake box. For who knows what's going on. But we're going to have a lot more coming with these great fighters and getting into Gibbles versus GNT first. So what do you think is going to be a defining factor of a good run here at this Knockdown Live event, based off what you've seen in the friendlies, based off what you've seen inside of the little tidbit that we've gotten off this first game? What's a very defining factor that brings a deep run in an event like this?
Honestly, I think it's consistency. I think you maybe don't talk about that much, because a lot of the players, you go through and they're like, hey, they performed really well this night, but you don't always see that from people, right? And sometimes they'll have a really good bracket, sometimes you won't have a good bracket. But those players that come through every week and they're just grinding with it. They get there's no more stage fright whatsoever. They don't care who's watching the stream. They don't care who's cheering from the back. They tune it out, and they can constantly perform and constantly do better every time against the matchups, because ultimately Smash Bros is a matchup-driven game, maybe more so than any other fighting game that there is out there. This is matchup-driven. You have to know what 60, 70 plus characters. I don't know now. It requires a vast amount of knowledge, and I'm amazed every time at how many people know their specific character matchup, especially when they have secondaries and sometimes even like thirds, right? They pull out. It's nuts.
A lot of options, like you're saying, and that consistency is so key. Really, really key point, like you're saying. But we're getting into that matchup. GNT on the Joker versus Gibbles on the Palutena. Both characters have really interesting kits to interact with each other.
If you were talking matchups right here, right? I mean, this has got to be one you have to grind out a little bit, right? I mean, you're talking about getting used to Palutena's not zony really, right? But just like far-reaching normals. We have Joker, who is constantly applying pressure, and even after the initial nerf of Joker, still so incredibly scary, especially when going into the override state. I forget actually what it's called when he pulls out the persona.
Yes,
goes on full anime.
When he gets the full persona vibe and he gets that extra powered up attacks, really, really vital. And you know that his timing on it is going to be a bit shorter, but it's still just as explosive, like you're mentioning. So the Palutena might want to keep that zone control the way, but catching a back air off the ledge there is not the way you want to be eating up that persona.
Nope. But also, we're still keeping the persona out there, so it's okay. Well, it seems like it could turn around. If he can keep this edge guarding well, then we might be able to equal out these stocks here. Okay. The juggling. All right. Then we go into the ladder. Oh, trying to feel him out with that little little hook grab.
Yeah, nice up B, trying to get into the soul of the Palutena, but able to stabilize a bit now and start racking up that damage. Was able to hit the side special. We know that has that dot damage over time effect, slowly ticking up that damage on the Palutena, and then really see that as the stock progresses in stamina for Palutena, the pacing favors Joker a lot. So Gibbles is going to need to bring this stock back and then be able to keep a really good zone just like that.
Great
keep
stock.
Racking up some nice damage without letting Joker rush in, continue to hit these side specials, and get those crazy up throws into the up B chains.
That's really it. Both of these characters are so scary for you to shark against, right? They will just, if you're drifting down, it is going to be a painful experience for you trying to get back to the stage. Looking like some very solid edge guarding here. Hope the Joker's back on playing the neutral again. Feeling each other out.
Really aggressive with that down tilt, trying to make sure those frames were covered, but was able to stabilize a bit on GNT's side, looking for the center of the stage, but Gibbles is making this difficult. Really, really nice second stock coming out here, but
great back air.
The reversal and get the back air.
Oh,
as well as do it again.
Edge guard. I know, just do it again. That back air just is solidly, a consistent way to answer people getting that back to that edge.
Yeah, it's very devastating, especially that low percentage, especially that close to the side of Pokemon Stadium 2. So we're seeing more and more percentage get racked up on Gibbles for this last stock, but Palutena is 100% a character that can bring a advantage from Joker like this back in her favor. We saw already how Gibbles was able to take the last stock. We see again some nice setups getting put more pressure on the Joker for the second stock, and even though Palutena's on the ropes, is in no means in kill pressure yet.
Absolutely not. Okay. Oh, almost closes out the stock. See if he can get the edge guard, misses it. See if Joker can roll on the stage. What he's gonna do? Okay, there you go. The delayed, and there it is. They have to close it out. Great first game. We're interested to see if he changes characters to decide to stick with it. I mean, do you know if Gibbles normally plays Palutena?
I'm not sure if Gibbles is a Palutena only main.
Okay.
We'll be playing possibly Donkey Kong. We're hearing from his corner as to do a counter matchup to get a bit more explosive energy as the Joker looks to rush, but you are getting a lot bigger of a hitbox, and you have a lot more susceptibility to those up throw, up B chains, to the side special, taking you at the worst little angles and making a lot of those options unrecoverable, So hopefully we'll see something smooth come out to get Gibbles in a bit more of an advantageous situation against that Joker pressure. Chrom seems to be the hover, but Palutena seems to be what we look like we'll go with again.
I want to see that A button press. See, where is he going? He's teasing us. Going back. Oh, he's select. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Back to Palutena. We're going to see. He played a very solid first match, so I think there's absolutely this is going to be competitive.
We saw huge potential in the Palutena. Really, really nice playing from behind. So hopefully we can see in this game too, Gibbles getting the opportunity to play from ahead and get just that Palutena oppressive use of the specials to make sure that GNT is not able to make a comeback. But
absolutely,
in general, I think that is a good and solid pick to go back with the Palutena again for game 2.
For sure. The only part, even the last match, that I felt like Palutena's kit was having a hard time answering was the edge guarding, right? It seemed like a lot of times Joker was able to get back to edge relatively easily, but playing the neutral is very strong. So this could go either way in this match.
100% can go either way. We saw it very close in game 1 between these two, and nice edge pressure already coming out from Gibbles. Nice pickup with that down tilt to make sure to brush down some of this Arsene energy from the Joker, but Gibbles is doing a great job showing exactly what Palutena is best at.
Absolutely. Keep him out, keep him on the edge. If he can just keep him there. Oh, almost followed up there with that forwarder.
And just like that, Arsene disappears, and we're dealing with just a simple Joker who's hoping to charge that up again. And Gibbles is going to be looking to get some type of back air or maybe even a back throw, something to seal off this stock and get a very substantial lead, only sitting at 66% right now.
The dash attack, almost taking the stock on that one. That was impressive. Oh, and he techs the spike. Incredible.
Beautiful tech. So essential to keep that energy. Gibbles would be really sitting on a lot of momentum if that stock was taken so early. So we're going to need to see GNT find some options to get in here. Yoshi's Island actually playing really well to the strengths of the Palutena here.
For sure. He seems like he's keeping that space in that range that he needs to keep, right? A lot more solid this round. Gets down safely, which is huge where he's at because he needs to keep this stock to keep up pressure. And the up throw, just outside of kill percentage. Let's see if he can get back to ledge. Oh, waiting on it.
And now we see Arsene back on the Joker at 180. Actually, very dangerous position for Gibbles to be in, but able to hit the nice,
second place.
Really, really beautiful way to get that broken up a bit, but not able to actually get the kill.
Arsene out there creating a ton of pressure. Just so scary to be on the ledge in this situation, as we've seen from the last game. Fishing for the up air, doesn't get the full hit, and it doesn't matter, we'll do it twice.
Gibbles times it out to make sure that Arsene would hit some crazy down air there with some energy, but is
Joker's
able to get the stop.
Back on the floor.
Took a little bit longer than perhaps Gibbles had wanted, but nonetheless, at 124 and already racking up some nice energy back onto the Joker by GNT.
Absolutely. It's a great showing here. We're slowing down the overall pace, I feel like, the Palutena, but there you go, equal out the stocks. Arsene just so scary.
Yeah, and that Joker dash speed so fast, able to really get in front of the Palutena on the roll so he can make sure to solidify that back air and take the stock with the Arsene extra kick. So nice stuff coming out from GNT, able to get the stocks back together, but still sitting with a nice advantage from the Palutena. Joker's only a few combos away from getting that right back in his corner, though.
Can't hit the last wire that he needed to end that one. So we'll see if Palutena is efficient with those back airs, see if he can regain some of this neutral stage a little bit. Looking like overall playing, again, a lot more of a patient play, I feel like, from the Palutena in this round. He's doing really well. Let's see if she can capitalize on this head guard.
You can definitely see the pacing sitting a lot more in Gibbles' corner, feeling a lot more comfortable.
He didn't take that one.
Beautiful, beautiful down air there to make sure to get that stock solidified. 53% only on this second stock from Gibbles. So a lot of ground still to make sure that GNT has to cover up before he's able to get that 2-0. So Gibbles sitting a very comfortable place on this game 2.
Looking great there. That was a great spot dodge to lead to possibly a good conversion over there. We just need to get, if Palutena can just regain. Oh, nice. Great. Okay. The makeshift combo is coming through.
In the soul, finding all types of explosive shots there onto GNT. Perhaps GNT was trying to get the Arsene for an explosive attempt at this stock, knowing that he was able to sit at almost 200% previously, was looking to get some options, but Gibbles is not looking to make a risky option like that into one that pays off dividends. Arsene's already gone. Gibbles is falling off the stage.
Jeez, that was a brave forward air just to get it. And there you go, close out of stock. That was back air. Scary, even without Arsene. Who needs it?
No Arsene needed. Did take a few more tries than it would have with the Arsene. And GNT able to use that laser precision on the back air to still find that. Really, really nice call-outs there. Looking to rack up some crazy damage with some up air combos on this last stock from Gibbles. Gibbles is just few moments away from being able to solidify this game too, but Arsene is halfway charged. There's a lot of options for GNT to also be able to rack up some of this Persona energy, bring out Arsene, and get somewhere to get game 2 out of this from nowhere.
Absolutely. You're seeing some absolutely amazing defensive play here from all of Joker's options that he has to avoid. Oh, that was a great spot dodge, keeping alive here in the neutral. Both are at kill percentage, considering, we'll see if Joker's going to go for the edge guard game again. Gibbles is making such a good job of getting onto the stage right now, looking very different from the few back airs he got hit last match. Well, he's going to make GNT keep struggling for this stock. We'll see. Oh, and the random back air to hit it. That was beautiful.
In the perfect timing, Arsene was within moments of being charged up. Really, really crazy pacing starting to come out from GNT. Gibbles snags a back air out of the jaws of defeat. Really steals away that victory within the nick of time. Great showing there from Gibbles.
That was awesome patience on Gibbles' part. That was awesome because every time, he came up, it would take the little nicks, and he's like, I need that one back air to get in.
Right, no Donkey Kong needed to deal with Joker today. Palutena prevails, and Gibbles continues forward. Now it's 1-1 in the bracket, and options are open. There's a lot to see on both sides where they can improve in the matchup. Gibbles definitely was able to adapt by showing that better pacing and playing around the Arsene better. We'll see what goes on as we get into the final game of this winners round 3. We got some hype in the arena for Gibbles and GNT. You got some hype in the chat. Let's get going. See what goes at this game 3.
Off to a pretty solid start from both people. We're starting off the nairs. Oh, and here we go fishing for the up airs. See if we can get back down to stage safely. Looking good. Let's see if okay.
GNT is feeling a lot more comfortable getting Gibbles into the air on this stage just based off the visibility he has above himself. You see that he's facing for a lot earlier for these up airs, already going for a lot more up air throws, so really smooth things coming out from GNT to start out the top of this stock. You already see the Arsene charged up. Even though he's down on the percentage, you're able to see a comeback come a lot swifter with that Arsene charged up and the pressure that comes with it.
Absolutely, and you can go out so far once he has Arsene for that back air, so always scary when you're on the edge.
Right, that back air comes out very far away, and just like that, GNT sits with the first stock on this very crucial game 3 for these two in winners round 3. Already, though, see the pressure coming back in GNT's corner, and Gibbles starting to make sure that it's not an easy lead that you're sitting with that 3-2.
Absolutely. If you can keep Joker on this edge and keep applying pressure so it'll look good, as we saw last time, it seemed like Gibbles' edge guarding was a lot more solid this round. Fishing out for the forward air, he doesn't quite get it, but loses back to reset, back to neutral, and we'll see. Go and fish for that throw. Seems like it may have hurt him, but the back air just so strong.
Back here absolutely so devastating, in the side special even more to get Arsene and Joker knocked out on that sock.
You got to always watch it. I tell you, that side special, if you caught sleeping, they'll get you.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to hit often, but when it does, like, oh wow, there's my stock at the worst time, right as I'm getting my Arsene and get some offensive capabilities back in my corner, and I've stabilized, I'm getting the back air into a side special, and there it goes. So we see a lot of retaliation from GNT already, sitting with that really nice stamina advantage, but the neutral airs in the nice combo game from Gibbles is already able to bring a bit more of that back in to Gibbles' corner, but Arsene is around the corner, and Gibbles is going to have to play a bit more precautious to make sure that not taking an early death here with only 61% on the Joker.
That's unfortunate, but also, it's so scary on that ledge. I mean, he was just trying to be creative. I don't blame him at all on that play for Gibbles.
Trying to create something there, but unfortunately gets stifled in the attempts. And just like that, 61% lead on that second stock from GNT. So already see really, really crazy amounts of damage getting racked up with that lead and the Arsene still in game. But just like that, Arsene's gone and Joker has to rely on his own coat and dagger.
It's true. GNT looking really solid with pressure this round. Definitely not letting Palutena play such a slow matchup. I don't know if the stage difference made it for him, but GNT seems to be sliding around this stage. It's really quite impressive.
Yeah, that dash speed and the quick movement is very, very elegant to watch.
Oh!
Quick.
The up air drag down to up smash. Beautiful.
So
classic Joker.
And so nice on that use of that platform. The counter stage, the counter pick on the stage, playing in GNT's favor so well and able to solidify that win inside of the game 3. So shout out to both players, giving us a really amazing series there. Really, really cool to see the Palutena's answers for that Joker.
For sure.
But nonetheless, 2 versus 1 with the Arsene on the Joker's back. So we'll see Gibbles get a chance as well in the losers side of the bracket with that Palutena and possibly the Donkey Kong like we heard. But we didn't get a chance to see quite yet. So shout out to GNT for getting to progress into the winners. And it's going to be a really, really nice knockdown bracket that we're starting to get together. I know we have, like we said, big names waiting at the end, but we've already seen some really, really amazing homegrown talent here from Vegas since then. So stay tuned. And we have plenty of games coming on soon. So what do you have to take from that last one?
I just think it was really cool seeing actually 2 different characters who have really good recovery tools, right? But how differently they play. Joker's so offensive oriented, always in your face, right? Palutena's like, I'm going to try to space you out, and really, you could see from the second match, I think, really did that well and effectively. Both can kind of sit in the ledge forever and back air all day, right? Joker obviously was seeing that with Arsene. He was much more of a threat, right? And I mean, he took in that last game a 1.5 stocks, I think, ish on that Arsene, just in that one Arsene pull. So really incredible to see some of the comeback mechanics that I keep forgetting about in Smash are so good.
Right, they both had a lot of deep recovery options, a lot of really aggressive options. We're going to be getting into a game of Juice versus H coming up, so really looking forward to what they have going on. I'm not sure how deep their champion pools go, but the fighters that we've seen so far have been really exciting. It's been an eclectic mix. We're going to have even more niche picks, no doubt, and we're getting already into their fighter selection screens, so we'll see what's going on here.
Let's go. It's hard to tell, you know, whenever you go into a bracket, you don't know who those hidden bosses are going to be, right? You know most of the names, and you'll be like, all right, I'm ready for those matchups, but you never know who you're going to meet along the way, you know? Might be worse for you.
Right, there's a lot of names that are hidden behind. You don't know where they've been practicing. You don't know what necessarily background they come from.
What mountain they've been training on.
Right, and with H pulling out a Luigi, I know I've seen some crazy Luigi 0 to deaths combos I've seen early in the friendlies that were getting warmed up. So looks like a nice little Mario battle between Wario and Luigi.
This will be very interesting, as both, you know, have, well, Wario, you have to wait, you know, for the gas to build up, right? But, like, at the same time, you have both these characters, which can be just absolutely devastating getting the correct setup.
A word for Wario definitely would either be wah or explosive. Because that is an explosive.
I'll get you go in.
Explosive down special and really, really nice combo game. Of course, that clap and that neutral air can set up some really, really cool things. You see it covers a lot of options too. But Luigi is that character where he is comfortable sitting, reading out what you have coming out on your offensive capabilities, timing it out perfectly, and then hitting you with some crazy off-the-wall 0 to death chained into this up special that just takes your soul out of your chest.
Okay, looking like we're fishing out here in the neutral. Start off the Luigi combos. Let's see. Okay, Wario is still showing that his air normals are just absolutely incredible and do not challenge him in that space. But, you know, Luigi's going to get a lot off those down throws and sharking, so I feel like he's going to try to play the ground game a little more and let Wario take to the air if he can. Because I already saw him punish really well in that perfect shield he had right at the start of the match, so.
Right, when he finds the pocket, you see H is feeling very comfortable with these combos, feeling very comfortable using the ground capabilities Luigi has to rack up a lot of percentage quickly. But in general, it seems that Wario is able to take a lot of damage on Luigi and get that first stock with that dash attack.
It's really crazy to see the initial pressure off of Wario because, you know, sometimes you don't see a lot of, like, players play him anymore, but you forget just, like, how good of a character Wario can really be given the right player.
Yeah, he's so explosive, like we said, with that down special, and that we haven't even seen that capability come out yet. It does seem charged up. We see the blinking, the flashing, the smoking, a lot of options for Wario now. As
the setup. Oh, Luigi catches the tornado. That was a great defensive option there because if he got set up, nice, and the back air to end off the stock, and now we're back to a pretty even game, folks.
It's a great tornado setting up a beautiful back air. H brings this game right back together. Juice sitting with a substantial lead, but not for long, as we already see Luigi getting into the soul with those combos.
Oh, there we go, the combos. Here we go. Oh, it keeps going.
Almost getting racked up.
Oh, and there it is.
With the turnaround up special, so beautiful out of the shield from H. Really, really seeing the energy and the heat getting turned up on this match.
Absolutely heck of ballsy Shoryuken there, but it was an incredible one to throw out. I mean, you gotta give him respect for it, right? I mean, like out of shield option. Oh, and there you go again. He's like, hey, I wasn't happy with what you did to me, so we're gonna do this.
He wasn't happy. He has one of his own. It was charged up, and just like that, reads the option and uses that down special of his own Juice to get that second stock in. But Luigi has sent the message. H has sent the message with that combo game into the absolute read on that out of shield option. So
absolutely.
Even though a really nice comeback from Juice on that stock, I feel like the momentum heavily favors H in this at least first game.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's, there's a heck of a way to end out a stock like that, right? I mean, it can really go either way. Looking like some very good edge pressure, though, here. He's like, you are not getting back to the stage easily if I can help it.
Yes, making it very difficult, even getting a nice chomp to heal up some energy there. And we're sitting dead even in a stalemate on this first game. Both of them have showed that they have very similar tools to end out stocks. And I'm going to be honest, it's a bit easier for the Wario to pull it off because of the frame data, but a very skilled Luigi makes those opportunities for themselves.
Absolutely. I mean, Wario just has a bunch of air normals, right? It's very easy to sit there on the ledge and really abuse them. But again, Luigi has a pretty divisive toolkit he's got here. So we'll see if he can pull out a back air or so and end off the stock. Wario looking at some great edge pressure, though. He's going to try to throw out that motorcycle again, forget you going to Harley-Davidson this year. And but the up smash almost takes it. Oh, we are up to such high percentages now. We'll see who can just poke each other to victory.
Right, we are blow for blow.
Oh, and there it is.
But the back air eats the soul of H, and unfortunately, it gets the blast zone. Juice is able to get that first game on the Wario, and we saw a blow-for-blow exchange there. Both of these are gridiron fighters here that are not afraid to go and lose a little bit to take a lot. So we're going to hopefully see a really explosive match coming out from H for that to continue in the winner's bracket. But I know Juice will also be looking to stifle any attempts to make sure that 2-0 gets them very comfortable to move forward with.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, this really, when you start a bracket, it's hard because you got to balance the fact that this is a game that's just as important as every other game. But at the same time, you got to be considering going throughout how much you're learning and how much you're actually dedicated to each character, right?
Right, you don't want to let a character throw you off your playstyle too much, and you don't want to commit too hard and basically gas yourself before the end of the tournament. So it is good.
I mean, unless you're Wario, then you want to gas yourself, I guess. So that might be true.
Yeah, but not to never not to be noted that these characters have been played for hours and hours upon end, though. So a quick little hour session with some friends for some nice cash prize money is definitely going to keep those fingers warmed up, keep them fired up, and we see some insane combo pressure already coming out from H. This is the winner's bracket game for H to make sure able to continue. So we see love for H in the chat, beating Grandmaster before you can do this. So let's Juice. What is Juice in the up smash is showing that. What is Juice? Insane.
Absolutely incredible pressure from there from H to start off the match. Oh, and something happened.
The homie stock, just to send the message. I took enough. Took enough with that.
He just felt like, that was too solid of a stock. I'm sorry. All right, here we go with the start with the collapse for Wario. Looking like H having a really good defensive option with that whirlwind he's pulling out. I've seen a few times where Wario assumed he was safe on the shield, and Luigi's like, psych, I'm going to full spin on you.
Yeah, it continues to go. It continues to put pressure on whatever you throw out. So hopefully we could see a comeback from that lost stock that H had. Mm-hmm. Juice is not going to be letting up any of the pressure. This is for the winner's bracket, so definitely going to just take what it was able to get with that misinput. But
nice.
H takes it just back, just like that, with a lot of really nice pressure off that throw.
Absolutely. Luigi gets so much off of a down throw, so in any situation, you got to be very, very scared of ever meeting him on the floor, which is why I think you see the Wario really abusing his toolkit of having great air normals.
Yeah, needs some more short hops and some nairs, trying to get one part of that hit box to get onto H to make sure we break up any of that stage presence. He's able to get on the ground, but you see that down special is so devastating.
Another stage it may have killed, but it's a tall one. Oh, nice. It's still the up smash ended.
Really nice up smash off that shield to make sure to clean up that second stock from H, putting him on that winner's bracket final stock now. This is going to be H's final attempt to continue on in the winner's side of things, but nonetheless, we'll get a chance through the loser's bracket, especially with this Luigi play we've seen. Really nice coming out, so I can expect a nice deep run from H with what we've seen if they're not able to get this stock. But the Tornado calls out Wario and gets the second stock. We're sitting even with only 5% on H.
This is going to be a really tight game. You see Wario's just waiting also pretty much for a free opportunity on that out of shield option. He's waiting for Luigi to just do something to where he can pull off the little Wario rocket. Oh, here comes the clap. We'll see.
Right, the Wario rocket is charged up. We see the blink and an unfortunate air dodge with no jump means that just like that, Wario's gonna take the game. The pressure from that blinking body, from that down special energy was too much, and then unfortunately the drift does not let for the extra jump.
It's unfortunate, but it happens all the time, you know? I mean, no matter what level of play that happens at, so. Absolutely amazing showing from both. Really kind of showing off the characters. Luigi obviously capitalizing on a lot of the ground game, and Wario showing off that the air moves he has is really good. So
and just showing the pressure too. We see how much that motorcycle that is just placed out. It seems like it's just sitting there, but all of a sudden it's exploding, adding on extra damage. It's a projectile where he's able to ledge guard. We saw a really frame perfect air dodge from H to make sure to keep the stocks very close. It was a very competitive game, but Juice was able to get out of there with the 2-0. Not to be scoffed at all. Really clean showing on the Wario and really good offensive pressure.
Absolutely. I think it's interesting you bring up the motorcycle because it's so funny to see the difference it has on sometimes the flat stage versus the slanted stage, because all the characters that have the run up on it can just ride up the stage, but the second you get a flat stage like that, it's like, well, I guess I'm just gonna take the bike.
Right, there's just bike just coming at your face, and you can just jump off and have these neutral air options. Saw a lot of short hop options, and it was really cool to see come out from Juice. We'll see him progress and see even us progress into this next match of Tux versus Polo. So I'm gonna be excited to see. We have a lot of nice showing so far in the winner's round. Unfortunately, a few SDs in that last match, but we have both contenders ready, and we're gonna see another Luigi and that buffed 12.0 Marth that I was talking to you about in the pregame. So that tipper is gonna be a bit more accurate. A lot of those setups are gonna be a bit smoother for the Marth player. So if they're already comfortable on the on stage and really good with those LAN tournament vibes, that Marth is getting that much more explosive.
Absolutely. It's going to be it's a very interesting matchup here. Marth obviously wants to stay within that tipper range, and Luigi just wants to get up close to start off those crazy down throw combos. So we'll see if those Marth buffs can really kind of help him keep out the distance here. All right, it looks like a very solid start here from the Luigi. Oh, and the nice up B just to get out of pressure.
The one unfortunate part of the matchup, I'd say, for March is that a little bit past tipper range is that vacuum range. So you're setting yourself up, if your spacing isn't perfect, to get into some really, really dirty combos from the Luigi. And we know that with what we're looking at right now, this is gonna be a very evenly matched due to those range discrepancies we're talking about.
Absolutely. It looks like a really just even start here, which is cool. Oh, and they text the up B to survive.
So smooth, that tech from the up B to come out to get that stock up, but do it again.
Did we get a dolphin slash counter on here? That was sweet.
Polo just one more time to send the message that this is gonna kill, this is gonna be my way to get stock one, and I'm going to be the one to sit with that nice lead already at 113, 121 as I speak about it, but hoping to rack up a bit of damage on Luigi to get some extra credit on that stock.
Absolutely, and looking like he's feeling it out here because again, Polo knows that he's in the situation that if he gets hit once, that Luigi can't capitalize enough on to probably take the stock. And there it is, the up smash OOS.
Nice read on that up smash. You see Polo flying, and with 45% racked up, it's not a substantial lead against the combo character like this Luigi. You already see it racked up to 41 on Polo's side, but that down air to call out Luigi on that placement, and then another of those up Bs to just solidify the amount of damage that racking up onto Tux.
Absolutely. It'll be interesting to see if Luigi really starts capitalizing on those up Bs because, he can get so much off of it. It's very thankful for Polo that he's been, not punishing those so far and actually getting hit by them, but some great options out of shield. Okay, looking like Luigi's going to actually go for the edge guard here. And Polo gets back. Dolphin slash, and there it is. There's the punish for the dolphin slash. Got a little too greedy.
Luigi's so good at reading out those timings. His float gives a really nice options when he's sitting in the air, really lets him mix up his options, and he's able to get the lead now
deep
in this game. And
again,
sits
the tech.
with another tech. Those techs are smooth, not able to get the recovery like last time, but showing that the masterful use of the inputs here on Luigi.
You were just talking about that, the vacuum. He just hit him right outside the range. Really calling it out.
Right, you're trying to get into that tipper range, and unfortunately, getting big suck in that energy, just totally decimated as you sit, racking up 40 to 50%, because those Luigi combos are devastating.
Yeah.
So we see both of these fighters on their last stock, but definitely one in a bit more of a pickle as he eats the up smash there and gets knocked into a game 1 defeat. Really, really nice showing there.
Great showing from both. I mean, showing the new Sakurai love that Marth has, right? And also showing that Luigi's up smash is still a very, very good move. And requires no love from Sakurai.
Right, and it requires no love. It covers a lot of area. It does a lot of damage and has a huge radius, especially on Pokemon Stadium 2, where you're going to be in that zone really quick. So really nice first game win. We're going to see what happens next for this Marth. Will it be the Marth still? We saw great options, but they did get red and called out. So maybe switch it up, perhaps just go back to the Marth with the counter pick and choose a stage that you really know that you can do a bit more options with. Perhaps something that makes it harder for the Luigi to get those like rush ups on you. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly on the Marth matchup specifically in Luigi. I would think it'd be in Marth's interest to go final, right? But I'm not sure how much Poyo would prefer to be on a stage for with platforms, right? I mean, Luigi gets a lot off of them, right? But at the same time, Luigi's playing a lot of the grounded game on the slasher, right? It may help Marth to have a lot more platforms.
Right, but it looks like we will be going with that FD, like you mentioned.
Okay.
So it's going to be a flat stage. Both the ground games are going to be tested to the limit here. And we're going to be jumping into this game 2 between Tux and Polo. Really going to be excited to see what's coming out with this down throws combos already from Tux. Devastating energy, devastating damages getting racked up. Really, really nice with that down throw.
It's scary, right off the bat, like the 0 to 54% or so we had there was pretty much free off of the throw. So it's got to be something you got to really watch out for the early game. And it's unfortunate that, you just have to miss one poke right outside the range and boom, you got grabbed.
Right, Tux is very comfortable with these
and the air show you, okay.
Really, really comfortable with the conversions, as you see from many options, and getting the timing down on Polo now.
There
very smooth. Spot dodges into vacuum, into down airs, into everything that a Luigi has to offer. Really, really smooth stuff from Tux, and just playing some ping pong there with the FD stage.
It's unfortunate getting those 50-50 situations about what Luigi's going to do, and at a lot of times they have the advantage there, right? It's just don't get grabbed.
Yeah, and it's hard to get to stay away from that grab.
Absolutely.
When you are also trying to get a little bit inside of that range, like we mentioned in the pregame. So we're seeing how that matchup is heavily favoring Luigi now.
Oh,
and that
nice
vacuum
back
is
throw.
Undeniable, and the back throw there takes an early stock again with a nice 3-1 lead on this final game from Tux.
Yeah. Unfortunately, missing that. He didn't get the tech there, not to save him. But it's unfortunate he missed the sweet spot of that dolphin slash. I think would have been pretty close to killing on that.
Right, still is able to get the stock though, and is sitting with not the worst lead to try to come back from, but with what we've seen coming out from Tux so far, it's definitely going to be an uphill battle for Polo. We see the use of that side special to rack up some damage, and starting to use a lot more of that Marth speed to make this a bit difficult.
He just has to stay not getting hit by that vacuum, just like he said. If he can stay right outside in his tipper range and avoid that, basically, to start off Luigi's combos, he'll be chilling.
Yes, chilling indeed. He's relatively chilling with that 1-game lead against Polo, but Polo is bringing this second game really close, really, really close. We see that the second stock from Luigi is getting difficult to take, and he is racking up some damage, but Polo going off stage now to try to get some of the dolphin slash that we've seen to get Luigi out, but he techs it again.
I don't understand how people hit the trigger so fast. That's nuts.
Man, maybe they have that game, the fight stick on the side just for the techs.
They have a specific tech button. They're like, here, let me slam this. I got this.
But just like that, able to stabilize from
Barely
Tux.
living. Oh, my.
The neutral B.
Not a shield
really
break, but
great
it'll work.
timing with the shield getting dropped from Tux there, able to get that stock out, and just like that, this actually becomes a very competitive game too.
Absolutely, Marth could be very, very scary, especially at higher percentages if he can get the neutral advantage here. And it looks like the dash attack to win.
It covers up so much space. You have to give it a lot of time to die before you choose an option. And unfortunately, chose very quickly and was eating up that dash attack. So shout out to the really nice Tux gameplay we saw from the Luigi.
Absolutely.
And also shout out to the great Marth gameplay we also got to see. That was really smooth options. That neutral B out of the shield was definitely a defining moment of Knockdown for me today. That was really exciting to see.
That was sweet. No, I mean, like, it was super cool even seeing like Poyo come down from there, right? Literally just holding he's like, what are you gonna do? You gonna shield it? Then realizing last second, like, I should probably do something different, right? Yeah. I love that. It's always that little mind game because he didn't utilize that tool almost the rest of the match, right? He pulled it off for those 1 second that you're like, I need that one mix up, right?
Right, back against the wall, brings it out. Really nice win there from Tux, and they will be continuing in the winners round of the bracket, and we will also be getting into Frog versus Illusion in this winners round 4 as well. So we talked about Frog earlier, bringing out the Bayonetta. Illusion is no stranger to the game, has a few champs that they can fall back onto, but we're gonna see for sure that Bayonetta come out from Frog and has some data changes as well on the patch. So.
Okay, do you know any of the changes on that?
Yeah, so basically the down special, it slows the opponent a bit longer.
Okay.
A few of the smash attacks are coming out quicker. Nothing really changing with that up special or any of the things like that, or the side specials or anything.
So not a lot of the combo utility, but just kind of some quality of life stuff.
Exactly, quality of life and ways to make your opponent have that much a more difficult time when you're bringing out some really frame perfect rebuttals to them. So
for sure.
We'll hopefully see Frog have a nice run with his Bayonetta. We're seeing already starting off with a huge lead on the stock with 50% already getting racked up, but Zero Suit Samus Illusion is not looking to eat up just unresponsive damage, already getting 42 back.
Absolutely, looking like people are feeling that. It's crazy because both these players have pretty good air normals to kind of chill around. I also respect Frog for staying because I remember in Smash 4 he played Bayo, right? He didn't give up on her. Everyone else gave up on her. Here he is, still playing. Gotta respect that.
It was the queen of Smash 4.
Absolutely.
Insane combo potential. Was a lot more difficult to pull off in Smash Ultimate, but perhaps a bit more rewarding because it's not so face roll.
Yeah. People don't hate you as much as they did in Smash 4, right?
Absolutely. It's a skilled player to be a good Bayonetta player
for
now,
sure.
Not just face roll.
You can finally be the people's champion and play Bayonetta.
Yes, and People's Champion is what Frog is looking to be here today. He's not gotten the knockdown win since coming back, but hopefully Frog is looking to get a deep run on Illusion this time. Illusion also looking to get a deep run as well. Both of them sitting very even on this first stock, but Frog is able to get a conversion and get the stock lead.
Looking like he's going to play safe on this edge because, again, he's in a very easy kill percentage. Oh, and still takes the stock.
Just like that, it's even standings. We sit on 0, 0, 0, 0 all across the board. The first blow does go to Frog, but Illusion fires back with that down air to get just a little bit more damage. And we sit very equally matched on these two fighters, both of them checking each other in neutral, both of them very comfortable playing against each other.
Yeah, it definitely looks like they have a lot of character matchup knowledge here because they're both poking each other out and knowing what not to get hit by, it seems like.
Yeah, knowing what both of those fighters carrying in their back pockets, you can tell that they have a camaraderie as well. No disrespect in these exchanges, but we see them both just casually punching each other up and matching it back and forth. So
it's definitely a very respective match here. We're seeing just equal trades every time, right? It's pretty cool to see. Both just kind of feeling each other out in the neutral. No one really, over pressuring. They're just kind of feeling it out. I love that. We're seeing Zero Suit really just throw out those stuns, see if she can fish for anything, while Bayo just lays on the ground and gets a nice little tan.
Wow, what a small hitbox that was to casually miss that grab. The laser barely kissing Bayonetta as he gets to get back up and continue this very small picking away at the Zero Suit Samus. She is doing now sitting within a kill percentage, so trying to look for something aggressive to get that 140% into a 0% on the last stock. The gun's just gadding down the Illusion there.
I didn't know you could do that much pressure from off the stage. You just caught him and it's like, all right, oh, nice, an up B option to really turn that around.
Yeah, just like that, the stock lead that was looking so much in Frog's favor is turned around by Illusion.
Absolutely.
Feeling very comfortable with that stun.
A beautiful stun off of that. Time stop gets stopped. And we're looking to fish out here. Oh, and gets the other stop, and that's the up B, but hangs on with the DI.
Illusion really putting on the pressure, fishing for something
Frog,
aggressive.
nice.
Gets 97% on the stock before taking the death on that second stock. So reads out the shield option and hits the up B to get that finish.
He
on the
wanted
game
that
one.
so bad. He sat there and was like, please hit my shield. I dare you.
Said, I have an option for your option.
Absolutely.
I would like to do a trade.
Yeah.
So, really, really nice choice there to get that game one in the pocket. We are playing a best of 3 though, so another game between these two before we decide if it will be a game 3 that brings us into deciding games. So we'll see what's up. We know that Illusion is looking to get a game that feels as good as that one did to win.
Absolutely.
But we also know Frog can pull games and series back from the brink of destruction very easily. So.
For sure, absolutely. I mean, the mental damage is to be talked about, but some people get hyped off of that, right?
Yeah,
okay,
absolutely.
Here we go. And look, Frog starting off strong with the air combos, showing us what Smash 4 Beta, or Smash 4 Bayo is, too.
Yeah, man, I wish I knew what the Smash 4 Beta was like, but Smash 4 Bayo, the really, really dominant threat, really showing how amazing the aerial options can be. And they are doing a bit of chic damage on the Zero Suit's health bar, but 87% is nothing to laugh at.
Absolutely not. We're looking. That was a great perfect shield off of there. Really kind of feeling it out. Here comes the air combos. I still, unfortunately can't just get the free ladder anymore, but still very threatening. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of perfect shielding here tonight. It's very impressive to see people pulling out all the time. Ooh. And seems like Frog is learning on that one. Is like, I am going to get out of that up B. Oh, well, it's still going to catch it. It's got a fat hurt box.
Second verse, same as the first. The way we see that last game ended, we see the first stock taken, and Illusion is the one sitting with that lead off of the shield up B option. So really, really smooth. We'll see what happens as sitting already on blinking health. Frog does have the inside track on, but just like that, Illusion's able to get the stabilization and sit back in the neutral with that.
Nice.
But a nice down air there to catch out the option.
That was a great catch because, again, Bayo struggles a little bit with having some strong killing moves, right? So that was great to kind of wait it out and actually find something that was going to kill in the neutral like that. Looking like, he's starting the ladders. Oh, waits out the wave dashers. Okay, let's see. We're feeling it out here. Every competitor just trying to find an entry here. All right. Trading in the neutral. Oh, but we're just going to keep comboing. We got to watch out, though, because it can turn on a hair, as we've seen. Oh, the up B, he's finally catching on. The up B, seeing like Bayo's taking some stage control, and the time stop. Ooh! And boom, we out of here.
Great timings there, and we see both of the options I had mentioned used there to capitalize on that stock. The big slowdown from the down special, and then a very quick release from that up smash, as you see now with the new 12.0 data. So clean stock from Frog, making sure that this is a competitive series.
Absolutely. That was a great answer, getting off that ledge to just jump above that stun. Because that stun had caught him before. It's crazy how fast these competitors can adapt to the other player.
Yes, they're very comfortable with the options that each of them are bringing out, and it just decides on what they bring out that day, I guess. I know a lot of these people are practicing each other every week with each other, so they know what Illusion has in his back pocket. Illusion knows what Frog has in his back pocket, and Frog is choosing to have Illusion's number on this game.
He's looking to make sure this is going to a third match. We will see if he can close out this stock here. Again, Bayo doesn't have amazing tools for it, but we saw last stock that Frog does definitely find those tools and utilize them. It seems like fishing for that back air. Oh, he catches him in the punch, and there it is. That takes it. Nice. We're going to game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
We see another buff there. The jab can kill.
Okay.
It's got enough knockback now. It kills at lower percentages. So all the buffs that we see on Bayonetta in this new patch, we see utilized in that game to make sure that it is a 1-1 series, and both of these fighters have a chance to progress in the winner's bracket.
Absolutely, and I know Frog's been, probably at his bedstand just praying, Sakurai, please give me Bayo buffs, and here they are. So, and maybe they're not so substantial, but to this man, it's probably like a godsend.
Yeah, when you're playing at these elite levels and you're playing in these exchanges that matter, what 1 frame did or 2 frames did, definitely see it add up. And you see in that game how it added up in Frog's favor to get it to a 1-1 series. So let's see what we can get out of this neutral experience. We start the game 3 off in. We see that already Illusion is racking up insane damage, and that up B is coming out to kick him in the chin.
Yeah, every time you see that sliding dashing go in, it seems like Illusion's just going to keep on resorting to up B, because right there, see, like just like that. It seems like he doesn't have enough, he's not positive enough after that to not get hit by that up B out of shield every time.
Right, it is very true combo it's looking like inside of this matchup from what the responses Frog has had for it. So Illusion going to be able to sit back on that option, keep it in the back pocket since it has not been responded to. But Illusion finding a lot more of these grabs with the laser, trying to break up some of the approach that Frog is looking for with those side specials.
Absolutely, and it's unfortunate because it doesn't seem like Bayo has a lot of other tools that grounded, right, to actually become a combo starter. So she's got to kind of figure out a way to move around this. Oh, nice. Okay, going for the air special instead. That was a good mix-up on that. Okay, looking like Frog is looking pretty dominant in the neutral, seeing if she can keep him off the stage. Oh, it almost catches off the top, but alas. Again, just poking out again with that laser whip, really kind of helping keep the neutral honest.
Both fighters sitting in shield, waiting for the other to tell what they're trying to do on this first stock. We see both of them within a death's breath, honestly, between the two. Already seeing Frog use that neutral B again with a lot of offstage pressure, racking up just a bit more damage, even though it's not going to kill, but it does send the message
nice,
in
there
that
it is.
down air there will be the call out to get the first stock.
Absolutely, and it seems to be like pretty consistently. I think Frog's taken a few stocks this set off of that. So looking to be definitely one of his, under his preferred tool belt for kill utility for Bayonetta here.
Right, a lot of kill utility from Bayonetta. We're seeing a lot of different options. That down air has been a go-to a few times now, but the down B up smash, the different options going off the stage with the guns, all types of things can be your downfall against this champion. And we're seeing Frog trying to rack up a bit of pressure on this stock advantage, but Illusion is making this very difficult. It has a lot of ground that is covering with these quick movements.
Absolutely, it's hard. I mean, Bayo and both Zero Suit have such good options for getting back to stage, right? It's very hard to ever really capitalize in the edge guard game. So I think that both competitors are doing a very good job of feeling each other out, not overcommitting because they can easily get slapped upside on the bottom.
Right, we see Illusion doing really nice options with using the laser to test out the spacing and then dashing back because we know Bayonetta's explosive combo opportunities when Illusion gets into that space. So putting the pacing a bit more in Illusion's side, even though Frog has the lead. Frog does not want to give up with that 160% on, does not want to give up this lead, wants to find a bit more of a combo opportunity by timing out these Illusion approaches.
He was really close to getting that combo there, and with Rage, that would have been very scary. The crazy thing is Bayo being so combo-oriented, I don't know how much of her combos work, when the Rage starts getting really hiked up. But knowing Frog, he probably has grinded that out to a pretty good extent.
Yeah, that poor punching bag from training mode that Frog has had to teach a lesson or two.
It never gets to see the floor anymore. It's terrible.
Yeah, but we see as he's able to get a few more damage racked up onto Illusion. Illusion slides in and is able to finally get a really nice close out on that stock and then get some combo pressure to try to get that lead that Frog built up, chipping away at him, back in his favor.
Indeed, that 82% extra credit does go a long ways, but as we've seen, out of nowhere, that up B can come out and change the whole round. So we will see. Again, the regular feeling out of both competitors. And boom, the back air to end it. All right, I haven't seen that.
Ooh, like we said, the kill options are in the back pocket of Frog. We're seeing more come out. And just like that, a back air does solidify a really solid win on this game 3. We'll see what the options from Illusion are. Looking for a bit more aggressive on options to try to get a nice stun and blast Frog out of here. But Frog is not trying to have it. Gotten a defensive roll out of that and was not chased.
Absolutely, looking like a great air combo starting here. Again, seems to be playing a lot safer just in general this last game, which has seemed to kind of just stumped Illusion in some ways, but also Illusion is really kind of fishing out for these big moves because she knows that he needs this stock.
This stock is so important. This is the winner's round for the way to continue in that winner's side of the bracket, not have to play through quite as many games to get to that grand final, but nonetheless, Frog does find the call out with another back air to take away that 2-1 victory from Illusion.
After the first game, that was a great change on Frog's side to really just come around and just show, hey, Bayo's got air stuff.
Bayo has plenty of air options, and there was a lot of Illusion onslaught of offensive pressure coming out too. We saw that Illusion was not sitting back. The APM was high. Frog did have to keep a lot of responses on deck, but nonetheless, those options they kept in the back pocket did prevail, and just like that, 2-1 lead, even though losing the first game over Illusion, and we see Frog progress. So we're gonna see Frog continue on later, and then we're gonna be getting into MVD versus, I missed who it was. Did you get to see the name? MVD versus Cisco. Hey,
Cisco.
nice. So we get to have MVD versus Cisco. Gonna be a good close match between these two. I'm sure we'll see the Snake come out, and then also some Palutena. So good stuff between these two. A lot of zone control.
MVD sporting the MVD sucks mats, you know. I like that one, classy. Okay, here we go. Starting off with some grenade pressure, just as, you know, classic Snake to start off. It's very interesting because both these characters, you know, get so much off of just the zoning pressure overall, but MVD just to start laying down his traps and start going fishing.
That's right, MVD laying down the traps. Sisto not trying to have it, already finding some nice neutral air chains to break up some of the MVD zone control he's trying to build up. But an unfortunate neutral air option makes it eat the grenade, and we see MVD get the space to start doing what MVD does. So we'll see Sisto hopefully get some really nice timings on these special moves and get in with those dash attacks, get in with that shield, get in with those neutral airs, and break up those options from MVD.
Absolutely. It is always hard, you know. It's like when you're watching it, you know, you can take so much attention on the Snake, but it's so hard to play against it because you know that Snake knows where he needs you to be more than you know, right? So he's always going to be scary dropping those mines because you'll forget about it in an instant.
Right, you will sometimes forget where he's placed them. These characters, these players are very well versed in the MVD projectile game. He is really, really slick way he drops a lot of bombs under him and is able to drop that C4 in unsuspecting places. But we see Sisto take a really, really nice side special to get the first stock of this game one winners quarterfinal.
Absolutely, looking like some great pressure. And there you go for the up smash. MVD taking that stock and leaving it equal, giving it a 3% extra credit on Sisto's side.
That's right, get that 3% extra credit. He was chased down with that up tilt. We know MVD is quick to grab those up tilts and kick you right into the sky. But just like the progression of the first stock, Sisto finds some really, really nice damage to rack up on MVD. But a back throw into the grenade is going to answer back on that damage very quickly.
Yeah, absolutely great grenade setup there. You know, it's so crazy because you got to think, MVD's got to think how much further ahead to be like, okay, I need to throw him back into this nade. Sisto find his way back on the stage, trying to make it through all the explosive pressure that MVD is laying out. Getting that wave bounce. Can he get out before the grenade? Adding some free shield pressure there for MVD. Here he goes to lay it down. There's the 50-50, and boom for the down smash.
Reads the tech, gets the down smash. That knockback radius is very strange, the way it sends you down and out. And just like that, MVD sitting with a little bit of a lead on this final stock, trying to rack up that damage, finding really nice neutral air there to break up a lot of the initial energy from the Palutena. But Sisto sitting on the ropes now with a lot of that damage that has been racked up.
Absolutely. It's hard, especially because MVD, you know, has one neutral here. Sisto definitely looking to get back to not have to deal with all this. Oh, looking for the 50-50, but he catches the up smash to catch it. Or is that the up tilt? Yeah.
Sat there with so many options as he did the down throw, waits with a short hop, tries to get a little bit of a read, and then sits there with that infamous up tilt, solidifies that game one. And MVD sucks on the mask, but just like that, we see MVD get a really clean game one.
Absolutely. We'll see how Sisto responds to it, but overall, I think he played a pretty solid match. It was just really like, you know, the second or third stock that MVD really started showing that snake pressure can be quite of an overwhelming thing.
Right, the chain of the explosives is very insane when it gets to racking up one grenade after the other. It's followed by the Nikita. It's getting some of those up smashes where you have some mortars coming down from when you're trying to get back on ledge. So we'll see what Sisto's answer to all of that explosive energy is, but we'll see if MVD plays as well with that lead as he was able to in game one as well.
Absolutely. MVD looking to just toss grenades here so he can play out the neutral a little bit. Again, no real reason for him to approach, right? He's going to get the most off of playing this free damage to get this extra credit. Oh, the hard call out. Doesn't seem to work out, but he still doesn't take much damage for it. So again, just feeling out the neutral, both utilizing their projectile tools they have. MVD unfortunately having a lot more in his toolkit to pull out for that one. But Palutena, catching the nade. I always like that utility. Okay, Nikita catching him, leaving those grenades, and again he'll place him down. Calls the wrong call on the roll, but still ends up not too bad of positions. And the fan of the air to get him with those wings. Let's see if he starts fishing for those up airs. But no, Snake is back on the stage. We'll see if the edge pressure. But again, Snake just gets back so easily with that up B he has.
He has a really clean up B. He has a lot of weight as well on his character model, which is very deceiving because he's not known for looking like the bulkiest of characters. So even though that forward smash of Palutena, I believe, does have a bit more knockback on it, she wasn't able to get the kill.
Great up air catch.
That down tilt into the up air definitely will solidify that first stock. Sisto having an amazing showing against MVD on this Palutena.
Absolutely. We're seeing that, he is not out of it for sure. And you can see, especially when he finally gets past the shoot 'em up game that MVD is making him play, he has the toolkit to really end out the stocks.
Definitely. The Palutena has a lot of options when inside of the zone. A nice little up air drag down into trying to get a nice conversion out of that. But nonetheless, Snake gets the space and gets a mortar on this platform to get a cheeky stock.
The mortar just helping him is like, hey, you got me, homie? I got you.
Mortar said, I got your back, I got your 6. Actually, I got your 12 o'clock. I'm on top of him. And true. I'm finding Sisto out on that stock, racking up a lot of damage and looking for another rocket launcher there to try to get an early lead.
Yeah, absolutely incredible there. I almost thought he was going to finish it up with that up air, but again, just shows like when you start letting MVD throw off his pressure, he really throws it off. But Sisto seemed to be throwing out those up airs to catch him, and just misreads the throw a little bit on the get up attempt. But pulling out those nairs are just such a good combo starter constantly.
Sisto under MVD is a very different game than MVD at the ledge or at the edge of the stage trying to figure out how to throw bombs best and break up Sisto's energy. So we want to see more Sisto under MVD. Whatever that may be, dash attacks after some timing, up throws, whatever it may be, like how these recovery options force MVD up above the stage, we see him choosing to fast fall very quickly. Maybe you read that and get under him at the stage there. Whatever it may be, it's definitely going to be the most beneficial option for Sisto, and we've seen it work time and time again to get a lot of these stocks out of him.
Absolutely. If you know that Snake can't drop those bombs on you, right, you really want to start abusing that shark and you can get on him, especially with Palutena's godlike up air.
Yeah, really godlike up air, covers a lot of frames, does insane knockback. It's like a Zelda that keeps going. Zelda mixed with a Ness in a way with that explosive energy in the frames that it takes up. So we'll see if Palutena, piloted by Sisto, is going to be able to continue to keep this last stock under him, or if MVD is going to prevail with all of these bombs all over the map. I can't keep track. I'm not sure how Sisto is, but doing an amazing job. I would eaten a lot more of this.
Absolutely. Well, we see the 50-50 here. And just as spot dodges it, that was a great call out because, again, it really is a 50-50. So it's a hard one. And the back throw ended off, and we are back in a game. Let's see if the Rage can help Sisto survive here so we can take this to game 3.
A game 3 would be amazing. We're seeing both of these players play out of their mind. MVD tries to go for the read on that roll, but Sisto chooses the right option, gets a really, really nice roll going back towards the ledge. Maybe putting himself in the more defensive position, but still trying to stay alive, trying to stay away from these blasts that are going to be trying to take Sisto's life, but still stays in it, but eats the back air from MVD and gets knocked out of this bracket.
Such a scary situation. MVD was smartly playing it safe and going for the grenades just to rack up that damage to make sure he could possibly get the kill off of it, or easily get the confirmed down throw kill, right, off of that up tilt. So, but great game for both competitors. Sisto proving that he was not down and out, but unfortunately MVD just threw out too much stuff, and he really has just a master of the character.
A true mastery, and covered a lot of the angles that Sisto would have hoped to be able to find a way to get a stock lead on to MVD. So shout out to MVD for doing an amazing job playing Snake. We know what MVD brings to the table, but also shout out to Sisto for an amazing showing on that Palutena. It was really, really clean work and got in on some really nice angles and made MVD have to bring out some things that I'm sure MVD wasn't hoping to show so early in the run.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you saw even throughout the match that MVD was doing a very good job of covering his is falling down with the grenades, but still it wasn't enough to where Cisco could find some brief snippets of an entry to actually fish for those up airs for sharking. It was nice.
That's right. Those fast falls covered his ground very quickly, and we are going to be getting into another game very quickly, one that we know very well, Ven versus Zyro. Most likely going to be a Zelda versus a Pyra Mythra matchup. Both of these characters, they are very comfortable with. We see Zyro getting even more and more comfortable on the Pyra Mythra as their time is going on, and of course, Ven, Zelda, more iconic duo in Vegas. You can't name one.
Nope. Ever since I can remember the start of Smash Ultimate here in Vegas, he was playing Zelda, and day one, and he's stuck with him ever since. So shout outs for still representing Zelda in Vegas.
Right, there's a lot of heart that goes into learning all those combos and continuing through the roster changing and more maybe viable options for how you play coming out. You still stick to your tried and true. You still know your strengths with your most comfort picks. So excited to see Ven and Zyro in this matchup. Both of them very comfortable playing with each other. They've spent a lot of time playing Smash Bros. In many, many sets. So we'll see a lot of respect and camaraderie between the set as well. But I know both of them want to win. There's a big cash prize at the end of this, $250, as well as that GG Power Crate. So we'll see as they get into neutral who wants it more. That burning end barely being out of the range as Ven sets up with a soldier, but they're going tit for tat at this initial exchanges.
Absolutely. For me personally, it'd be interesting because I haven't seen much Mythra Zyro gameplay, so I'm really happy to see this match and see what Zero can do.
So Mythra actually offers the fastest initial dash speed in the game.
Okay.
Mythra is very fast, and Pyra is insanely explosive, as you see. She even got buffed in this most recent patch to have a lot more knockback to her explosive attacks. So, and a bit of the frame data changed as well. So Zyro's feeling a lot more comfortable, you see, in this initial game against Ven. Ven goes for a very cheeky spike there with the recovery option, but you see that Zyro is well versed and goes with the DI to the left to get out of it and starts setting up some nice combo chains on this Mythra.
Indeed, it's cool to see how much the character difference is on this one, because even though Zelda gets a lot off of the aerial exchanges, I can see already Zyro's have some amazing combo utility in the air, right?
Yeah, absolutely, and it's so crazy too because Zelda used to be the transformation character that had quickness and then explosiveness.
We missed Sheik.
Now we see those characters were split, and Zelda's going to keep those same strengths, but we're going to see a bit of that transitioned onto this new duo that we have with the Mythra Pyra. So Zyro's feeling pretty comfortable with the lead right now. Calls out a crazy F smash there. So
barely living from that DI. Oh, but we're going to finish it off.
And just like that, calls out the option and switches back to get that quick edge, but just like that, Ven evens out the stock. Not the lead, but at least gets to a 2-1 on it.
Absolutely. This definitely makes it a lot more achievable for Ven to make a comeback here. And we've seen how many times in Vegas, how many times you get 3-0 comeback. Oh my. The air combo is just absolutely going insane. Let's see, can he end it off? Here's the edge guard.
Very clean combo, really amazing callouts of these options that Ven is choosing to do. Switches it over to the Pyra to try to clean up the stock with the side special combo, but nonetheless, really nice shielding options coming out. But
is that down air? What is that move?
I don't even know what that. It had the up radius, but it looked like the down air. So
it looked like down air, but you hit him all the way back up here.
Yeah, maybe just hit the right edge of that hitbox, but. Okay. Nonetheless, a really, really clean ending of that game from Zyro. Yeah. He had really fast pressure on the stock, especially we saw in that stock 2, was able to clean it up. And even though he did lose his first initial stock, that second stock was what he needed just to get that finishing blow.
Absolutely. We're seeing Zero really show up with a lot of pressure, so we'll see how Ven can hopefully adapt to that.
Yeah, that was a really, really nice showing of the Zyro Pyra Mythra combo that he can rip out, racking up some quick damage on Mythra, then switching over to Pyro. But nonetheless, we're going to see what happens in this game too. Already, Ven is starting to rack up a little bit of damage, but when we see Zyro get in, we do see how that damage racks up a bit faster on his end. A bit more combo potential.
Absolutely. Ven's trying to find her openings here. It's very hard, it seems, to keep Zero just out of this because he is, and once he gets in, you were just showing that his air combo game is absolutely nuts. But the lightning kick to keep him at bay, showing that pressure that we know Zelda can do so easily.
right? Really covering the zones with the soldier, making sure that the side specials are coming out to contain any approaches that come out from Zyro. But now as we sit in neutral, the story sits very differently. Both of these fighters want to be playing to different win conditions, even though Pyra is able to cover a lot of that special side area with the side special.
Kick.
A very brazen neutral air there to clear that up.
That was sweet. I always love seeing those raw. Those are great.
Clean stuff coming out from Ven to get that lead on this game 2 in the Winners quarterfinals, making this a very, very contested game now. Both of these fighters are going to be looking to get this lead for themselves. Zyro would be continuing on in the bracket, while Ven would be sitting with the 1-1 lead. Another game to take off of Zyro, but playing like this, it definitely will be an achievable feat.
Absolutely, and we're seeing Ven play a completely different game here, really. We're seeing her being able to just keep the distance a little bit better, not get so hard punished from the air. Oh, but Zyro still finding ways to fish in. Oh, that side special just out there for so long.
It does. It covers a lot of frames. It is punishable, and you cannot use any of your smash attacks or sword attacks while it's out in the air. It has to come back to you before you're able to use any of your smash attacks. So it does have that caveat, but you see how it does have a lot of explosive energy and sets up some really nice stuff already. Ven is getting some damage racked up on this stock, and Zyro is going to be trying to look to capitalize on a very early lead on this one.
Indeed. Looking to really equal that out pretty dang fast here. Fishing out for that lightning kick, as we all know and love. We'll see if he can get back to stage safely using the... Oh, geez, that side special lasts so long.
Just all the way to the last very tick of the damage. It's able to scoop Ven off the ledge and keep this pressure going on from Zyro.
Indeed, keeping that jab just to keep him at bay. Oh, and looks like catching with the Nair, it seems like. That's a lot of knockback for a Nair.
A lot of timing that's being spent between these two to figure out how to get them off of this weird exchange at the edge. Zyro's feeling very comfortable though, throwing out those side specials. Ven does get the inside track and stabilizes though, and gets the few options that he has to set up, but Zyro now again has the inside track, trying to set up something in neutral, sits on the shield and gets the up tilt it looked
Great
like.
patience to wait on that up tilt to let him to drop shield. That side special just causing so much shield pressure. You saw Ven try to jump in and lightning kick it last time, just a hair too late. But like you were saying, it's great that you can try to capitalize on that loss of sword for the smashes.
Absolutely.
Oh, nice. Catches him.
Just like that, the sword is gone, and there's no options for the Pyra. She was unable to do anything, and Ven is able to solidify a 1-1 exchange now on this final winner's quarter stock from himself. Zyro looking to make sure that this is not going to be something that he's going back with, but that neutral B, first time we've seen that get the projectile
actually got
reflected.
It, yeah.
So that's really smooth. A great option if you're able to read that out and set up a nice combo for yourself against the Zelda.
Indeed. If Zyro's going to throw it out, I mean, that was a great call by Ven to use that neutral B in that situation. We'll see if we can see if she's trying to bait out that sword or is what Ven's trying to do here exactly. Looking like trying to find an easy way back onto the stage. Fishing for each person fishing. Oh, and the hard smash is not going to work.
Not going to work, but definitely going to send the message. I'm looking for a kill. I'm looking to solidify this win on the game. Gets a lot of damage on that, but it's not enough blast energy to get off that right blast zone. Hopefully trying to stabilize from Ven here to get middle of the stage, set up some soldiers, set up something, but Zyro's making that a very difficult task.
Absolutely. Looks like Zyro's going to sit here and try to fish those Nairs that seem to have amazing frame data. But, and got sniped on the ledge. Incredible.
With the center of the stage and all the options, Ven fishes for that win, gets the side special, and brings us to a game 3 now in this winner's quarter. So really good stuff coming out from Ven. Zyro showing as well all the options that these two characters provide to get a win in the game for themselves. All types of good stuff coming out from these two.
Absolutely. Completely different game, I think, than game 1, where we saw that Ven was able to slow down the pace of the match a little bit, get more of the engagements in the neutral off of the projectile game, which allowed him really to capitalize on things that I think make Zelda good.
Right, and we did get to see that neutral special come out, starting to get the timing, starting to get the ability to reflect some of those more annoying options that come out from the Pyra, and then as well as that burning end being in your favor now, that side special from the Pyra, now she has no sword and she's being attacked by her own sword. So it really, really puts a huge damper on any offensive capabilities that she has. We'll see if Ben is able to take those again away from Zyro, or if Zyro's able to continue with the onslaught we saw in Game 1. Nonetheless, we're into Game 3 now of this winner's quarterfinal. Looking forward to seeing who can bring the killer edge to this game and get 3 stocks first.
Absolutely. We're already seeing some very fast initial pressure from Zyro here, trying to make sure Zelda does not keep up the armored guard game that she likes playing oh so much.
She can play that armored guard game so well, especially when Ben is the one that is doing the buttons, all kinds of nice inputs and movements to make sure that the soldier is set and charged, but Zyro's not having it, trying to break up any time that Ben is sitting in the middle of the stage. Ben gets a nice grab and transition it into a really nice thunder kick, but Zyro, with the conversion on that down smash, gets the crazy up air, and bam, just like that, it's over.
Crazy how much Zyro just got off of that. That was a great readout by him to get that spike.
The damage buffs cannot be ignored. Not damage necessarily, but that knockback. But just like that, eats the stage, unfortunately, and gets a bit of a stock given away towards Ben, but not going to let that phase him. Instantly into the combos, instantly into trying to get some lead on this even stock exchange that they have now. A lot of that damage going to easily be answered back by Zelda's options. 2 up tilts into a hopeful up air, but it was counter.
Absolutely. It was a great roll read there to attempt. We'll see if we can get the edge guards or Zelda's going to get back safely to reset the neutral a little bit. Again, Zyro fishing out, but the perfect shield is a great move there to actually free up some space here for Vin to continue the sniping. Looking like we're fishing for some up air. Zyro looking to cause some more pressure. We'll see who can win this neutral engagement. The second he starts getting the edge guard game going. Oh, and a great reflect from Vin.
We see him getting more comfortable with that timing on the reflect. We see a nice recovery options as well, but the roll is read by Zyro, covers it with a nice down smash, and just like that, Zelda tries to find the center of the stage. Vin is being the one to look for the offensive, but it gets reversed again. It seems like every time Ben is getting these nice setups to start happening, Zyro is the one pulling the energy back and getting a nice counter attack in.
For sure. Zyro can get a lot off of little, right? With those, he's just got to win neutral. That's the game. So as long as Vin can keep him out. Oh, and the armor. Oh, the trade. Oh, my.
2 brothers, a Kamehameha versus a Gallic gun.
Indeed, yeah.
They both get sent flying, and just like that is even game, even on the games as well. 1-1 in this winner's quarters. Both of these brothers, like I said, going ham towards each other, making sure that they're the ones to walk towards that winner's semifinal that awaits them next. Nonetheless, both of them will get a chance in the losers after this if they are the ones that are not proceeding, but we see a very, very close match between the 2.
Absolutely. And, we're already getting to quarters finals, so even that loser's bracket is starting to look pretty stacked.
Very stacked indeed. I would not want to be the one down there. A lot of these players are not afraid to be down there, though. They want the time to get more accustomed to the tournament. They want time to get their matchup that much more cleaned up and get some time as well to read what those people are doing in the winner's bracket. So it will be a really good showing of whatever we get to see. But just like that, Ven steals the game out of Zyro's hands.
Absolutely beautiful play there from Ven to keep it back with that lightning kick in that situation. Keeping patient and finally enough just to close out the stock and take the set. So great games really from both competitors on that one.
Super good game from both of them. Within the full set, you see both of them have amazing capabilities to end it as well as bring it back. Play on the back foot, do really nice things from the back foot, and take some nice opportunities where maybe they weren't given, they were taken. So that was a great set. Shout out to Ven for getting to be the one to continue on. We will get to see Zyro again, but until then, we're going to get into Foe versus Tux, who we did see Tux was playing on that Luigi, and we have Foe, of course, going to be playing his Ness, if I'm not incorrect.
No, that would be quite an interesting matchup, actually. I haven't seen Foe play in a long time, so I'll be curious to see what his Ness is looking like these days. I'm sure it's fresh as normal, right? But I'd like to see it.
He's been no stranger to Knockdown Live. He's been out here for the past 2 weeks. He's been in the grand finals for the past 2 weeks. So with what we've seen from Tux come out on the Luigi, it 100% could be a repeat of what we see in the finals after their meeting here. So nonetheless, we're going to be getting into that game shortly. Going to be a full banger, no doubt. Both of those characters bring crazy explosive energy. Luigi has to stay on the ground a bit more. And we know that Ness is king of the short hops and the float in the sky. So it's going to be a difficult game for Tux, but we know that Tux was comfortable playing in the back foot and was comfortable playing and finding some combos that were really, really cheeky.
For sure. As long as he, like you said, right, Ness is really the king of that short hop jump in fair, right? I mean, like, that's just devastating. And as long as Tux can find a way to stop Foe's pressure there and play the ground game and get him to play his game, it's going to be a good match.
Stopping Foe sounds like a tall order because it is, but that is the win condition you're going to need to take to be able to get a good run here in Knockdown Live. This is somebody who's very consistent, like you mentioned earlier. He's always consistent on his Ness. Very difficult to be in exchanges off the stage. He's very comfortable following you with a fair chain, following you off the stage, doing some PK rocket that feels like it's crazy aggressive, but it ends up working, and he's the one sitting on the stage while you're on the losers bracket. So we'll see what's going on with Foe today, see what his hands are feeling ready to show to us. But we know that Tux is looking to be very aggressive and find some really, really nice opportunities when getting inside of the Ness.
Absolutely. So that's really what it comes down to, right? How many times can he get inside? So I'm excited to see that match. We'll see the real strength of Luigi versus that matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we get to these two contenders on the stage, we see already how Lux got the Tux got the headphones ready to go. Foe getting them on ready, making sure that both of these guys are getting in their mindset. There's nothing but them and the character that they're piloting here.
Yeah,
they don't want to be focused on the crowd here. They don't want to be focused on the Twitch chat going crazy. They don't want to be focused on none of that. They want to be focused on getting that $250 cash prize and the GG Power crate. So here we go, just like we had thought. Luigi into Ness, and we're on Pokemon Stadium 2.
Let's see it. So predictably, you know, we see some PK Fire just testing out the waters a little bit. Okay. Early convergence, it seems, for Foe. Already feeling him out in the neutral, which is expected. Tux is kind of playing more defensively to start, which is smart. Ness, again, fishing for those short hop aerials, which he is so well known for. But it seems like he's coming on. Tux seems to make it on the stage pretty safely there. But again, just the unrelenting pressure that Foe puts out there, especially that yo-yo. That's a hard one for Luigi.
Yeah, honestly, as we're seeing these tools come out that Foe is feeling comfortable bringing, this is a direct counter to the Luigi. The PK Fire stops the approaches. The short hops break up a lot of that really easy stuff. And then we see him being able to bring up the foul. But the cheeky Luigi still stocks.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the big crux, right? Like, we have Luigi, who is absolutely has not a great tools in the neutral to stop him, but has amazing tools to stop him on the edge, right? You get him off on the edge, it's like Ness has a very poor recovery game, unless you're as creative Foe can be sometimes.
Right, but those big hitboxes on Luigi are proving to be tried and true. Little Ness is unfortunately eating a lot of the big up airs and just neutral airs that Luigi brings out. It does rack up some damage, but Foe is still sitting with a nice stamina lead on this stock. Both of them are able to take this stock at this percentage very easily, though.
Absolutely. We got a Let's Go Tux in the chat, so we got some fan energy for him to try to bring down the mini champs of Knockdown. Okay.
Going really deep with those neutral airs, just fishing it up, and then floating back up with a nice little directional air dodge to make sure that Foe is sitting on the ledge with a nice stock lead. Already, though, we see Tux getting really nice percentage build up with those combos. Tux is looking really solid on these Luigi combos.
Absolutely. I mean, you see some really some great neutral engagements. He's very much picking his battles there, feeling him out. Overall, winning the dash dancing game, it looked like there in the past engagement. Playing patient, Foe, knowing that he's going to go for that back air. We'll get the next one, but not enough to close out the stock. Fishing out there for the vacuum, but it
somehow uses that little Ness body to stabilize that DI on that back throw and tries to get the PK rocket there, but a nice, perfect parry there to set Tux up for a nice dash attack to get an even stock exchange on this first game of the winner's quarters. Tux having a great showing against Foe's Ness.
Absolutely. I mean, looking at a pretty precarious situation here for Tux, but you know, he seemed to have gotten back from some crazy stuff before. Oh, the yo-yo not catching him, setting up for the Luigi combo.
Trying to get that 0 to death set up as he read that option from Foe, but nonetheless, all the Foe DI pressure gets in his head. He doesn't get to continue to convert that into a high damage combo. He's sitting at the ropes as well, so he doesn't want to be the bearer of bad news and get a bad neutral air out of neutral and just get sent flying, get carried off the stage, and then get chased off. So we see Foe still looking to get deep on that as well.
Great roll read from Foe there, but Tux still alive here, 137. Again, Luigi's always scary with the Shoryu, so you never know what's going to happen.
There are a lot of options against light characters for Luigi. He has very explosive tools to take stocks. There is 31% now on the Ness, but 141 in a back throw from the right side of the stage was not enough. He tries to stifle the recovery attempt with the PK Thunder and is actually able to do so. Follows it off with the fair and gets the win onto game 1.
That was really a great showing by both there. I mean, it was like Tux keeping the constant pressure, Foe showing obviously that his Ness is super clean. It would be very interesting to see going on the next match because that was a very close one.
Very close indeed. Either one of those contenders could have taken the game very quickly there. Tux has showed insane Luigi combination potential. Foe was very respectful of that though, and that's what led to Foe being able to take the win. Leaving the bit of that space to make sure that the vacuum isn't going to hit, and then choosing when you want to short hop in with the neutral floating air to get your breakup on whatever approach Luigi was trying to build up. Breaking up those dash attacks with the PK fire before going in with some of that fair chaining. So good stuff from both people. Like I said, Foe's advantage though was able to hold strong and get the win in game 1.
Absolutely. It was it's very interesting to see again how, like you were saying, how selective they are with their engagements, right? Because just a brief, like a different starting poke can change the whole outcome of the engagement.
100% against this Luigi who is looking to convert some really nice opportunities out of some really silly instances. Like he can grab, we saw a stock off of Foe from a really cheeky option with the cutting off of that vacuum. So we want to make sure that both of these players are keeping a good respect on the little options, the little nuances, but maybe even a little Luigi kick at the ledge is something that works really well against the Ness. So he's going to have to be very wary of all those little cheeky options that Luigi brings in.
Wow, and a great combo there by Foe.
PK Thunder into the up air, very tried and true combination. He was looking for it, goes fishing and catches a big one.
Again, just seeing the pokes in the neutral, it's interesting. Oh, wow, and a great combo starter there. This is the tech throw, or the tech roll there, but again, Foe just showing just constant pressure in neutral. We'll see if Luigi, again, can get those cheeky stocks like we'd seen last game.
Really nice use of the down special to get some float as well as a little bit of a hitbox. Gets the roll in on that use of the vacuum to get a throw. Just keeps racking up small increments of damage and keeping that spacing and that distance really, really in a positive light for Foe.
Here we go, the combo start. Oh, and this is the air Shoryu, but hey, doesn't get much punished for it, which is very fortunate for Tux. Looking like he's going to see play the edge engagement. Let's see how it goes. Catching him with that that walking dash is a good move, honestly, to catch Ness, because again, all those forward airs, right? Like you were saying, that run-up dash is just a great catch-all.
It's a great catch-all. Foe's been pretty quick with the PK fire so far. Tries to do a little infinity loop to get possibly a PK rocket on that second loop of the Thunder, but it didn't happen. He's still going to keep racking up that pressure with this lead. Already sitting at 85% with that stock advantage. And now he's on the back foot, though. He has a few times where he can tech off that stage like he's so known for doing. But that up air is going to grab him off the jump option.
I mean, that was a great call out by Tux to throw that out, because again, that's one of Luigi's best kill moves, right? And he had to hit a very specific angle to get that one.
Right, it reaches so far back, but the timing of it and where it was able to get that very small corner of the hitbox is where we see the expertise from Tux coming out and able to bring what could have been a runaway game from Foe into at least an even on the stocks where we're sitting right now.
Indeed, it really shows a lot of the matchup knowledge. And it's unfortunate that PK Thunder gets him on the other side.
Shows the skills with the tech, but was not able to get his way to the ledge, and just like that, he's sitting with a disadvantage again on the stocks. Right as he had brought it even, Foe is looking to bring some really strong combo potential onto this last stock so that he can get a very solid 2-0 into that winner's semifinal.
Absolutely. But it's not down now for Tux, though, I'll say, because again, like as we've seen, Luigi can just take stocks in a blink of an eye. So all Tux needs is a really good grab combo. But if you look at the jab reset to the yo-yo, it looks like we're going for a trip.
Tries to get the read on the tech, but is unable to. Luigi somewhat stabilizes, but is still sitting here on the back foot for sure. Definitely trying to get back to the stage. Gets the down throw where we've seen, I should say, a lot of combo ability come out from Tux today. Already sitting now with the back airs, shooting them out, trying to get this cheeky end on the stock for Ness to get this to a even footing, but Ness is making this very difficult.
Yeah, really making it a high percentage match here, end up the stock, but that is it.
A back foe to end all throws. He does his thing. He finds the grab. He does the back throw in a 2-0 advancement into the semifinals. So really solid stuff coming out from Foe. Tux showing great expertise with that Luigi, showing a really aggressive gameplay out from him, even though he's sitting against Foe, which is by no means easy to do.
No, absolutely not. I mean, Tux easily identified whether, tons of matchup knowledge versus Foe, which, isn't the most fun thing in the world, right? But he knew that he needed to get in if he wanted to ever capitalize on Foe's pressure. Because if he just sits there on shield and keeps the pretty safe fares, it's really hard to counter against that.
All right, well, we saw, like I said, a lot of the options from Ness cutting off Luigi, cutting off the opportunities, but he was still able to get a lot out of it. So props to Tux for that. Props to Foe for getting that solid win. And we're going to be looking to see him later on in the semis. But before that, we'll be getting into a winner's quarterfinal with Frog and Dakpo. That's going to be really insane. Dakpo known for the Diddy Kong, known for being really, really aggressive. And Frog, of course, on the Bayonetta, really solid. We've already seen a really good showing from Frog today. And a few of those buffs that we've seen on the Bayonetta come into his favor, but we'll see about what's going on. But we're going to get into a quick interview with Dakpo on how he felt about the Knockdown Live.
My name is Dakpo. I've been playing Smash competitively for 13 years now. Ooh, it hurts to say, but I've been playing for a really long time. I love the scene. I used to live in Texas. That's where I grew up. Created a scene there, moved to Dallas, played in the scene there. And now that I've switched jobs, I took one in Las Vegas, moved here, and I've been playing here for about 2 years now. Right now, it is Diddy Kong. I've been playing Diddy Kong since Ultimate came out, since everybody dropped him and thought he was bad, to now when he's overrated.
Why is he overrated?
Because one of the two best players in the world picked him up, and he's about to destroy everybody, and then everybody's gonna say, wow, that character's broken, instead of, wow, that player is absurdly good. I love the player-to-player interactions where, once you get to a certain point of the game and you understand everything that's happening, you can give your opponent pieces of information and see how they react to it. And the same, they give you pieces of information and test how you react to it. So you can literally talk to them and basically see how smart they are, see how clever they are, and you have this witty banter of oh, okay, he picked up on it from last time. Will he be fast enough to pick up on this? And just that conversation between players is super cool. When you go to your first tournament, two things happen. Just know that these two things always happen. Is one, you get absolutely destroyed, and you get to the end of the tournament, and you're like, okay, that was kind of cool, maybe that's not for me. The second thing that can happen is you'll still get absolutely destroyed, and you'll be like, okay, that was kind of cool, I want to come back. And so as long as you go to your first event with that mentality, you're gonna have a good time. Just know you're gonna get obliterated. So what I want to give a shout out to is, I want to give a shout out to Foe, because he represents something in our community that is very interesting. He represents a constantly growing goal that everybody is striving to beat, whether it just be inside our state and not at out-of-state tournaments, but having his presence here and having him be so freaking good all the time is really motivational, and I want to give him a shout out for him being what he is in the community. If you guys didn't know, I'm teaching on Metafy. I'm teaching coaches So if you've ever wanted to coach, if you've ever wanted to learn how to coach your friends, coach professional players, I have a ton of experience in that. I have a degree in teaching. I've taught for Optic Gaming, done a lot of that kind of thing. So if you want to know how an industry professional does it, hit me up on Medify and follow me at @TheDakpo on Twitter.
Knockdown Live. You see Dakpo there, just finished up his interview. Really amazing stuff that we're hoping to see out of this guy today. We're gonna get into his game as well that's coming up. Dakpo versus Frog. Happy to see my man so cheerful about his smash and also playing 4D chess. You see, he said, I'm putting out things, letting people read them, and then doing a misdirection.
Yeah, it will be an interesting match to see for sure.
Yes, we're going to see a very interesting matchup. We know that both Bayonetta and Diddy Kong have very similar kits. They have very punishing up smashes, really nice projectile use. The Bayonetta, of course, has a lot more ammunition inside of her gun.
Yep.
But the Diddy Kong's bullet does have a bit more options, covers a different angle, does weird things that you could not be sometimes expecting. So we know that both of these players could easily take this series between the two of them. They're evenly matched in skill, but Frog showed a very, very solid Bayonetta game earlier.
Absolutely. I know we haven't seen any footage on this Knockdown yet of Dakpo, but I'm excited to see what he's got. It's very interesting. I mean, I guess we're going, Vince, we're talking Smash 4, right? We're going against the two gods of Smash 4 right here, character-wise.
Yeah, absolutely. Two top-tier, S-tier Smash 4 players, where these players have stuck with and continued to find their niche in this new game and this huge roster that Smash Ultimate has provided. So we already see from the top of the set, Frog coming out with some really nice combos, but those are going to be shrugged off a little bit by the Diddy Kong. He does have a little bit more of the damage hidden behind himself and sets up really nice bananas there to get a grab and continue that conversion.
Absolutely. Looking like, Diddy's just going to say you're going to keep poking for that stuff. They both poking for those down tilts right there, trying to get the combo starter. Again, like you were saying, they had pretty similar kits, right? They both kind of wanted to go for those air juggles.
Some nice air juggles, but Diddy Kong is going to be king of the ground, in my opinion, especially when they sit in that neutral space. His dash attack provides a lot of breakup potential, a lot of disjunct from whatever the Frog is trying to set up. And we hope to see that banana as well continue to do what it's done with the disjoint as well. Has a lot of breakup of whatever approach Frog is going to be bringing.
Absolutely. Looking like we're having each competitor just kind of feel each other out in the neutral a little bit. Frog really capitalizing on those air combos. Diddy again dropping the banana there. And we'll see if he keeps picking it up again for that utility. Like you said, Dakpo seems to be a big fan of utilizing, a very good item, right, to have just add the back pocket at any time.
Yeah, I thought Vegas Smash was no items. He's got the banana.
Yeah, who brought this here?
Man, he brought it in the back pocket. Anything on your persons is game. People have got guns and swords and all types of things. So we can let the monkey have his peanut gun and his little bananas.
Absolutely.
Doing a great job so far, keeping it very competitive. That Bayonetta dash jab would have killed, but we see a really nice slide into the up smash from Dakpo to get the lead on the game, solidifying a 1-0 lead on the stocks.
Indeed, it was a great call out by Dakpo there to say, hey, Sakurai may have buffed that, but it's still negative.
Right, no buffs are going to be hitting me, gets a nice distance and keeps the shield on for extra space, and then continues to keep a really nice onslaught of combo potential lined up for Bayonetta. Tries to find the slip with the forward smash, doesn't find it, and Dakpo continues the Dakpo rally at getting some Frog HP racked up.
Absolutely. Looking like I'm trying to find a way back in. Trying to find a way back in there. We'll see. And Dakpo catching with the up smash, really strong, showing there to use that rage up to his advantage. But again, that jab, I don't even think needed the buff for that one. That was going to kill.
Yeah, 155 at the ledge, and the little monkey getting jabbed by a demonic fist. Yeah, it's a lot of pressure going on there, but Dakpo's eating that on the chin, continuing these really nice aerial combos, neutral airs, up airs, just fishing for these very, very slick opportunities to get damage racked up on Bayonetta, then find those sliding up smashes. Find ways to keep her off the edge and keep the ledge guarded.
Absolutely, and he seems to be doing a pretty good job of that, considering where we are in the match currently. Going for the jump in. Doesn't quite get the throw there. Oh, but gets that one. Looking to see what he can do with the banana to try to stop the edge guarding. But Bayo makes it safely back on. Frog showing he really knows how to utilize that character around the stage. And, ooh, doesn't end it off. Very close, though. Oh, the time skip helping out.
Coming out, showing some things, but just like that, the recovery option with an explosive radius. We know how devastating that can be. Dakpo steals it away. Happy Diddy Kong firing off his cannons, gets a solid game 1 win.
Absolutely. Always have to finish it off with a blast or something like that, right?
Right, the big Team Rocket blasting off again.
Yeah, that's it.
The twinkle in the sky. Dakpo's feeling really good about that win, though. Going to be continuing forward as a 1-0 in this game, a set that we're looking at. But Frog had great combos there. Showed really what the Bayonetta has the strength in. Perhaps looked for some greedy opportunities. That F smash in neutral, perhaps after slipping with a simple banana, is not the best option to go for. A bit greedy against somebody as good as Dakpo, who knows what his bananas do. But it's good to see, though, nonetheless. We know that the smash attacks are coming out faster, and I'm happy to see Frog using them.
Absolutely. And even, just getting the banana in itself, considering it's not your tool, is always a good showing, right, by Frog for that.
Right, great adaptation, using what's around, showing that all cylinders are firing off and that wants to be in this winner's quarter going forward with some wins. But Dakpo is the one sitting now, 1-0, and in the neutral is getting a little bit beat up right now by Frog.
Absolutely, but again, we saw he was looking pretty down with the first match, so we'll see if he can bring it back. But again, Frog showing that you get me, you let me have the air, and I will take to the skies. So.
Yes, feeling a lot more comfortable in the aerial game this game, at least. We've seen that Dakpo was the one sitting with a lot of those neutral airs and options, but the up smash calls out Dakpo and gets an early stock, only sitting at 63% on Frog.
Indeed, absolutely, just incredible, just convergence there on the up smash. I mean, it was just a hard call out, just, hey, you're gonna hit this. So.
Right, he's fishing deep and gets a really, really nice call out as that fist flies from the floor. Nice tag, you see the best Diddy versus the Diddy, so super funny little call out there. It's a casual, a little friendly BM coming out from Frog, and then also with that up smash calling out the option, the jump from Dakpo. So see a little bit of a campier pace coming out from Frog as he tries to rack up the percentage to get that extra credit on the stock. Gets a nice slide in on the grab there with the back throw.
Absolutely, but Dakpo finding his way back in, trying to keep Bayo out from the neutral he's loving so much. He picks up the banana. We'll see if he drops it anytime soon or just keeps it as that threatening little item he can always throw out the trip up Frog right when he was finally going to get a nice entry. Oh, and there it is. To convert on the forward air. Let's see if Frog can make it back safely. And he does, but the banana seems to skip it up. Seems Dakpo messes it up, but it's all good because he gets that up air, or that up tilt to end out the stock there.
Actually crazy. Dakpo covering every option there, making sure very quick on reading anything that Frog was trying to respond with, finds the up tilt like you said and gets the stock back and is trying to make up a lot of ground quick. We see Dakpo really putting on the pressure of the beginning of the stock.
Absolutely, but you see Frog, is not against picking up that banana himself and utilizing his own tools against him. But Dakpo seems to find a nice little safe haven on this ledge.
Trying to find some solace in the ledge, not going to have a hard time finding a stage back in neutral now. Sits on the inside track, but Dakpo is no stranger to sitting with the banana and coming at you crazy. Gets a nice trip, gets a nice recovery, but is sitting on the back foot, especially we know how Frog gets caught a lot with those down airs. Gets a nice down tilt clap, follows it all the way over with the up smash. Dakpo showing the Diddy Kong mastery.
Is that true? I did not know down tilt to down tilt to down tilt up smash would be true.
Well, Dakpo made it look as true as it could be just now.
I agree.
Absolutely great. He shows the mastery, and just like I had shouted out earlier, that down air from Frog can catch Diddy Kong at that percentage anytime and solidify off the stock. So we see it even now. Really, really nice use of the down tilt combo we saw from Dakpo. Very clean.
It's really hard to see too when Frog does that down air, right? Because he just looks like he's chilling in the air for a second until you're getting hit by that foot. So it's a hard one, but it looks like Frog is really capitalizing on the momentum that he's been given here, keeping Dakpo at bay, letting him not get those down tilts that he just advertised in the last stock. But again, it's looks like a pretty even neutral game, and this could really go either way.
Frog definitely took offense to that last exchange with the triple down tilt action. Does not want to fall folly to that again. So looking to keep some good space, try to get a bit more of this distance between the two, as the projectile game from Frog is a lot better, can get to the kill percentages easier. And honestly, Dakpo has been showing a lot better of the combo game with the Diddy Kong in this exact matchup.
Absolutely. We'll see if Frog can try to keep this neutral control, but no, back to the stage. And when Dakpo has that banana, you know, it just gives him free combo utility if he can land it. And there you go. There's the start. Nothing for the up air. We're fishing. Oh man, when that banana just sits out in the neutral and he picks it back up, it starts the games all over again.
Right, starts the games all over again. Both of them within a kill blow. Dakpo going to be sitting at a 2-0 if the case falls in his favor though. Looking to get the up smash and gets it. Not the detailed Dakpo that the crowd was hoping to see, but gets a crazy up smash again and gets Bayonetta out for a 2-0 win.
Absolutely, that was well played by both Dakpo and Frog there. Unfortunately, Frog couldn't make it to get to game 3, but showing a great utility in the air with Bayo, and then Dakpo showing that Diddy Kong is really fearsome. You let him get those down tilts and those up air or those up smashes, they will catch you.
Right, he's so slick with the slides into the up smashes, was able to find really nice conversions off of the things, and then of course saw the detail Dakpo come out, hit the triple D-tilt string, get some crazy up smash read on the response from Frog on it. Is this true? We'll never know, but really smooth stuff coming out from Dakpo, and a really convincing 2-0, even though Frog gave a very competitive nature to the match.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw straight up that Dakpo was here to take names, so we'll see how he goes throughout the rest of the winner's bracket. I'm excited to see how he does.
Right, there's going to be a lot more action to come in that winner's bracket. We see it's getting very stacked. MVD is in the lineup, Foe is in the lineup, Ven is in the lineup. Now we have Dakpo in the lineup. I'm thinking that we have MVD versus Ven next. It might be our next game coming up. Either way, we know that Zelda has really cool options for the snake, but before that, I believe we're going to be getting into a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned while we are having that break, and we're going to be getting into this semis action starting soon.
For those of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revered, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it. Whoa, can I get a second to introduce myself? Whoa, y'all two start like Velcro. Whoa.
And we're back. It's still me, Austin Champ, and my friend Ocean. We're still here at the Knockdown Live at the HyperX Esports Arena, looking to get into our winners semis coming up. We have a lot of great contenders going to be in this bout for that $250 cash prize and that GG Power Crate. But a lot of people are still in contention going through that loser's bracket. We're still brewing with a lot of options going down there, but coming up will be MVD versus Ven in the first winner semi that we have. So I'm looking forward to that. Like I was saying before the break, Zelda has a lot of options for clearing out the explosives of MVD, but we just know how tactical MVD can be. He's ruthless, relentless, and he's going to continue to persist to find explosive opportunities through no matter whatever defensive options you bring out.
Absolutely. I mean, there can really, at the end of the day, be only so many defensive options you can stop when there's that many grenades and explosives on the field, right? So it'd be very interesting for me to see, because I don't think I've ever seen a Ven versus MVD matchup, so this will be a fun one.
It will definitely be fun. We already see our characters have been selected. Snake done by MVD, Zelda being played by Ven. We're going to see a very exciting and explosive matchup between these two.
Indeed.
Coming out already with the soldier presence, getting 22 quick damage onto MVD, but MVD gets a dash attack into a down throw, and it's already showing that he's okay to play close to the Zelda to start off this bout.
Absolutely, and I did not know the Reflect can stop the C4, so that's a big utility for Zelda on that one. Maybe there's more defensive options than I thought before.
There is a lot of defensive options, absolutely. And you see there, as they're battling off the stage, Zelda still sits with a very nice stock percentage, trying to find some aggressive use for that up B. This is a very close quarter fight between these two relatively known as zone control fighters.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw some very fast initial pressure from Zelda, playing completely different than than Ven's other match before.
Absolutely, it's so clean to see how the adaptation from Ven. Ven knows that MVD wants to set things up, but I won't let you set things up. Unfortunately, when you're looking to not let him set things up, you can be foe and susceptible to these down throw up tilt situations. And there we see Ven unfortunately losing a nice lead to that situation.
Absolutely. I mean, you just see that MVD really is a master of trying to get those down throw setups because they are so good for Snake to capitalize on. But again, Ven seeming to cause a lot of pressure and using that up B. Absolutely amazing offensive usage of it in this match. Barely seemed to use it in the last few games, but boom.
That is a huge lead to get to start out this best of 5. You see Ven is feeling very comfortable going out of shield with grabs, getting some damage racked up. Even though there's a lead, it's a confidence that we see that comes above just being a lead.
Absolutely, and I mean, like you had even commented on before about how fast they're adapting here, but this is really just signifying how much of it's a matchup-driven game, how differently Ven and even MVD has changed their play style to account for these characters.
Yeah, MVD is not afraid to get close and brawly, almost getting shield dropped there to be a very quick end to this set. Ven knows how to get those layered up combos with the soldier when your shield is broken. The Nikita is going to try to find some options to keep Ven out, but the nice little use of the neutral B to keep deflected and keep relatively safe, still getting somewhat of this ledge trap situation going on, but trying to stabilize that much more and finally being able to bring out Ven's own options now that gets a bit of relief from the projectile onslaught from MVD.
Absolutely. Look like we're doing some trades here in the projectiles to see ultimately who has the better projectile kit. That Knight just providing a lot of safety, but seems to catch him with the side B. Oh, man, a good exchange there. MVD has to be careful. Obviously, he knows that he does not have the stock advantage. And there we go. Now we're going to equal it out, 1-to-1 stock.
He knows he doesn't have the stock advantage and is still comfortable going for a dash attack against the Zelda at the end of the stage. This man does not care. He is going to try to find a way to win. I love to see it. 138% now on MVD, but we still see him sitting in the Zelda's face and being aggressive, looking for some tilt attacks, trying to get anything to send the message on this set, but the soldier is going to clean it up. Ven's going to steal the game, and that is a really, really clean game coming out from Ven.
Absolutely. That was a very, very clean showing, especially even from the first stock. We saw a very aggressive Ven come out there and just really dominate some part of the match. But MVD, again, showing up and bringing it back near the end. But again, guys, this is a best of 5, so this is going to go a little bit longer. So we get to see how these characters really, and these players really account for one another.
Yeah, Ocean, I know you haven't been here recently, but MVD has been taking 2-0 situations where he's down and bringing them to 3-2 victories and doing reverse sweeps on the Snake. So he's not anyway a stranger to making some really nice comeback situations for himself. MVD is very clutch on this Snake. Ven is looking to be playing in exceptional form, though.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I'm always down for a good comeback kid story. So, but we'll see because, again, like as you said, Ven is just playing absolutely mental in some of these. He is not letting a single one of his opportunities go unpunished.
Absolutely, and the way he's chaining the options is actually what I would say is most impressive. It's not just like small attacks at the MVD. He's actually chaining some really nice and punishable options where he's using his recovery option in neutral to try to get early stock on MVD, and it's catching MVD off guard.
Absolutely. I mean, I think it's very untraditional, right, that you see a Zelda fish out with the up B in the neutral as the starting move, but it's so cool to see him use that as a actual combo starter, or even just a straight hard call out in that move instead of just a combo extension.
Exactly. It makes it very difficult to read him when you know his recovery option could come out at any time. He's using really nice switch-ups. You see comfortable getting over the mortar to use the neutral B to send MVD the message, I will use your own explosives against you in this set. Don't feel comfortable.
Absolutely. And again, we'll see this kind of projectile war that we have going on here. And again, we see Ven being brave, but unfortunately that one doesn't work out for her to reset the stocks.
such a nice perfect parry with a quick up tilt to make sure that MVD is not sitting with too much of a deficit on that second stock. We see him trying to convert some nice stuff with the legs, but it doesn't happen too much further. Gets broken up, and we see now that Ven is able to get a bit more setup, but as the soldier dissipates and the bombs explode, Ven is sitting with a bigger deficit on health.
Absolutely, but again, this has seemed to change at a drop of a hat. So here we go with the regular down throw combos for Snake. Reset, he'd rather take the reset on the grenade and the C4 than he would to get combo extension. But the lightning kick out of nowhere.
Using the invincibility frame on that so perfectly,
So
offense and defense at the same time, and you see it capitalized on there to get the stock advantage now on Ven. Ven is trying to sit at 2-0 on this series.
Indeed, it's interesting to see just, oh wow, the actually random exchanges it seems, but they're just accounting for it. Like a lot of the trades, you'll see the nair, like I didn't even know you could combo that nair into up tilt.
Yeah, a lot of options that we've not known. When you get to see the mastery really get tested when both of these players are getting put against the ropes in the bout that they are exchanging. We see now that Ven is getting MVD to really close to kill range again. MVD can fish out some opportunities. You know that down tilt is very cheeky. The MC4 setups and all these constant A drops and neutral specials that you see from these grenades are just, you have to keep account of everything at all times.
It's crazy when you think of just how much he's actually setting up, right? Like it's different to watch it and to know like what he's doing when he's playing, right? He's setting up just so many different things to deal with it. And even Ven being aware of the field enough to be able to account for all these traps that MVD is setting and avoiding them, and not even that, and sometimes capitalizing them to his advantage.
Yes, so smooth. You see the grenades sometimes are 100% damage onto Snake. There's no damage being taken by Ven, even though Ven is the one in the explosion radius. So really good use of the offensive and defensive capabilities that Zelda has to offer. I think that aggro Ven in this set is going to be the way that we see Ven go home with the victory. And that's why I think I'm seeing MVD try to slow it down. You see the pace of the projectiles picking up. You see how he does not want Ven to be in his face. A lot more A drops on the grenades as opposed to throwing them.
Absolutely.
So that use of the grenades will not be enough, though. We see that Ven finds the opportunity, gets the F smash, and takes MVD to a 2-0 back against the wall situation in the winners semis.
Here we go. Well, like you said, I guess MVD is ready to have a comeback, so we'll see if he can pull it off.
Yes, MVD, like I said, no stranger to the 3-0 runs as he sits on a 0-2 streak. So he's very clean, very comfortable on the Snake. He has so many projectiles coming at you all times, it begins to wear on your mental. That's why the game 3, 4, and 5 becomes so difficult. You have had to spend the past 8, 16, 24 minutes forgetting that there's a million bombs and trying to figure out how to get 3 stocks off of this guy.
Absolutely. I mean, it really just accounts for how much each player is really taking account of everything around them and not just them playing. Because I think it's easy as an onlooker, if you don't play Smash competitively, how hard it is to fully master your character and also keep a track on every single thing else the opponent is doing.
Yes, he's keeping track of where MVD is trying to go with that recovery, gets the side special and snipes him off the edge.
An absolutely great snipe there. Again, looking like a very strong start here. But again, it could be a very, well, okay, he calls out MVD actually on the throw. He's like, you know what, I was actually getting thrown too much. I would like to throw you a little bit.
Every lead that Ven has had has been stifled at 30% onto MVD. Once it was 30, once it was 31. And just like that, 30% MVD is taking it back. It's kind of crazy, the parallels.
That's a great observation you had on that one.
Oh man, I'm just happy to observe with you, Ocean, and we're getting to see some observation of some insane Smash Bros being played right now. Both of these characters are playing out of their mind. Ven is honestly playing one of the best sets of his tournament run I've seen so far, though.
Yeah, I mean, this is a completely, again, like I've been out of it for a little bit, but this is a completely different Ven that I'd seen before playing. Again, crazy to see how much more aggressive he is throughout this match, but how well it's working. It just used the up B in place. Absolutely amazing creativity from Ven there, and it catches MVD off guard. Oh, and the spike.
Ven is not letting any opportunity go to waste. Following up on every single option that MVD is leaving open for him and showing that there is nothing that Ven is uncomfortable with on this Zelda. I'll chase you off stage. I'll sit with you in neutral. I'll sit on you with my neutral B and then have options outside of that with my soldier charge. So there is just a lot of really clean Zelda play coming out from Ven. And like I said, this is one of the best series I've seen from Ven coming out in this entire tournament run.
Absolutely looking incredibly clean right now. But again, MVD is not out of it. All he needs is, a nice little up tilt, and then we can get reset. And well, maybe one more up tilt.
Looked for it, but the theme has been broken. More than 30% has been racked up on MVD. The price to be paid has been very grand. It's over 149 now on this final winner's semi-stock. Ven is looking to go 3-0 to be contesting further in this, trying to get himself into the grand winner's final, the winner's final at least, and then possibly the grand, especially playing out of the mind like this. Got the ropes on MVD at 167, really blinking, still feeling comfortable to sit in the pocket with MVD and not let him get any space to get these projectiles round up.
He's being really smart, just kind of feeling him out and not overcommitting to allow MVD to get that stock equal out he needs.
Right, MVD just wants the stock to get some pressure, to get some of that momentum shifted back. Ven is not looking to have any of it. Getting some nice space, starting to get the projectiles, just going by himself, really getting Zelda into her niche with all the magic, getting so explosive, and just like that, an up throw is a 3-0 win for Ven on the series. Whew. Wow.
Wow, amazing gameplay from both, but wow, that was some incredible Zelda play. I'd never seen Zelda play like that, honestly. That was so amazing. Smooth. I could never see Zelda as so aggressive. Now I just viewed Zelda completely differently after that set.
Right, after seeing how the Palutena got in on MVD, I see how the Zelda was able to get a lot of those conversions, and once the timing was done and everything was feeling very comfortable from Ven, you saw him stand above mortars and use his neutral B to deflect them down, sit on top of grenades and do a down throw with MVD, eating his own grenade, as well as taking a bit of damage in exchange, but sending the message that I'm going to be all over you, I'm going to be grabbing, I'm going to be following you off the ledge, following with down airs, and making this so difficult for you to get any setups.
Absolutely, and he was even willing to challenge him on the projectile game just when they were even neutral. I was like, that's incredible. I thought for sure Snake would win most of those engagements, but he was showing that Zelda has the projectile tools to go toe-to-toe with MVD Snake. Really just an incredible game. Really fun.
Really fun set. Solid 3-0. Didn't feel like it because both contenders were doing amazing work, but nonetheless, we get to see Ven continue on, and we will see MVD continue in that loser's bracket. So don't doubt that we'll see MVD later on in the night. MVD just seemed to, continue feeling good after that. All smiles, all good vibes. So we will be heading into Foe versus Dakpo to continue the other side of this winner's semi. That means it's going to be a Ness versus Diddy Kong matchup. Nothing for Ness to necessarily absorb other than that insane up B where he gets a lot of health back. That's like 30 to 40% when he absorbs it with the down special.
I don't know if I've ever even seen that, so thank you for that knowledge.
Oh, man. Yeah, so we see everybody still out here. The crowd is really deep into all the fights that we have going on here. It's Tekken, we have Street Fighter, we have, of course, our main event, Smash Bros. We're going to be continuing to give away prize money to these fighters all night. We're going to continue to be serving up great food and drinks at the bars and the food around. So continue to enjoy what we have here for you, thanks to Allied Esports and the HyperX Esports Arena. So thank you all continuing to joining us on the broadcast. So thankful for everybody in the chat and everybody here cheering their fighters on.
Absolutely. And we appreciate you guys, locals, who are coming out here too, because we talk about a lot of the big names, but you got to start somewhere. If you are just starting out, whether it be Tekken, Guilty Gear, our main event, Smash Bros, you got to start somewhere. So just show up, have some fun, and at the worst, you get some good food and have some friends, right?
Yeah, more people to get some friendlies in on and get some more tech and get some opportunities also to play against these top tier names that are coming out. The Vens, the MVDs, the Foes. These are going to be opportunities for you to come and spend in the midst of all those players and get one-on-one opportunities with them as well, where they might even give you a pointer on the game. So all fun, all great things we have lined up. Foe versus Dakpo, gonna be a very explosive match. Both of those fighters are gonna be in each other's nooks and crannies, as they are some of the smallest fighters. The camera's going to be zoomed in close. We're going to get a good view of it all.
Yeah, can we just get like a point, at least like a double magnification for this whole match? That'd be sweet.
No doubt. The Sakurai engine is always taking care of us and making sure we get a really good spectator view of everything going on. So I'm excited to see Foe bring back this Ness. He showed a lot of dominance, a lot of comfortability with the yo-yo tech tonight, making sure that those ledges are very difficult to grasp.
For sure.
But we also saw Dakpo with insane use of that Diddy Kong tech. Really, really nice aerial game. It's going to cut off some of those options for Ness when Dakpo's playing in the air that well.
Absolutely. This will be a very interesting matchup for me personally. Oh, we're going with the Game & Watch. Okay. We did see him in the friendlies play Game & Watch in the tag. I didn't know if it was actually Dakpo, but he's pulling it out for this matchup. He thinks, I guess, it's going to be much better than his Diddy.
It 100% will be very strong against this Ness.
Yeah.
You can eat up projectiles. You can sit there inside of neutral and have a lot of unreadable options because of the weird animations of the Game & Watch. So it's going to be very beneficial to have this, as well as that back air you see there. The turtle covers a lot of frames and makes it that Ness can't approach and do his silly nair stuff.
Yeah. No, absolutely. You make up great points for why Mr. Game & Watch is a great counter pick for Ness here. Probably, I mean, maybe not too much of an assumption here, but definitely would think he would be grinding out this matchup specifically for finding Foe in the bracket.
Yeah, it's going to be really cool to see Dakpo on this different character, different vibe from him than what we're used to seeing in the bracket, but it seems like he's been practiced on it. Unfortunately, going to eat that fair from the Ness and take the early first stock out of his hands.
Indeed, but you know, again, like he's at 105 here. They could easily be equaling out the stocks, and there it is with the down smash.
Yes, he
Finds
gets
him.
the bacon, he got the ham, he got the sausage, and he makes it impossible for Ness to come back without taking two hammers and sending him off. And a really clean chain there, tries to follow it up with the help from his firefighter friends, but it is denied. Get some nice stabilization back out from Foe.
Absolutely. I know, like now you mentioned it, but now I'm seeing in the matchup how many tools he has to fight against what Ness is really good at. So.
Yes, Ness does have options, though, with, of course, the massive toolkit that Ness has. A lot of that PK fire is going to keep distance. It does allow for that down special to get charged, but if you're not eating that down special, it's very telegraphed. You're going to be fine.
Yeah.
We haven't seen the Hammer of Truth come out yet. We haven't seen go for the 9, but I can imagine if Dakpo gets a solid lead, we'll start to see a lot more greedy searches for that side special.
Mm-hmm. As you should. It's the Mr. Game & Watch way. You have to at least fish for 1-9 throughout the set at the minimum.
1-9, 2 9s, who knows what could come up. There's a lot of opportunity here in Vegas to roll something special. We'll see what's going on with Dakpo's hammer game. Haven't gotten a chance to see it yet, but those up Bs into the up airs are going to send some nice distance and damage onto the Ness. Foe does get to answer back with the dash attack and get some space under, but we see how that getting under that Game & Watch is actually very difficult. He whips out the Keyblade and is flying down from the heavens. You're not looking for an up air on that.
No, you're not. And that's really a great utility off of his down air, right? Because Ness's up air is so good, and notoriously so for just sitting there sharking. But Ness can take out the first or the second stock there from Dakpo. So Foe still looking very solid, but again, Dakpo fishing for that food, see if he can keep him out, and it seems to be working pretty well. Ness seems to be hit by that pretty easily.
Foe feeling very comfortable. You saw he fished out that back air and was able to capitalize on the stock. And then you see how Foe is able to get the bacon weighted out perfectly at the ledge often. Feeling comfortable with that ledge trap, feeling comfortable with getting back on and even getting the option to get a little 11 damage kick onto Game & Watch as he comes in. Tries to look for some nice combo potential on that drag down fair, but is broken up with the grab, and
nice.
Just like that, capitalize on the stock from Dakpo. We're sitting at an even game. 50% has been racked up from Foe, but this is by no means a Foe central game.
Absolutely not. We're seeing that Mr. Game & Watch, his tools are doing very well in neutral. It's and there you go. He tries to go for the hammer. Unfortunately, only gets the 4. But again, as luck would have it, we can probably get a second opportunity on that a little bit later.
Yeah, that sends a huge message, and now he's gotten the RNG of the 4 out. So we're only looking maybe to go up from there. If I was counting cards, I would feel really good trying to go for another one of those. So we're seeing if Ness can get his stock, see if Foe is able to get a back throw at this ledge. He's trying to search for it. He got the angle on the forward throw to continue to get some damage. And he finds a crazy read and gets the up smash there so quick on that response.
That was an absolutely incredible call out by him saying he was going to drop right above the ledge.
Yeah, he really made it look like he's gonna go off the stage, pulls it perfectly back in with that air drift, gets back on the stage and charges up that yo-yo just in time to get a very, very solid stock off of Dakpo. That was not supposed to go like that.
I don't believe so. That yo-yo is really just such an incredible tool though, right? He's either going to hang it off the edge, he's going to get you the up smash there on the call out. Fo knowing how to utilize his character, obviously, to the best.
Yeah, he shows, of course, the expertise with the Ness. Dakpo shows a lot of expertise with the Game & Watch. Had a lot of cool potential there. Was honestly on the ropes. You saw if that was a throw into a 9-hammer, it might have been the game, honestly.
It might have been.
With that lightweight in the click back zone. So Dakpo did show that it's so close. There's literally any way that this can go with the RNG that comes from that side special, and Dakpo is not afraid to sit in neutral and get socks as well. You saw that we had a lot of options covered. You saw him going off the stage with the turtle. He's able to get a lot of those key moments that you look for in the Game & Watch play, but Fo was able to outmaneuver and get some really, really good reads that just honestly stole the game away from Dakpo.
Absolutely. I mean, there was a few times in that match that Fo just really capitalized on his opportunity, and it was enough just to win in his favor. And Dakpo changing to Diddy to see if this will fare any better. Again, it's best of 5, so he has some leniency here if this match doesn't quite work out for him. But again, it seemed like we're using the banana utility right off the bat, looking like a strong neutral win. But again, the reset pretty fast here from, again, Fo showing off the aerial specialty that he's known for.
Yes, a lot of great aerial movement coming out from Fo. You see that the Diddy Kong does have great quick movement where the Game & Watch is a bit more laggy. So hopefully Dakpo's speed will be the little edge that he needed, that he was missing in the last game, as well as the comfort that comes from his Diddy Kong. Of course, his Game & Watch was beautiful. It is pro, but his Diddy Kong is his pièce de résistance. It's where he sits in his most comfortable phase. So you know that Dakpo is going to be feeling a lot of comfort, even if he's sitting on the final stock with this Diddy Kong.
Indeed, yeah. I mean, there definitely comes to a point to where you're either going to take the character you know you have the most experience with or the matchup, right? And I think Dakpo's probably made the wise choice here. But we'll see, and there we go for the throw to end up the side. Beautiful utility there from Dakpo, knowing how to clean out the stock and ultimately stop Ness from getting back to the ledge. But again, Fo quickly responding, and now we're back to an even game once again.
Game & Watch couldn't do that. You see what we talk about now with the expertise, with the options, was able to go from stage left all the way to following Fo stage off and get a really nice side B. But Fo was able to use the banana, get the back throw, bring this back, and already get some crazy, crazy damage racked up on the second stock from Dakpo.
Ooh, and we see the fire to the nice bat because always causing a ton of damage. And a lot of people online on Smash know that PK fire is the worst thing, considering you have like 20 frames of lag. But here in the esports arena, it's still hard to get hit, or it's still very easy to get hit by.
Very easy to get hit by, especially when Fo is the one throwing it out. He finds a back air there as they try to go for a cheeky exchange and is able to get a really nice stock lead now on Dakpo and baits out a crazy PK rocket there. Wow,
that
really
was
nice
nuts.
bait.
Yeah, that was a really good bait for that. Ultimately, you know, great job by Fo for being able to stay alive in that circumstance. There was a lot of opportunities that could have definitely gone wrong for him there.
I'm glad to see Dakpo looked for it.
Yeah,
Dakpo
for sure.
was searching. Unfortunately, just a millisecond too short, frames too short, and Fo is the one that's able to take a decent chunk off of that final stock on this game 2 between the two. We're going to see if this edge guard that comes out from Dakpo works, and he eats the PK Thunder so that he's able to get that recovery option taken away from Fo.
Again, very smart to go for that, right? Because, you know, that's going to be the main thing you can abuse for Ness, and Dakpo seems to be a master of it with Diddy Kong.
Really masterful stuff coming out. Really nice expertise and movement we're seeing coming out as well as they sit in neutral. But that yo-yo knows no bounds. It sits charging on shield and gets a second game under Fo's belt in this exchange with Dakpo.
It is such a scary situation to ever be at the ledge when you are facing a Ness inside, because you know he's going to throw the yo-yo, and if you shield it, it's not a good time. And if you take it, it's not a good time.
Fo is very comfortable being very quick, switching his character model and throwing a different edge of the yo-yo at you. He's doing an up throw to all of a sudden keep the ledge from you. He's making sure your roll is red with a nice little dash attack into a down smash and getting that yo-yo behind him. So all the things that Foe has at his use are always being put to the test, and he always is consistent with it, just like you said.
Absolutely,
so,
consistency is the key there.
Great use of his yo-yo, great capitalization on that game too, and we see a really aggressive opening on this Game & Watch coming out from Dagpo, already racking up to 62%, looking to get the win, and the nice spike on the down smash, even though I don't think it has a smash hitbox, but
you know.
sends the message, I will put you down.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. It was a mental victory at the least.
Let me get you a quick 100 to 0.
Oh, he's
Not
got the bucket is
necessarily
full.
Death, but gets him from 0 to 100 real quick. Here we go. Finding that use of the down special to get a nice smash hitbox, but it doesn't get the knockback that it needs to get this first stock off of Foe. Nonetheless, the pacing is highly in the favor of Dagpo on this third game.
Absolutely. Dagpo looking like a really strong start here. For going, I guess he just needed a little Diddy warm-up, and then he can go back to his Game & Watch. But you know, Foe is still staying alive here at 160. Dagpo trying to find a way to finish off the stock, and he's going to fish for the outside, but no, he doesn't have the utility, but it doesn't matter. He gets it.
I believe that's the down tilt.
I think it's down tilt.
That
Yeah, it looks like
down
down
tilt is
tilt.
just leveraging him off into space, getting a nice end on that stock, and honestly, it was a very dominant stock coming out from Dagpo. I'm sure, like I was about to get into, the answer from Foe will be swift. He's not taking that disrespect lightly, and he shows it quicker than I could even mention it.
Indeed.
He's already getting the quick little hits in on this stock, but Dagpo, after we've seen how he can chain up 0 to 100 very quickly, there's anybody's game as of this point.
Absolutely, and we're too slow to do commentator's curse, so this is all just the rate of the game.
Yeah, no, we got to keep it slow, got to keep it commentator curse free, make it sure that Keyblade is getting some nice stage presence for Dagpo, making sure he gets some safety away from all the projectiles and pressure that's coming out from under him with this Foe Ness pick. But we'll see what's going on as they're both spending a bit of time trying to get these percentages up within kill percentage.
Absolutely, and you see these just continued edge engagements and them just finding their way back every time. It's very impressive considering how many tools really both characters have to keep their opponents from getting back.
They have a lot of ways to follow you off the stage and make you a sad fighter that's not going to feel any wins going forward in the winner's semi. And that fair, like we're talking about with the options following off, is going to catch Dagpo off and give Foe a solid lead in this game 3 of the winner's semi.
Absolutely. You're seeing Ness, the second that Dagpo ever gets off the edge, and Ness is going to start diving to find some of this 2D man. So it's very interesting to see how Dagpo's accounting for this, but he's doing a very good job in the recovery, but it just proves that Ness has such good tools to answer when Dagpo's below the ledge trying to find his way back.
Right. There's so much space that's taken up, and honestly, it's just going to be your firefighter friends and a lot of free fall for you as a Game & Watch when you're trying to get back to the ledge if you're not specifically under the stage or able to just rocket, basically like snap right to that ledge. You're going to have a lot of time where you're getting opportunity to get capitalized on.
You're absolutely limited somewhat, right? Like you said, if you can't snap the ledge, it's a very scary get up, especially versus Ness, who can capitalize so much on you just barely going above that ledge or even going fully above it like we had saw with the nice up air. Oh!
In a mix-up there, gets the down air to solidify a 3-0 win on Dagpo, who did have an amazing showing and showed us that counter pick is in the back pocket, ready to climb through the loser side of the bracket in case he gets a chance again at Foe. But that Game & Watch has a lot of answers. We've seen really good exchanges. Nonetheless, Foe is the victor. Foe takes a 3-0 on that one and is very solid feeling going into that winner's final.
Absolutely. I mean, looking just like every night, I guess I've seen Foe, but a very solid showing from him right there, showing that even if you play the counter pick to some extent, he's still going to show up with his Ness and show him why he's known as such a good Ness player.
Right, an insane Ness player, possibly one of the best in North America.
Absolutely.
He is always consistent, like you said, was going to be the key factor of having a deep run. And this time, we're not going to see him go through the loser's bracket to get to that grand final. He's going to be sitting at the final, at least, on the winner's side. He still does have a chance, of course, to go to the loser side of the bracket, but he's feeling very comfortable. He's feeling, it's feeling like he's playing in rare form, or at least in a top form for himself, where he's doing 3-0s on foes like Dakpo, who are coming out playing really well at this tournament. His Diddy Kong today was very good, very
Absolutely.
relentless, and Foe made it look like it was a neutralized subject.
Yep. I mean, again, like it's crazy how much you can see sometimes Foe go into a match and look absolutely dominant versus people that we've seen be dominant the rest of the night.
Oh, and speaking of that, we're going to get to see Foe into Ven, who is exactly what we're just talking about. Dominant tonight, has an insane series over MVD, got a 3-0 himself to get to this point, and both of these players are insanely comfortable playing against each other. Good friends on and off the court, if you would, and they're going to have a really fun set. I'm excited to see who's going to be able to niche out the edge in this time today.
Absolutely. And like as you said, Vendham's really been playing top form today, so I'm really excited to see what he does against Foe here.
Well, we're not going to get much time to speculate. We're going to get right into the game. We're going to be jumping off into Ven versus Foe. Ven been playing the aggro-style Zelda that we've been waiting to see somebody come out with, doing amazing things against MVD, but it's a new Foe this time. We got to deal with Foe. Hopefully, we see some of the similar strengths that Ven was able to bring out, but it's going to be a lot more difficult to find. Finding really nice use already in the neutral exchanges of those more explosive moves from Zelda to keep the percentages very close and honestly in favor of Ven, even after a somewhat unfavorable trade.
Absolutely, and you can see again how fast it changes up, but again, offensive up B is really showing its utility here. Foe finding his way back to ledge to reset the neutral here. Just a slight advantage. Well, now actually equal between the two combatants. Ooh, but Foe finding the fair outside, and not enough for Ven to get back, ending off the first stock.
Got that fair, was able to get the jump off of it too, so Ven didn't have a lot of options, and then just for the nice little send the message, gets the back air as well, sends that, and tries to get Foe off the edge with those down airs, but that PK Thunder, that PK Rocket's going to continue to go until Ven is able to secure it there.
Looking like a very, very close game to start off this best of 5. I'm really excited to see how this winner's final can last, and the up B again, keeping him really safe on this. Ven just knowing exactly where to place himself on the stage to make sure he is safe from Foe's relentless pressure.
Really, really close exchange there where Foe almost got off a PK Rocket at the top of the stock, but nonetheless, Ven was able to get out of that opportunity set up by Foe and is able to convert some really, really nice combos on that more aggressive Zelda we were seeing earlier.
I mean, that neutral B right there below the stage was such a smart move and such a fast reaction on Ven's side to really catch him on that.
We've been seeing Ven playing, honestly, out of his mind today. Ven is going to be a very formidable foe through the whole bracket. We see that Ven is hungry for a win and is doing Zelda strengths from this character that we have not seen come out on the stage in quite a while. It's very, very solid Zelda gameplay.
Absolutely, and again, you know, foes we've seen can easily take a stock and turn it around, but for this first game, it's looking very solid on Ven's side.
Solid on Ven's side, especially as he gets a dash attack and has the soldier lined up with the spike from the B, trying to get all types of damage loaded onto this small character model of the Nest, trying to get an early game 1 win on the foe in this winner's final. It is a best of 5. There are a lot of comeback potential and opportunities for Foe, but sending a game 1 message that I want to get an early win on you is gonna bode very well for Ven, especially playing at this tempo.
Absolutely, and especially, you know, I mean, obviously them both coming fresh off a game. I don't know, well, it actually, Ven's matchup was, what was the last game? I forget. It would have been, can you, okay, I'm blanking on that, but it doesn't matter. Regardless, both of these combatants are fresh on it, and finding a way to really account for probably a very different character difference, and the trade there with Ven's ultimately nice little ladyfoot proven to be the victor on that.
Proven to be the victor, hitting the Goomba stomp to get that amazing win off the stage on that game 1. Really, really solid offensive play coming from Ven. We're seeing that off the stage neutral B be very effective in cutting off the options that Ness had. I think it reflected the PK Thunder and made it a null and void opportunity to recover. Ven was in that set against MVD last and did get a little bit of time to cool down, but seeing that very, very warm still, even though Foe is coming fresh off that 3-0 win.
Absolutely, and it's absolutely incredible just from how different of a play style. I mean, we're even seeing Vin, because Vin is being hyper-aggressive here, but playing completely different than we even saw from MVD. Oh, and wow, an easy first stock looking like from Foe, saying, you did not just take the first game from me, hold up.
Hold up indeed, and especially hold up on trying to use that recovery option that you were using so offensively in a very predictable defensive manner. He's sitting there with his down air. He's going to kick you in that Goomba stomp way, the same way you just took that game one, and takes an early stock.
Absolutely, and again, we're seeing now just the kind of the poking. Vin really kind of fished at the bottom of the stage, but that up B just showing that it is a good option, getting safe, but as I say that, Foe decides to call it out and get the PK fire on it.
Huge call out, showing that Foe has Ven's number on this game, especially when sitting in those offstage situations. Ven is not going to be letting those off lightly. Does make it very easy for Foe to get back onto the stage, but it's because Ven has something in the back pocket ready to blast him off and get that stock back under his belt. But nonetheless, Foe is still sitting very comfortable now at the 88% lead on this second stock.
Absolutely, and Vin showing off the utility there, missing like 2 or 3 PK fires from using that neutral B just in the right time. It's really a great acknowledgement from him. He's watching Foe so closely on that ledge, but still Foe is able to close out that stock, again making Foe look like a dominant player for this game.
The cast time is gonna be the folly there. Foe is not gonna let that go off. Make sure to catch Ven off the stage, gets the fair, gets the stock, and is sitting trying to make this a 1-1 series very quickly.
Absolutely, and you know, it very well could be. I mean, we saw that, I think even the last game, we saw the quick stock matchup come up from Ven and Foe. Oh, and it looks like the quick escape. And again, using those wave bounces around, just really easy for Foe to traverse the stage and really change up his movement pressure against Ven.
Very solid. He's so good with that movement. The flow of Foe can never be unnoted. Looking to break that flow up, though, with a really cheeky down air, and then out of shield. Gets a crazy punish, and we're sitting very equal on this last stock.
I mean, this is, again, like, you know, how fast we just said. Like, oh, you know, it was looking in Foe's favor, but the very quick turnaround just from that lightning kick was able to really change the pressure. But Foe looking really solid on this edge here. Vin is back, but that yo-yo causing the mayhem it normally does. He made it back to neutral, but again to the ledge. Oh, fishing under the stage. And we're reset again.
So close to looking very similar to that first stock that was taken in the match, but Foe was not able to get the angle or the timing on it this time. Ven gets the stabilization for a moment, but is sitting in very close to death's door, sitting at 116 now. It's going to be difficult, especially when Foe is feeling this comfortable throwing out those angled PK fires and cutting off your angle to come back onto the stage. It's making this so difficult for even the most safe recovery options to be utilized. So we're seeing Ven have a struggle over again, and now the back throw is going to be the end of that pursuit.
And that will do it. And that was a great ending for our second game, keeping our competitors at a 1-1 and making sure that we want to get in all 5 of these games.
Yeah, 5 games would be a treat from these two, especially with how they're playing. Ven serving up that aggro Zelda, which honestly sat a bit less aggro on the last game, but that was probably due to the fact that Foe was playing so good at being aggressive, cutting off the recovery options with that PK fire, making those PK thunders very accurate, catching you with the tail, then looping back to get the real brunt of the damage and break up that pattern that you have to get back onto the stage with. So we are actually seeing in this opening exchange of the set that Ven is taking crazy amounts of damage off of Foe, but we'll see how fast that's answered back.
Indeed. It's, you know, both of these combatants have shown that they can very quickly capitalize and change the game into their favor if you give them just the sliver of hope they need.
Yeah, sliver of hope is sometimes all they need. Ven with a really nice counterattack use of that up B. We had Foe looking for some PK Thunder disjoint, trying to make sure that Ven can't do it, but all that he's gonna need is to get him off stage and follow with those fares to get the win.
Those fares are so scary. The second you go off that edge, you know, you always have to run the chance of Foe deciding, you know, these can hit 3 times in a row, you know.
They can hit 3 times in a row. They can loop back and do all types of crazy things. He can follow up with all types of options as well outside of the fair to make it very difficult for you to come back, as he just casually floats back to stage without even using a PK rocket recovery. So Foe is really masterful. He's going to be continuing his onslaught of the health bar of Ven, doing some perfect parries into grabs. Honestly, the pacing is 100% Foe in this set now.
Absolutely. Foe is really showing very dominant in this match. He's not allowing Ven to really set up much of the guard pressure it seems he wants to with that Royal Guard, and boom, take it off the top.
Down smash into up air. It's such a potent, explosive combo. He does end up losing his life there, but he has set a very big momentum lead for himself on this third game now against Ven.
Indeed. Ven definitely looking like a little bit more in the corner in this match, but we'll see what he can do to possibly equal out the stocks here.
He does have a lot of options to equal out the stocks. We've seen him be very aggressive and take early stocks from Foe in this exchange, but these perfect parries still coming out from Foe are telling a very different story to how, well, which character, which fighter is in which fighter's head.
Absolutely. I mean, it's pretty crazy to see even from like Zelda's up B or Ven's up B last game. Oh, and and he's barely surviving with the DI, using that neutral B up to his advantage. Oh, with the hard call out, saying the lady's foot isn't the only one that goes down,
100% has the number on that recovery now. He's showed with early stocks that he has it, as well as at the end of game-sending games to make sure that that's going to be the way to solidify a win. Foe, once again, is sitting with a add-in advantage on this final game now to make sure that he's the one continuing to go forward to the grand final and sending Ven down to that loser's bracket. Even though Ven has been playing so well, he's seemed to found a breakup in that pacing that Ven was able to find. Even if he's able to get it at the top of the stock, we see sometimes Foe is sitting at 57% already when the stock has just begun.
Yep.
He's able to bring it back and cut off a lot of those aggressive opportunities that it seems that Ven has been getting very good at bringing out.
Absolutely, and it seems like, just from even the first game, how much Foe has really accounted for Ven's playstyle, and especially the aggressiveness of it. Foe looking, again, pretty dominant this one.
Following up every option he can with something more explosive than the last. Down airs, back airs, all kinds of things that are just making Ven have a very difficult time on this stage, no matter where he chooses to land. Ven is kidding back quite a bit now, finally getting the center of the stage, but
beautiful
just like
lightning.
that, we see both of them flying off with a nice advantage situation for Ven coming in, but that back throw is going to break up any kind of pressure that Ven thought he might be accumulating.
I mean, it's always scary, especially since Foe likes to use the back throw as the mix-up, right? So you just can never get negligent on it because he will utilize it once you get above that 120%.
There's nowhere that you can hide when the back throw is in Foe's eyes. He's looking for it. He's looking to get a very clean lead on this stock that he's now got ahead of Ven. He's got a lead of the games as well, so he wants to get a 3-1. He wants to get more time to rest before that grand final. But Ven is going to make this difficult. Ven has not been any light competition for the day and finds a crazy recovery spike there onto Ness.
It's very good for Ven to actually close out that stock, making it so he's saying, I am not out of this game. Not quite yet, Foe. Foe get the catch into the up air, and the DI is saves. Oh, the neutral B, having some problems to get past the nice little PK Thunder he had there. But Zelda finding her way back. Ven showing that he really knows how to get around the stage, and most importantly, past Foe's pretty much wall of aerials that he likes to put up.
Absolute insane pressure that comes out in the air from little Ness whenever Foe is just floating around. He's got back airs, down airs, up airs, all firing at you from every angle he can find. He's making it very hard, but Ven has brought this very close. The back air is fished out of nowhere with the nice reverse aerial.
Indeed, taking a playbook out of Ven's there, right, with the almost his own lightning kick. He's like, hey, yours isn't the only one that glows. But Ven just needs to equal out these stocks, and we could have ourselves an equal opportunity.
After exchanging notes, Ven tries to send him to the Shadow Realm with his own lightning kick, but does not get enough onto the Ness. That character model is decisively, very deceptively heavy. It's like it's something about the DI from Foe or something, but he keeps that Ness in play for much longer than he should, but not in that case. He's able to get the nice knockdown. Ven is able to secure the stock off of Foe and bring this to a 1-1 game as he tries to fight for his tournament life in the winner's bracket.
Oh, and that PK fire really hurting, and there's the spike to end it, unfortunately. which means Foe is going on to grand finals.
Foe is going on to grand finals, and very convincingly. A lot of good flow, a lot of great aerial movement, very nice reads on the options, perfect parries out of the wazoo. He had a bunch of those in his back pocket and was following up with his signatures, his back throws, his PK fires into fairs. Everything that we know Foe is a master at, he showed in this set and was able to take the momentum off of Ven, who was playing honestly insane for this tournament.
Absolutely, and I think Ven will have a very good game here coming up in the losers finals, because he was playing, again, like you said, absolutely incredible going into that, but Foe just accounted for it so well going into the next 3 games that it really made, look like a completely different set.
Right, and you actually saw the pace change from 1 to 2. Like, Ven convincingly still doing what Ven was doing to get to that point. But then you start to see how the pressure was broken up. You start to see how the approaches that Ven was being very successful with before were getting thwarted, and it started to be in the back pocket again, started to go more towards his soldier gameplay and sitting back with the side specials. But Foe was not having it. He was cutting in on those angles and making it insanely difficult for Ven to keep any kind of distance between the two and get any meaningful damage.
Absolutely. It was very hard for once Ven sat up there, with the soldier, for him to ever really get much pressure off of that. Foe wasn't capitalizing on it. So really just an impressive match, honestly, from both of them. I'm excited to see what Ven does in losers finals, and I'm also excited to see Foe still on top of his game as usual.
Right, both of them playing insane Smash Bros today. Everybody today at Knockdown has been an absolute treat to witness and cast. I've been an absolute pleasure to be here with you today, Ocean. And we're just getting into the best of it now, because we are going to be getting right back into the bracket real quick to see what we have coming up. I know the grand final will be going between Foe, but we have to see who's going against him. We have the quarterfinal at MVD versus Frog, and then we have Dakpo versus whoever wins between Zyro, it looks like Zyro will be going against Dakpo. So Dakpo, Zyro, MVD, Frog, and then that will be going into the semi. After we find out who wins from there, they will play against Ven, who just did a valiant effort in the winner's final against Foe. He will be their final boss for them to get a chance at the grand final against Foe. So we still have MVD, Frog, Dakpo, Zyro, Foe, a lot of great fighters, people that we are very excited to get to see. And we're going to be getting into that action very shortly, so you don't want to be missed. You want to stay tuned and make sure that you're going to be here, even though we're getting into a very short break. So be careful, don't leave, just get some water if you need to. I know I'm going to. And stay hydrated, get yourself, we'll be right back for this break. Peace.
too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it. I just got it.
Whoa, can I get a second to introduce myself? Whoa, y'all two start like Velcro. Whoa.
And welcome back, everybody, to Knockdown Live. I have in my hands the GG Power Crate, the prize that will be in tandem to that $250 cash prize going to the victor of the Knockdown Live tournament. I'm still Austie Champ. This is still my man, Ocean. We are out here today. We're getting into the thick of it now, right, man?
Oh yeah, we're getting into the really fun stuff to watch here because we've seen all 8 of these competitors just be absolutely playing out of their mind. I mean, really, we've seen, at least I've ever seen some of the best Zelda play I've seen in my life. Foes, Ness always looking solid, obviously. MVD, Snake looking good. And we're going to see him versus Frog, which has also been playing an amazing Bayo this time. It'll be very interesting to me personally to see the Bayo versus the MVD matchup because it's, a very different character dynamic on that, right?
Yeah, very different character dynamic than what MVD's been put up against so far. A lot more tools from the Bayonetta. You see that we're going through what the beautiful venue we have here at the HyperX Esports Arena. All the camaraderie between the sets that we have going on. Really good stuff. Really fun things happening today at the Knockdown Live event. So if you're in the area, are going to be here anytime in the coming Fridays, make sure you make it an event to come through to the Knockdown event. We'd love to have you and have your support out here. But like you said, we have some insane players playing out of their mind today. We're going to be getting into the true thick of it now as they try to go for that grand final prize, try to get in for that GG Power Crate, that $250, and honestly just get great placements in general. There are other great prizes for the rest of the podium, and you're going to get a lot of that renown and fame here locally from getting a far run inside of this tournament.
Oh, absolutely. The Smash cred is arguably worth more than the placement,
Yeah, no doubt. It looks like we're going to be getting into some Zyro versus Dakpo to start off our losers quarterfinal. Zyro, we know, has been bringing the Pyra and Mithra combo, and Dakpo showed, that he has honestly a lot of options now. He has the Diddy Kong. He's shown that he's won on it. He's shown he can be competitive with the tournament favorite right now, who's sitting in the first seed, Foe, on the Game & Watch. So he's going to be doing an amazing job against him, and I'm excited to see what he brings out.
Oh, absolutely. I think this will be an extremely fun matchup to watch because, again, I don't have much matchup knowledge of that character, right? So I'm really curious to see what he does if he decides to stick to just the Diddy, or if he just tries to, to actually explore the Game & Watch a little bit more. If he thinks he's going to keep on going, right?
Right. If he thinks he's going to keep going against Foe, eventually he needs to be very comfortable using the Game & Watch tools. So we'll see what he's going to bring out. We're getting right into it. It looks like Dakpo getting all fired up, getting the headset ready. Zyro sitting, chatting up, cheesing the way Zyro does, and going to be looking into getting a very friendly but competitive set between these two.
As it always should be. So it's always cool to see the camaraderie here, alongside all of the great gameplay that we get.
Right, it's a beautiful venue. These are beautiful friendships and rivalries that have been formed here in the Vegas Valley. And so we're going to get to see a really nice showing of it here today between Dakpo and Zyro. So looking forward to whatever's going to be going off. Looking also forward to whatever Dakpo is going to be choosing. He's sending out a tweet or putting on some music, doing something. But for now, we're going to be on the Kazuya for the hover. Something special. Oh, the
Kazuya Dittos? Is that allowed?
Man, only in a perfect world could
Yeah,
we see
I know.
something so beautiful. I doubt that will be the beautiful matchup we'll get. It looks like we might see
my heart can
Dakpo
only beat so
actually
fast.
on
Don't
it,
do that to
though.
me.
No, okay. Oh, no.
Wait.
He's playing our souls right now. Dakpo
Dang.
playing the crowd. But the Steve hover is actually brutal. Steve is an insane character. I don't know if you've gotten any exposure to him. His ability at the edge and the ledge is insane. He has crazy frame data. His knockback potential is just what? So it would be cool to see Steve.
Yeah.
We're not seeing him though.
Kazuya?
We're gonna see the
We're gonna see the
Kazuya.
Kazuya. Oh no!
We're gonna see the
keep
Diddy.
playing with me.
We're not gonna speculate anymore. Now it's locked in.
I wish
We're
I had
gonna
heart
get
rate
Diddy
monitor on
Kong.
that one.
We're gonna get the Mithra Pyra lineup, and of course starting off Zyro with that Mithra, because he loves to get some of those quick combos in, as well as, like I said, starts with that fastest initial dash in the game. So you can cover a lot of space and set up some really nice smash attacks to rack up some quick damage with that.
Absolutely. We're already seeing what he may have exchanged in percentage at the beginning. He exchanged for the neutral, and that seemed to work out in Dakpo's favor there a little bit. That banana, again, always just being a very threatening tool to use out there in that space, and showing that he is going to keep pressuring him, and that Zyro is not the only character that has very good pressuring tools in this neutral.
Right, you wouldn't think of Diddy Kong often as this zone control caster type of fighter, but 100% he uses these skills, gets his zone very protected, sets you up into these crazy combos, and then just piles on those hitboxes. Really heavy stuff coming in from Dakpo, racking up that percentage onto Zyro now. Getting a nice trip on the banana with the forward smash, not enough to get the kill, but really, really solid damage coming in from Dakpo at the top of the stock.
Absolutely, looking like a very solid first stock there from Dakpo after what seemed to be a very, even neutral there at the beginning. But we'll see what Zyro can do to answer that. Because again, you can see these aerial options are just absolutely incredible for him. And Zyro has the very good, yet albeit risky, side B that he can throw out to really cover that ledge.
Right, it does have a lot of risk, very punishable, especially by these quick characters and insane flames that come out between the Mithra and Pyra. But Zyro is doing a very good job trying to stabilize this. Dakpo is making it increasingly difficult, firing at all cylinders on this Diddy Kong. Got the down tilt fired up, looking for something. Ooh, a beautiful punish on that down air there to get the early lead on the game. 3-1 now.
Dakpo just looking incredible here in this first game. Wow, absolutely menacing. But Zyro trying to answer this with a very just forward match, as it is. And we're going to see if he can get this leverage coverage to actually close out this stock. And there you go.
That blade is flaming, and it is making sure to put the heat onto the Diddy Kong, trying to even out this lead. But Dakpo, honestly, showing insane resilience and just onslaught of pressure through all these offensive opportunities he's found. He's found insane capitalization on early stocks, as well as racking up damage on some situations where it should be a bit more contested in these neutrals. He's setting the banana really, really well for himself, and he's looking like he's trying to get a nice deep run after this loser's quarter.
Absolutely. I mean, you're seeing constant pressure from this banana, and the setups here are just looking quite dominant. Zyro looking to get some convergences in the air, but overall still seem to falling more in Dakpo's favors in these engagements. But looking to get these somewhat ladders going, but Dakpo can't find his way back to the stage quite yet, and there you go. To even out the stocks, Zyro's going to see if he can utilize this rage to make this comeback that he needs.
That is huge for Zyro for the momentum, and huge for Zyro for this game one. It's making it that Dakpo cannot sit there going to game two feeling like he's going to go unpunished in these opportunities. Dakpo is definitely going to be having a better chance at getting Zyro in some way to blast off in this situation with the percentage they have now. But Dakpo is definitely going to be sitting chasing now, trying to find the opportunity to get a nice smash attack when Zyro's sitting on that blink. And with the banana setup on the shield, he's able to find it, up smash, capitalize on the stock. Nothing but smiles between these two.
It's just that one slip up that'll give you that one up smash. And unfortunately, for Zyro, Dakpo founded that match. But we'll see next game how he answers that. And seems like Dakpo will be sticking though with the Diddy. I mean, after that showing, I would sure hope so.
Right, the banana pressure was really, really good. The way that he was on top of Zyro with those down airs on the stage was very telling. You're able to set up crazy back airs. You're able to set up a lot of really oppressive options from the Diddy Kong when you're able to get that much of an advantage in neutral. So I think that if Zyro wants to see anything go back into his favor for this next coming game, he's gonna want to make sure he's not eating massive blows in neutral. You can eat the small nairs, you can eat the little side Bs,
sure.
You can eat a little bit of banana poke, but you cannot have down airs in neutral. You cannot eat up smashes in neutral.
Absolutely. You got to watch out for those things that Diddy's going to get a lot off of. But it looks like Zyro's pulling out Hero to see how he's going to do.
A nice homage to I believe the first DLC character, right?
Yeah.
One of the first, in the first Battle Pass at least.
Yeah, first Battle Pass,
We don't get
yeah.
to see often characters from the first DLC, so shout out to the very flurry of special options that we're going to get to see come out from Zyro.
And they're
in
coming
this
out
game.
fast.
Yeah, already has the nice Reflect on, so nullifying some of those Diddy Kong options. The up B recovery would bounce back, but Peanuts will bounce back, Bananas will bounce back. all very good things to get back in your corner, but Dakpo is feeling comfortable doing Dakpo things with even the reflect on.
Absolutely, but again, like Hero's a very unpredictable character, right? So it's hard to account for everything in the neutral that Hero can do, especially when he's just going to throw out the whack like that. You definitely don't want to get hit by that KO move.
Do not want to get hit by that at all. Insane what this character can do. Using just enough MP to get on the stage and then leave Dakpo in a very precarious situation to unfortunately lose the stock now. Gonna have the ability to get a really nice strong hit out now. You see that glowing red aura, and even though the Psycho is gone, gets the zoom out of nowhere to get back onto the stage.
I mean, you're seeing, again, I haven't seen a lot of Hero gameplay as of late, but you're seeing the absolute utility that Zyro knows how to use on this one, and it's enough to close out the stock to leave this to, again, an even match.
That side B is very convincing and very telling if you're gonna sit on your shield. Unfortunately, Zyro was sitting on the shield and takes the brunt of the monkey chop to the throat, takes the blast zone, and now that lead that was feeling pretty comfortable with securing with that clutch zoom is kind of getting diminished, but still sitting pretty nice. Gets a nice psych up as well, gets some bounce opportunities, getting all the buffs, sending out the snooze, gets the smash attack, and sends Dakpo out of the stage. So crazy. There's too many things to cast on Hero.
That's why you never hit that snooze in the alarm clock, because, man, that one hurt.
All the buffs, all the abilities, so many things with this MP racking up tick by tick. Gonna be very quick eye from Zyro to be choosing the correct options and going to the right things on this. Gets a nice check with the side B, gets the bang out as well, knowing the spacing on that very well. All of these abilities have very unique timings and spacings. Gets the shield off the snooze, so he's not taking too much pressure there. Dakpo is able to hold on to this stock a little bit, but honestly, this pressure from Zyro is coming in is very, very non-stop, very relentless.
Absolutely, and I mean, like, it really shows how much Zyro knows this character, because, I mean, look at that. That was an incredible sizzle call. Oh my gosh, looking like he knew this is what I was already going to have on the menu. Did you not?
In the heart of the cards.
Absolutely.
That was beautiful. Knows that sizzle's there. Finds it in the nick of time. No response possible from Dakpo when it's coming out that sizzling quick.
Yep.
Hero secures a game. That was very convincing on the way of Zyro there. He
Absolutely.
made Dakpo look like he had no idea what to do in that matchup.
Yeah, I mean, like, I wouldn't. I was like, that was nuts.
Yeah, trying to just keep up with what I'm seeing get input is tough enough, so I could rarely imagine trying to also input something that beats what I'm trying to keep up with in my head.
And just knowing, okay, this is the options I could have, right? And like, these are the options I need. And what would actually help me right now, that he was looking for the sizzle or maybe even like the kaboom or whatever, and just got what he needed at perfectly the right time.
Yep, he knew what he's looking for. He knows it's that one click, like a Rubik's Cube. It's solved. The puzzle is finished. Zyro's sitting with a 1-1 tied up situation with the counter pick of that Hero. So he's definitely sitting with the momentum edge, even though he came into this series with that 1-0 loss, because we have not seen Dakpo be able to deal with all the special energy that's coming through from Zyro in this matchup.
Absolutely. So it'll be interesting to see how Dakpo, continues to account for this change-up throughout the course of this game, because it's always, kind of harder to realize that, like, a lot of times the matchup change can be a lot more difficult, right, for the opponent than it can be for you, especially depending on your knowledge of the character. And if Zyro has shown off anything, it's that he has knowledge of this character.
You get into the ebb and the flow of a certain matchup and a nameplate associated with it, and all of a sudden they're playing totally different, and you can't do any of the things that you know were working for you. So it can get into your head. Right now we've seen at least Zyro was able to get one good game out of Dakpo. We'll see him try to do it again here in this game 3 of the losers quarter, but so far it looks like he's having a lot easier of a time dealing with Zyro's special abilities and trying to play a bit more to his own win conditions. You see him boxing him out there, catching a nice little back air, making sure that Zyro takes the first L of this Game 3 losers quarterfinal.
Absolutely. I mean, you could even see from the down tilt setup that Dakpo tried to set up there that Zyro seems to have very good knowledge of which direction, or SDI, I don't know if he SDI'd that he has to go, because he avoided that up smash seemingly with ease. But again, we're looking at a pretty solid match here. Dakpo being on the offensive a little bit more and utilizing some of the matchup knowledge he seems to have gained just in a match from how Zyro's playing the character.
Yes, he's finally got that oomph on him. He's trying to get something cheeky off the edge there with that death beam that he's got going on, but it's not able to hit. He's trying to get back to the stage, has just enough MP there to get that smooth recovery and make it a nice ledge grab, but Dakpo is really putting on the pressure, got the down tilt, trying to chase up with some banana opportunities, but is not going to find it there. He's trying to set something up here at the ledge, looks for the forward smash, but gets punished a little bit, and now he's sitting on the outside of this stage against a Hatchet Man, Oomphed, and Snooze Man who's looking to do some damage, but gets the detail, was not able to get any conversion, too much damage on top of that Zyro's character right now, but Hero is going to be having a very chill time still without necessarily being put in that kill zone, but there it goes, trying to get a bit more of that poke with the forward air, but still does not convert into a kill. Got the bounce on, don't know why he necessarily shielded that, could have got the bounce off, but made it that he slipped on the banana anyway, and unfortunately now gets chased enough to get the tilt off from Dakpo.
Indeed, you're starting to see a lot of accounting for that down tilt poking that Dakpo seems to do a lot in neutral, as Zyro just keeps on DIing away, but Dakpo's obviously getting a lot of that free forward air damage, which is helping him rack it up. But the sleep, and there you go, and we're back to an even match, ladies and gentlemen.
The hitbox is massive, and it catches Dakpo right out the air. A Sleepy Monkey hits the floor, and then the sword finds him. But a crazy down air there steals the game away. No competition to be had. Very, very clean from Dakpo to find that opportunity after catching a very cheeky snooze.
That was absolutely an incredible convergence on Dakpo's side to find that and capitalize on it, especially so early in the game for that stock. That was really just amazing awareness on his side.
And just like that, now Dakpo has wins against 2 of Zyro's matchups. So he has the Mithra Pyro number, he has the notch in the belt from beating his option last game. So he's gonna be feeling good going into whatever Hero or Mithra Pyra, whatever else Zyro has. He's a lot of champions that he's very comfortable playing, and he's very comfortable with stage time on. So Dakpo is gonna be feeling nice that he's covered both of his bases moving in to try to secure this 3rd win.
Absolutely. I think it'll be very interesting to see, which he actually goes for. Like, as you said, right? He's got a belt, he's got a notch in each, right? What is he feeling? Is he feeling like the Hero was more confident? I think personally from the second showing, I would maybe stick Hero. I think he was playing really well, but we'll find out what Zyro decides to go for.
Yeah, that Hero gameplay and the quick instincts are
or,
so
we'll pull out a new character.
Just casually, like I said, his champion pool, his fighter pool is very deep. He's comfortable going with things off the cuff, and just like that, we see a Pokemon trainer on Lilac Cruise, which we have not seen today. All types of mix-ups. We have 3 new characters now to also comment on their strengths in this matchup against Diddy Kong. So we're going to, of course, see the Squirtle used in neutral. They're going to be very similar in the way they fight, too. So it's going to be a very cute exchange, but not cute for either of these two. They're trying to get into that winner's side of the bracket and get out of loser's quarterfinal.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm just assuming at this point, Zyro takes this match, and then we get random next time. I'm hoping we get the random pick.
If Zyro goes random, I'll give him my win for the tournament.
As you should.
And find out his cash app or something, because that would be so respectable. But nonetheless, we're going to sit here and get to see him bring out the Pokemon trainer. And as he's starting to get into a more contested zone of that HP, he will bring out the Ivysaur, a bit more big body on it. I don't doubt as we see him get into red that he'll bring out that Charizard, but somehow, with all the crazy interactions there, he panicked, missed the Vine Whip, and wasn't able to secure the ledge, gets to the Charizard. Dakpo is the one unable to find the ledge.
Jeez.
So we'll see what happens here now as Dakpo is trying to make up this ground.
It's very hard to see, though, what edge guarding attempt he's even going for when he's trading out Pokemon like every second. And there you go, Dakpo to even out the stocks again. Now see how long he sticks with Charizard.
Charizard definitely going to be
Not
a
long.
big-bodied boy, but he's going to be switched out quick. He's going to be the one you want to go into the side specials with when you're already at that blink in health, so you can try to get some crazy edge on that victory. But nonetheless, Dakpo and Squirtle, piloted by Zyro now, going to be going to his 3rd character of this set, going to be sitting in neutral and finding even exchanges throughout the game.
Absolutely, and you're going to see a lot of these just air pokes, similar, like you were talking about, small characters. This is it, folks. You get some real tiny players for this one. But again, Dakpo looking very confident over here with the edge guarding, Ivysaur going to challenge him there.
very comfortable indeed, especially with that tech you see in there. An instant snap to the ledge, a nice use of the recovery again to get the slap off on Dakpo to try to get him off that neutral place where he was holding the advantageous ground. So really nice. You see him trying to check that under that platform too, so he can't get up smashed. He tried to check it with that down air and does it again. So he's feeling very comfortable, making sure that Dakpo can't do the up smash on this Ivysaur. We'll see if he's able to switch out now into that Charizard like I was meant to mention, and maybe hit off on one of these side specials that would instantly kill the Diddy Kong. And there it goes. No caster curse needed. Yep. Zyro playing the character combo to a T.
And here we are, back to even again. We'll see if the matchup the change up on every loss for characters works for Zyro. Right now, looking though like we're actually playing a pretty dominant match right here for Zyro. 64-0, but you know, Dakpo trying to answer back here, but can't seem to find much. Will that be it? Oh, and the Ivysaur can't seem to stop him with the hard call out. He's alive, just barely hanging on. Ooh, and he finds him with the up air, and Dakpo does not take that match, so it means Zyro is moving it 2-2 to go into the last game of this losers quarterfinal. And who will Zyro pick?
Zyro's resilience, depth of champion pool is going to be something I'm going to remember from this knockdown for sure. That was so expert, the way he was able to change the tides twice on Dakpo now. I wouldn't say he's sitting in the advantage. Dakpo definitely, from playing the same character 4 games in a row, is going to have that consistency card. But now Zyro has thrown him off his game. He's not going to be sure which angle to be guarding. No. And now it's going to be a full mix-up. We got some Game & Watch into some Pokemon Trainer. Let's get it going.
He said, if you're going to change characters, I will change character. The theme has been the character switch wins. So it looks like we're getting a button check here, possibly.
Like we said, all smiles between these two. It's all love. We're going to see them just do a little button check, or possibly they chose the wrong character. I'm not sure. Maybe it's a friendly, I wasn't necessarily trying to go with that character. I don't know what it would be, but we'll find out soon enough. These two are going to be getting into that Game 5 to see who's moving forward into the losers semis, who's going to be trying to get to that final boss of Ven against MVD. And this is going to be a really, really nice, or MVD versus Frog. We still have that matchup. So there's going to be a lot of variables to get to Ven. Nonetheless, they got options right now. They're going to stay with the Pokemon Trainer Game & Watch vibe. So maybe it was just a button check, just a casual, wrong skin again? Everybody's very.
This is the first best of 7 I've seen in Losers Quarter.
Best of 9,000. We're gonna just do a few more character swaps and outfit swatches, and we'll be good. Project M Dakpo Game. We're gonna get the Project M Dakpo Game & Watch out today, making sure that he's able to get his victory in this final game of the losers quarter, trying to get this Ivysaur bombed and out of here. He knows fire is super effective against this grass type,
Absolutely.
And he's dropping bombs.
He's fishing for those up airs, but again, the key showing that it is the all-powerful aerial in this game. Try not to challenge it, please. We're looking at bombs dropping from Dakpo, trying to keep that edge pressure, but again, we reset to the neutral. Ivysaur just amazing with those vine whips to capitalize on it. And again, that down air is just so fearsome. It's so hard to get back, but Dakpo finds a way. Absolutely incredible recovery by him.
The durable Dakpo finds a way to get back to the ledge and possibly still get this first stock off of Zyro, even though he took some insane damage and had to be very quick on reading those down air options that came out of Zyro. So we do see the switch to the Charizard. We see the seismic toss, bring him to the platform and take him to the skies.
That was a great call out, honestly, by Zyro on that part. He's just like, I am going to command throw you, but let me get a few dashes in first just to throw you off a little bit. So again, we're seeing this Ivysaur likes this maybe for the survivability a little bit, because again, Charizard, while the bulkiest of the crew, probably isn't the best to be in this matchup at this percentage. When you can get so much off of those up air combos to get that early extra percent that he's going to need to keep the stock advantage up.
Zyro is showing great expertise with these characters. Honestly, the Squirtle's neutral was great. We saw him take a very quick stock off of Dakpo in the last game. We saw the Ivysaur now have really, really good call-outs with these down airs. The up airs are catching people in these juggles that have them racking up percentages quickly. He got a tackle. These Vine Whip setups are absolutely punishing and crucial. really, really solid all-around Pokemon trainer gameplay from Zyro, even though he's been playing other characters the whole tournament.
Yeah, he's over here like, what is a main? I don't even know.
He is a main of trying to win this tournament and trying to get out of this loser's quarterfinal right now. That's no doubt. Trying to find a cheeky spike with his fireman friend Dakpo is unfortunately now getting punished on the other end of it. Zyro looks for a crazy punish and finds the stage spike for the 3-0. Wow. That was so beautiful. What a nice exchange. Finds a really nice angle, even though he fails, even though he's not looking in the best of situations, gets the turnaround Vine Whip on the Dakpo with the stage spike. Could have been teched possibly, but that caught everybody off guard.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I didn't even know there was even close to hitting him with that Vine Whip. That was incredible. That was a cool.
Yeah, it was the turnaround of the animation that made it so clean, so nice.
I mean, that was like a scorpion whip down. You're like, get over here, bro. Just pull him off screen, done.
Honestly, so smooth. Like I was saying, Zyro showed insane expertise from that Pokemon trainer on all three sides. The Charizard did the Charizard duty, a seismic toss to finish off the stock, cycle back through, get back to the Ivysaur, rack up the damage. Really, really fun set that came through from Dakpo and Zyro. I was happy to see the character switches, even through the wrong outfits or whatever it may have been. Really worth every moment.
The great part is we get like 3 more characters for the character top 8 diversity, right? So like we're looking really good on the polls for how many characters, different characters were played in top 8.
Absolutely. Vegas scene showing our depth of our fighter pools, showing that we are resilient and able to come back now. That's the first full 5-game set that we've gotten to see inside of this loser's bracket. So good to see come out from Zyro and Dakpo. Thank you to Dakpo for coming out. That was so expert coming out, showing us that Game & Watch tech, showing us the Diddy Kong tech. But Zyro will have now got him out the tournament and get to go against whoever wins between Frog and perhaps MVD won against Frog.
Okay, yeah, MVD probably played off screen.
We missed it off screen, but MVD versus Zyro now, and we're gonna get to see Hero now versus the Snake, which honestly, with the time you get between grenades detonating, you have a lot of time to cycle through those skills. You can get a lot of bounce going, you can get a lot of things that are gonna make Snake's gameplay difficult for him to capitalize on.
Absolutely, and I mean, you just mentioned bounce, and I mean, that's reason enough to play to play Hero, right, in this matchup. I mean, that's absolutely devastating to Snake and a lot of his toolkit.
Right, but you see MVD is still having a great time setting up a minefield, making sure that Zyro has to make a perfect judgment of when to get up from the ledge. But just like that, catches a crazy up air off of the detonation of MVD and gets a really, really smooth capitalization on that stock.
Indeed, but again, MVD is just setting so much pressure that even with Zero and or Zyro having so much pressure just with Hero, it still is not a set game for sure. Even with all the advantage that you could say that Hero has in this match, especially with bounce, saying like the Nikita is essentially useless in that scenario, will not stop the up tilt.
Cannot bounce that casual foot that reaches towards the heavens. MVD finding a really nice up tilt there on the platform to take the life of Zyro, make sure that that lead doesn't get too out of hand, tries to get that nice little zap, but the mortars are coming down, the ledge is not safe, Zyro's having to find another way to get back onto that stage, and just like that, we find ourselves back into a pretty stabilized position.
Indeed, and again, those grenades just causing so much pressure, right? He's looking for that bounce probably, but just cannot find it. The MP is getting low, though. He's got to be more conservative, but seems to get a lot of it for free right there.
It looked like his power-up had ran up just as he hits that back air. Might have actually killed, but MVD possibly masterfully timing up, eating that hit, possibly masterfully lining up some nice C4 use to get Zyro to be the one to turn around and get the second stock taken off of his scoreboard.
That was some expert level planning there. I was like, that was 4D chess because I could not track where he was setting that C4. And boom, okay, the detonation working against him in that one.
Yeah, working against him or still sending the message that I'm the bomb king. I'm going to keep doing what I have to do, even if it means get to my last stock to take you out of here, Zyro. But he's taking a lot of damage if that was his message. He's not necessarily sitting in the best position, but he gets a lot of it back, starts setting up some mortars, making it a bit difficult, getting some A-drops on these grenades to put them right at the ledge. But we got a nice power up from Zyro. Gets the C4 used from MVD.
Forget about that C4.
Got to keep track of that thing. It's going to be very devastating, especially on this last stock of the first game. You don't want to be behind on the momentum with MVD.
Absolutely not. Looking like some edge guarding is going on with Nikita, but even without bounce, he found his way back. Looking like he set the C4 on him. He's going to block it. Oh, here comes the, the waiting game. All right, cool. There you get a little bit of the heal, though, from Zyro, and that's enough.
Wow, so much layering coming through on those explosives. If it's not one thing, it's three things with MVD. You have to be watching him and every single angle at all times. So it's very crucial that Zyro keep a good eye on the explosive patterns that MVD is choosing to go with on this game, and hopefully getting that bounce. The RNG of the bounce coming through on that spell selection sheet is going to be crucial in any advances that Hero wants to make.
For sure. And I mean, unfortunately, as you said, that is, relied on really good RNG. But at the same time, Zyro's shown tonight that he is able to use anything that comes up on that screen pretty dang efficiently. So I'm excited to see what he does and whether he even sticks Hero.
Yeah, he's also able to use whatever he finds on the last screen very effectively. He can do a lot with a lot of heroes, but he's going to default back to Hero. And honestly, that's my go-to Hero skin whenever I play Hero.
Yeah, he changed skins though, so it's a different Hero.
Different Hero. I wish I was well-versed enough to know which hero we were dealing with from which generation.
I think this is 1. I want to say it's Dragon Quest 1, but I do not know that.
Well, if it is, I think that you're an absolute goated legend. I will definitely commit whatever these hero lineups are to memory after this now.
Chat, correct me on that, please.
But Zyro is going to already have that bounce to start off the set. MVD is going to be looking to just jump on him with back airs and all types of up tilts to make sure to rack up that damage and not get any bounce damage back on himself.
Nice.
Woo. Follows him off with the Nikita there. Tries to launch him onto the platform with that dash attack and get him scooped off, and then sets it up perfectly with that Nikita. So nice stuff coming out from MVD to start out the game. He's got the pressure lead on this set, and he's now starting to set a really nice lead for himself on the game.
Oh, yeah, I mean, geez, MVD is just looking pretty dominant in this match. Oh, my gosh, and the setup for just the fat foot and just barely surviving. The Nikita closely behind, trying to find him out for the tornadoes, but does not find him, but the up tilt does, unfortunately.
Reads that so well. The movement, you see him just walking backwards. 1, 2, hits the roll and hits the up tilt, takes the second stock, and Zyro's now sitting on the back foot with a very convincing lead coming out from MVD.
This absolutely dominant looking from MVD in the starting matchup right here. I mean, like Hero, again, like as you said, has so many tools to answer this, but MVD is just having layers and layers and layers upon what he's throwing out here.
This was also Zyro's counter pick, so Zyro chose this possibly to have less space for MVD to set up, but MVD is playing more aggressive because you're going to choose bounce as your spell, so it's kind of a counterintuitive pick. You're not using as many projectiles, but you're using a champion that makes it easy for you to deal with his projectiles. So we're gonna have to find out what the answer to this puzzle will be for Zyro. We know that there's plenty of other options for him in stages and in fighters outside of this hero, but just like that, the tilt combo out of MVD is gonna take the stock and take the second game.
And we're looking like, well, let's hope that Zyro can figure out it pretty swiftly here, because he's got one more match to see if he can either get the counter pick for character or the counter pick for playstyle.
Yeah, he's gonna possibly go for something for some flashy vibes, something to maybe throw MVD off of the pattern of Hero, who's a bit easier to time out when you know he's looking in that menu. You know he's gonna be sitting there trying to time out your stuff with that. So maybe we'll see Zyro go for the Pyra Mithra, who's able to get in a bit closer, faster, and make it harder for MVD to set up. Maybe we'll see him default back to any other option that he has, the Pokemon Trainer, or I'm sure he plays plenty of other options.
It looks like you got your wish. We're not going back to Hero.
We're going to be going right into that Mithra Pyra, who do have that approach, who have a bit more gas in the tank and switch up to make it a bit more difficult for MVD to deal with, as well as their own firepower that cannot be discredited.
No, absolutely not. We're gonna see a very huge change up in playstyle here, right? I mean, you're talking about Hero, like you said, allows Snake to actually set up now because he has such good projectile resistance, and he's going through those menus to whoa, and he's
insane forward air there to get that heel to the face on Zyro. Zyro was looking to get some really nice damage in that initial exchange, but MVD silences all of that very quickly.
Absolutely incredible on that run. I mean, we're just seeing absolutely just crazy dominant pressure from MVD here. And I mean, even with all the great aerial tools that Zyro has in this matchup, it still is not enough to deal with everything that MVD is throwing out currently, unless he figures out a way to adjust his neutral game a bit.
Yeah, that neutral game is going to be important for sure, but I think you're going to have to just make sure you don't get called out by really aggressive options like that forward air that gets you really just devastated at 36%. You know that heel comes down insane, so you cannot be greedy on the recovery. You can't be greedy when the Nikita's coming out too.
No.
It's got to be a way that you find a quicker path onto the stage.
Absolutely. I mean, like, again, the more time you give Snake, the more things he'll come up with and set up for you for when you finally do get back on.
Absolutely. He's not going to rest on his laurels. He's thinking about the next 3 steps and trying to put obstacles in your path for you when you get there. So we see MVD taking a nice little lead now. He's doing his dash thing, and as he does the dashes, he's setting bombs. He's setting off his C4, putting it in a place where you're not really necessarily paying attention to because you're blasting off the other way due to the dash attack that just hit. So really, really smooth. You see the grenade placement into the mortar. MVD is doing really, really nice against Zyro on this exchange, and you can tell he has his number. Try to go for the box spike.
The box spike would have been something that I would have definitely clipped later on. Oh, it's close. Oh, just short. I guess that would be both the options are covered in that case.
Kind of short, but kind of still all the disrespect he wanted to show. MVD really, really doing his number on Zyro that one, but still all laughs, all love between the two fighters. Really, really solid gameplay coming from both of them. MVD, though, in that set, you saw as he started to get into his groove, he was going to do his MVD thing, and there was nothing that was going to stop him coming out from Zyro.
No, absolutely not. I mean, you saw between the Nikita pressure, the grenade pressure, and even the C4 that he was sticking on Zyro every other game, right? It's just a crazy amount of things to deal with, right? And it seems like only MVD's brain can keep up with what he's actually doing, so.
Definitely so much to try to keep up with, but nonetheless, MVD prevails. His onslaught of explosive energy continues to thwart his enemies, and he's going to be moving forward into his next match against Ven now. So we're going to be getting into the losers final, Ven versus MVD, two very decorated players here on the Knockdown stage. Ven was playing insane against MVD earlier. We seen, I think it was a 3-0 convincing set come from Ven. He used the neutral B to get a lot of the displacement on the grenades, to get a lot of the mortars back in his favor, and honestly just played a very combative Zelda that we were both marveling over for quite a while earlier.
Yeah, it was such a joy watching Ven play that really offensive Zelda against MVD. So we'll see if the set goes exactly like how it did last time. We'll find out.
Yes.
Or if MVD is going to swing back and show him how many projectiles can actually be on a screen at once.
We will find out very soon. Both of the fighters have their thing. Both of their fighters are readied up between the two. They're looking happy. They're chatting. They're going to be going into the game 1 of this losers finals. Both of them looking to go against Foe, who is awaiting them. I see he's looking calm and casual and collected in the arena right now. So he's eagerly awaiting to see who comes out from this bout and who comes out a winner.
Indeed, it'll be interesting. Either way, we get to see MVD versus Foe, which is always a hype match, or we get to see the rematch of Ven versus Foe.
Absolutely, and we saw how that went the first round. We hope to see a Ven that was a bit more aggressive and offensive, the way that Ven was able to win against MVD, if Ven is able to get to Foe. But for right now, has to focus on this battle between him and MVD. Ooh. And right now, he's looking very focused with that call out.
Dang, that lightning kick just you have to always be accounting for that because it can absolutely change a game in a second. C4 not enough to take it. Looking close, trying to get snap back that ledge of that up B, just showing the utility of it all through the night.
Really, really smooth stuff coming out from Ven all night. Was able to avoid the death from that C4 and is now sitting, feeling very, very comfortable with that lead, already bringing it back and now putting MVD on the back foot, chasing him down with every option that Ven has in the arsenal.
Ooh.
Great spacing into the forward smash.
Great spacing. I mean, that was like the tip of it. It was, wow, that was an amazing execution by Ven.
Very, very admirable gameplay coming out from this Zelda. I can tell that Ven feels very confident playing against MVD. There's no denying it after a 3-0 and a convincing opening game to the set like this.
Absolutely. I mean, Ven is just playing out his mind versus MVD, and I don't know how much. Maybe he just practiced the matchup way before or whatever, but he's absolutely playing amazing versus this Snake as an offensive Zelda.
Really, really smooth, really offensive, but also defensive, as now able to stabilize and get back onto the stage. But MVD takes the dash attack to make sure Ven's reign of terror on this game is put to an end, at least for a moment.
Just allowing MVD at least a second to breathe, but not much, because Ven is right on him again, allowing for MVD not to get much set up here. But that was a great, perfect shield. That was a great parry. Holy cow.
MVD.
Oh, just stopped by the grenade. It's so clever.
That perfect parry into the slide of the grab, very comfortable. You can tell that even though he's not doing in a strong lead on this game at all and very close to getting lightning kick to the face, he was going to be feeling very confident still. He's perfect parrying, looking for grabs, going for the inside angle still on Ven. He's not swayed in any way. He's still feeling very top form. Ven just honestly played out of his mind again. That is the Ven that was able to get a 3-0 victory. That is the Ven that is going to need to show up to get a game off of foe.
Absolutely. I mean, you see MVD still accounting very well for how Ven is playing. It's just Ven is utilizing every opportunity given to him to squeeze out those lightning kicks that he needs to close out stocks, to set up the reflections that he needs to not die at the certain off-screen moments. Really just incredible awareness on both sides.
Yeah, and that hitbox of the lightning kick of the fair, it's looking so true how that Ven is just able to get the perfect hit on the hitbox every single time, even against a foe that moves as perfectly and resiliently as MVD does. That sets up himself to be protected as much as MVD does. So Ven is not making this at any point look easy for MVD, and you see it there in the opening stock of this game too.
Absolutely, and I mean, you just see, again, Ven is just utilizing every opportunity that he's been given. But like, as you said for the lightning kick, he makes the hitbox on that look massive. But it's not, and he just hits it every time. It's incredible.
Right, and the character model needs to be exactly on it at the frame's perfect time. It's just all kinds of factors that Ven is making look like it's a true thing just for touching somebody with. This is not your Falcon Punch, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be something that's very minute and a very good tool. But if you're eating back airs like that, there's no way to set up a kill when you're eating damage and pressure like that from MVD.
Absolutely not. I mean, he's making a side special look fast for Zelda. It's incredible. I mean, like, you're saying he's setting up the guard, and he's making MVD sometimes wait to see what he's going to set up, because it's not letting Snake get set up at all for any of the grenades or C4 setups that I think he needs to utilize enough pressure to beat out Ven.
Right, I see Ven like setting up the soldier, and then after it's cleared some of the grenades or possibly broken up some of that stuff from MVD, you see Ven charging in like a soldier behind, making sure that MVD is covering the 6 of the soldier per se, as opposed to leaving it to be the one that defends him. So setting up offensive opportunities with the soldier against MVD is what has been really crucial for Ven to be in such a commanding lead in this series.
And I mean, like, I think even I remember in the last set that they played, that Ven was really not doing as well with the soldier matchups, but now Ven is using like perfect coverage where MVD is not being able to challenge it nearly as much as he was in the early games.
Fishing for those up airs again, the way they're able to get that early first stock, but MVD able to switch up the pattern, also able to put a nice little bomb there, but the dash attack from Ven, not enough. Ven still fishing to get this stock off of MVD, leaving everything on the floor. Don't leave your eye off of that C4 for a second. Ven able to grab a really nice placement with that grab and get the back throw to get MVD back on the back foot and sitting on a game-ending stock for this Game 2 of the Losers Final.
Absolutely. That was an incredible patience on Ven's side to wait out for that fair, to punish it correctly with that back air like he did. See if MVD can really stop the edge guard here, because that is what he needs definitely to close out the stock for Ven. Whether he can get a back air or possibly something even a little bit more devastating, we'll find out, because he really needs to close out the stock so we can get even game.
MVD almost finding a really crucial up there to end the stock on Ven early, but nonetheless, Ven still finding the platform, finding some safety, waiting out the time, trying to get back to stabilize this neutral position. possibly look to get this game-ending stock, but that dash attack reigns true, gets the stock again, and only 68% of ground to make up on MVD. Gonna be racked up to 90 very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, that Zelda combo, or sorry, the Soldier combo just looking absolutely insane there. It was an easy, like, 25% off of that setup. Ven looking like he wants to close out this stock. Let's see if he can find it, or if MVD is going to close the gap.
Trying to layer the side special, the down special so flawlessly. Ven is looking to end out this stock, has MVD on the ropes, blinking, looking for any way to get away from this onslaught Ven is trying to provide. We see now as Ven is going to be looking to get the edge on this inside track, making it smaller and smaller, the area that MVD has to control. MVD looking to stabilize, but catches an up air, and just like that, Ven fishes out the win.
Absolutely incredible there. I mean, that was some great gameplay from both sides. But I mean, Ven just squeezing out there at the end, that was it.
The down special charges are being buffered so quickly. Ven is making the Zelda seem like his inputs are very quick and the charge times are quick. They take a bit of time. That side special is not quick. The down special takes time to charge.
Yep.
Even if it's a small shell of a knight coming through for Zelda, still able to do something to get some disjoint out of whatever approach MVD is coming with, and then able to follow up with some nice stuff. So Ven is sitting solid with that 2-0 lead, but just like I had to mention in their first meeting, MVD is known for his reverse sweeps. MVD is known to grab a 3-0 on you when you thought you were sitting at the top for a minute. So
it's true.
We have to never count him out. He's already switched it up now. We're seeing him bring out the Mithra Pyra now. First time we're seeing him on a stage with that. And Ven is going to be feeling very comfortable already. Has been playing against Zyro with this champion, has been playing against a lot of people with this champion, and is already in rare form on this Zelda today.
Absolutely. I mean, I think he's gotten a lot of practice on this matchup throughout the night. You know, MVD may take, it looks like maybe a slightly different take on him considering his normal play style. But regardless, Ven is looking very solid on this onset.
Very, very smooth stuff we see coming out from the initial exchanges between these two. Ven is going to be racking up quite the advantage like this. The fighters that they're going to be piloting are going to be trying to get the advantage on this 3-stock game that they have, but Ven is sitting with a very comfortable lead and has the space that he needs, especially is able to get good distance on MVD with how much space and platforms he has. But a shield break there. Bing! Full smash into an absolute decimation of that Zelda. Almost get another shield break there out of Ven onto MVD. Able to get some distance though, break it up, get the burning edge, but then unfortunately eats the F smash, but with the SDI able to get back towards the stage, eating the side special twice from Ven as he snipes him off the edge.
I mean, just seeing unrelenting pressure from Ven on that side. I mean, that showing that side special, you know, feels so slow whenever I played Zelda, and he just makes it look so intentionally fast every single time. Again, like people said, even in the comments I saw, he makes Zelda look fast.
Absolutely, we're dealing with the Sonic Speed Zelda that's looking to knock down MVD on 2 3-0 sets back to back. Once in their winners run together, and now here at the losers final, foe awaits either one of these two at the end of the set, but Ven has a quicker journey to get there, no doubt. He's sitting there looking to find these opportunities in neutral. MVD is breaking up a bit of it, but that neutral special just covers up so much space. A really nice down air into the up smash. Gets Zelda out of the blast zone. We're sitting at a pretty even game.
Absolutely, and MVD showing that he is not out of it yet, even with the character switch. As I've seen, the character switch is a very popular way to gain advantage tonight with Zyro, you know, first pulling it out, and MVD trying to capitalize on it. Let's see if the dynamic switch up can work on Ven here on this last final stock.
We'll find out very shortly. I know MVD is very anxious to not sit in a 3-0 defeat twice to Ven tonight. I know he would very much like to be the one trying to get his chance at that grand finals, but Ven is also sitting here very, very expected to try to get to there. He's eating a lot of damage. Honestly, he's going to be sitting in a very, very bad situation against this Pyra. MVD never used Mithra this whole time, sat on the Pyra, and has been using these explosive attacks from her to already bring this back, and honestly, it's sitting in his favor.
Yeah, absolutely just crazy to see how this is up. I mean, we're talking about Vin is a hair away from death, but MVD trying to close it out. Don't know if we can find it. Man, I thought that side B might catch it. We are down. Ooh, the lightning kick just barely getting stopped by that shield. Ooh, and that
Finds the
he's
fair,
alive.
but the SDI holds true from MVD, brings it back with his own down special, and just like that, we're sitting at a 2-1 comeback situation from MVD.
Jeez. Thanks for guys for giving it a game.
Absolutely insane game. Those two going blow for blow at the end, making it very exciting. Everybody in the crowd erupting, looking at those two blast animations. SDI held true from MVD in that situation, but we are going to see Ven sit now at another lead, another add-in situation where he's trying to get the quick win on MVD to progress towards foe.
Absolutely. So MVD proving that character switch was a good idea and showing us that Snake is not the only character that he has in his little tool belt.
He doesn't just hold the Snake, he does have the Pyra at least lined up. We haven't seen him try for the Mithra side of the combo. He's going to be going back to it. And just like that, we'll be sitting at 2-1 lead for Ven, going back into the same matchup we just seen, the Pyra, the Mithra versus the Zelda. Let's get going. This is gonna be an explosive battle.
I know. After that last match, I'm hyped.
Starting things off, MVD's feeling a lot more comfortable, it looks like, finding these nice tilts, down tilts into these up air strings, trying to get some really nice damage racked up. Doesn't have the sword there, so can't follow up there. But unfortunately, going to be able to stabilize the situation on Ven's side. MVD wants to find an early stock. He wants to send the message on this game 4.
For sure, and you can see from this platform movement, he seems to really be liking this stage, at least off the initial onset. We'll see if Vin becomes a little bit more accustomed to MVD's change playstyle now as we go through this match. Because, I mean, he really has to compensate here if he wants to, even if he loses this match, to go into Game 5.
Right, it's still quite a mountain to climb for MVD. He does have the down on the whole series in general. He's been sitting now, that was the first win that he got in 5 games against Ven. So at least he's able to break that streak. He was not able to make it a 6-0, but just like that, we see Ven now sitting on the back foot on this initial stock, sitting with the momentum lead, possibly starting to favor MVD.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Vin really kind of running away here now. It seemed like change up the game plan, and I think that's the very wise thing to do considering, you know, the character's strengths and weaknesses. But again, you know, it seems like MVD is able to cause a lot of that pressure on the side, knowing that the throw's not working. That dash attack is a great option there on the corner when he messes up is it down B? I think for the spin. Something like that.
Oh, for the side B.
Yeah, side B. The side B for the spin?
Oh, for Pyrus?
Yeah, for Pyrus.
I think that's the down B.
Okay, down B, yeah. Because he likes that as the, you know, sitting on the corner and punishing it, but he tried to throw punish it last time and it was a no-go.
Yeah, it's sitting really nice on covering all of the Zelda recovery options. That side B sits nice to cover up while she sits with the recovery option on the ledge. And then you have the option to run up to the ledge and cover with the down B as well. So really nice stuff we see coming out from MVD. He's finally able to secure that first stock. He gets the really nice inside track, at least on Ven for this second go at trying to get her knocked down. But we see that MVD is sitting on a very high health percentage. One of those fares from Zelda, one of those really nice use of the Phantom is gonna be able to send him out. And just like that, you say, he's going to be sent out to the blast zone.
Yeah, but he's just fishing for those lightning kicks. If he can land them, obviously it's an easy way to close out that stock, like 80% and up.
Shouts to Chad. It's that neutral B that's going to be the flame slash that he's covering that ledge option with. So really nice from MVD to have all these options in his terminal. We haven't seen him use the down B because he's only using Pyra. There's no Mithra to switch to. So you see him using that explosive energy already, racking up insane pressure from the Zelda on the Zelda, getting already to 125 health, already getting him on the edge of death, and just like that, able to solidify the stock.
MVD's looking a lot stronger now after that character switch. Really just kind of completely, not stunned Vin, but like he seems to have a lot harder time compensating for MVD not playing that more defensive playstyle.
Yeah, he's doing a great job at making sure that Ven's options with the Phantom, options with that side B are going to be a bit more thwarted. He's making sure to send out that side B of his own to kind of break up the zone where Zelda would want to be charging that. But we see that it's working out very well. Ven hasn't found an adaptation to it yet, and every time he's taken to the skies, he's taking immense damage from those huge hitboxes coming from the Pyra.
Absolutely. I mean, we're seeing some. I mean, like if Vin can squeeze it out to get this stock, then I think we can see the reset. But right now, MVD's pressure is just looking pretty relentless on this, and really, most of Vin's approaches seem to be getting squashed defensively.
Absolutely, they are getting at least squashed for now, but that fair, able to find a
Oh
really nice angle and then follow it up with the side special, able to get that stock, able to get some up tilts for the damage, trying to follow it up with the nair, but unable to. MVD, though, finds a crazy smash attack and sends this into a Game 5 of the Losers Final.
Well, here's that comeback you were talking about.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, MVD is known for his resilient gameplay. This man is even able to switch into different characters that people don't even recognize him for. He's not known around the world for his Pyra, but he's known right now today for coming back on a very out of their mind playing Ven. Ven was playing insane today, doing great stuff. Switch it up, change that momentum back even after losing 2 games, and now sitting in an advantageous situation moving in.
Absolutely. This will be, well, what, did you see what stage you went to? Sorry, I missed it. Well, we'll find out in a second.
We'll find
All
out
right,
that
cool.
Pokemon
So
Stadium 2 is where we're going to be headed. We're going to be doing the same get-up that we've been doing, some Pyra, some Zelda, Ven and MVD, looking to get into that winner's grand final. They'll be going into the grand final against Foe, trying to get a bracket reset, trying to get that first place prize, the $250 cash prize, as well as a GG Power Crate, and all of the renown that comes with being the Knockdown champion for the week. So we're going to be seeing who wants it more. We're going to see who wants to get these exchanges in neutral more, but MVD finds some crazy explosive power.
Just barely dodging that side beat, staying alive. It's really crazy, like how much exchanges we just had here in the first like 30 seconds of the match, allowing Ven to look like he's definitely not down and out yet. This is not the 3-2 comeback quite yet, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see. Oh wow, the spin to kill.
Following off the stage with that neutral B, sending a nice little message of flare with the fire. Really smooth stuff coming out from MVD to solidify that first stock in this Game 5 situation. It's hot. It's really high pressure stakes. You guys are looking to get into that grand final, and you're following off the edge with the charged neutral special. You're very comfortable.
Yeah, no kidding. MVD is unfazed by what has happened, even the past set or even this set. And it's showing it off in how he has picked up this character and completely changed his game plan to tackle Ven Zelda.
Yeah, absolutely insane for him to have brought that out. He's going to be doing a lot of work to get the advantage on this stock lead that he has. He already has 61% racked up onto Ven, and he's looking to make it even more difficult. The Phantom unable to get any kind of advances onto MVD. He's using the spacing well. Needs a nice quick charge there from Ven to finally get a little slap off, but it is not going to be the type of damage you're looking to convert into anything meaningful. Ven is still sitting with the stock disadvantage and slowly losing more and more ground as this Pyra picks away at him.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty dominant on MVD's side, but again, we can see like, just a few lightning kicks or side B can get Zelda those free stocks. So we will sure find out if Ven can kind of regain his pressure a little bit, playing the neutral a little bit more defensively, which I'm a fan of when it's such a large stage because he didn't have the room to work in Battlefield, but that seems to working out a little bit better for him on Stadium 2.
Yeah, that spacing actually paid off in dividends, was able to get a really nice frame perfect side special there onto MVD to get that stock seemingly out of nowhere. Really nice stuff coming out from Ven. Able to possibly set something up with this conversion. The down tilt was spot dodge, so unfortunate for there, but still able to get some nice damage with the dash attack. Still able to look for some nice things, but MVD using that up B to get some crazy devastating knockback that's just got buffed in the 12.0.
Yeah, I was going to say, that looks nasty. That's crazy.
Definitely going to be painful experience for Ven. Was sitting with a nice comeback potential. Still has it. Definitely sitting with those nice options on shield. But MVD is going to have a lot easier of a time trying to get this last stock off of Ven than Ven will have trying to get off of MVD.
Absolutely. I mean, Ven definitely has to work up at this point, but we've seen him do some crazy stuff throughout the night, so I haven't given up hope. But he is in a precarious situation if he does not play very defensively from this point on.
Yeah, there's absolutely so much stage being used by Ven, trying as much as he can to get spacing, but MVD calling out every option he can, trying to find Ven at every corner he can, set up some opportunity for himself. Very different than the MVD you're used to seeing. It actually feels like when he goes more aggro, when we saw the bounce being activated on the hero from Snake, and just like that, he takes the game from Ven's hands, gets the reverse sweep, and just like that, he's advancing to foe.
That's it.
Insane gameplay from MVD to come out, able to solidify, bringing back that reverse sweep that we know he's so well known for. He's going to be in a very tough situation against the foe that we've seen show up today. Foe had some crazy off-stage experiences with his switch-ups. He was going to use fairs, nairs, down airs, PK rockets, anything that he could use to get people off the stage. And of course, his back throw sits in the back pocket too, so he's feeling very comfortable. He looks very in top foe form, so we're gonna have to see MVD possibly even bring out the Pyra to contest that.
That's what I was about to say. I'm really curious to see how MVD approaches this, because I didn't know he played last Grand, right, against foe, and foe and MVD, leading to, will he continue it, right? I think foe won that last knockdown, so will we see the Pyra come out?
Well, yeah, I think when we had Knockdown 1, it was foe MVD. MVD actually took the series after a bracket reset. He took the series over foe in Knockdown 1 2 weeks ago. So we're going to see again if he's able to get something like that. Foe had to reset the bracket against MVD in that situation. This time MVD is going to need to reset the bracket against foe. So we'll see if it happens. Nonetheless, we have gotten all the way to the point where we're getting to foe versus MVD in our bracket. It was a great showing from all of the contestants that came out today. They were doing the best things that they could do with their fighters. Big props to everybody who showed up, but we sit now in tow with foe and MVD trying to get the win on this grand finals, as well as get that GG power crate.
Absolutely, and I'm really hyped for this match, honestly. Regardless of whether MVD decides to pull out the Pyra or he sticks to Snake, I mean, regardless, we're going to have a great game.
It's going to be a great game indeed, a great set. It might even be 10 games
True.
With how long it could go. We're going to be getting into that grand final, like we say, between foe and MVD. That Pyra is so explosive. I was not expecting it, honestly. I hadn't seen him teching it, and it looks very, very comfortable for him. We're going to be getting right into the game now, and he's going with the Snake to start things off.
Sounds like a very safe position for MVD to be in, considering the last performance in Knockdown. So we're going to see some, beginning neutral start off, and Snake is looking very solid off the start here. So obviously did not lose any of his flair from doing that brief Pyra stuff from the last game.
Yeah, absolutely. MVD is so well versed in this Snake. He's played Snake on stages across the country, and he's going to be feeling very capable and comfortable switching back and forth between this character. But in general, foe unfortunately taking a 0 to death to start things off. MVD taking no damage, but foe can rip something up like that himself in due time. There's nothing that foe is not accustomed to on this nest. He can steal a stock from 0% just the same. So we'll see what happens as we get into this first game. We already see MVD with a very commanding lead, but once foe starts to get comfortable, we'll see what this might matriculate into.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen from both of these people tonight that they are very fast to change the tide of the battle. They will take stocks in the blink of an eye. So I'm definitely not betting against foe even at this stage of the match.
Foe feeling very nice that he was able to grab some health on that stock, and then he's able to also solidify the stock with the up smash. So see the pacing now start to get back in his favor. He's getting his down tilts to get some little cheeky damage, already racking up 15, and a beautiful spot dodge there to keep the chain going. PK fire into down throw, gets the absorbation on the explosion. Absolutely insane.
I mean, just to sneak in that little bit of health was crazy. Crazy awareness of that grenade.
Top tier awareness, and just like that, he scoops the stock off the top. MVD going from a very commanding place on the first stock to now sitting on the back foot on his last stock of the first game. Foe really turning up the gas on those last 2 stocks. We said he had the stuff in the arsenal to do it, and he showed it in full Foe masterclass just there.
Absolutely. I mean, we're looking at just these little down tilts, even just to throw mix-ups. That's nuts, right?
So insane. He does unfortunately get caught slipping there and catches an up tilt to the face and allows MVD to get a nice capitalization on at least that second stock to make this a bit closer. But we have a very commanding lead, at least on percentage for Foe. We do know MVD can take stocks very quickly. He does rack up percentage with those explosives very quickly, but it does not seem like Foe has any time for it. He's looking for MVD at all angles, trying to fish him out with that PK Thunder, but missing.
Just barely leaving him out, allowing Ness to reposition. Such a close match. Really, Foe only needs a small back air slide to end off this stock. I mean, obviously Snake is a heavy guy, but he's right there at his opportunity, and it knocking. Oh, and the yo-yo pressure, not enough.
You see how far MVD is dragging away from that final hitbox. You see that still Foe is able to grab so much health out of these exchanges. I think I've seen him at 44 3 times in this match. He's doing so many magical things with that down special, and just like that, the dash attack catches MVD and catches the first game win for him in this grand finals.
I mean, that was a crazy recovery from Foe there at the beginning of the match. That was pretty nuts. I mean, right at the start, we're talking about, MVD looking extremely dominant right at the start. Defoe just being like, oh, we'll take a few fast stocks for you.
Yeah, MVD did a 0 to death.
Yep.
That's the start of that grand finals. And then the narrative changes instantly. We see Foe grabbing insane amounts of health off the explosives. I swear he had to maybe heal 80, 90 health through that entire exchange off of grenades, C4, mortars, everything that he could to make sure that he was staying topped off. But Foe is doing his thing. He's doing what Foe does best. We will see MVD switch it up. He is, like I said, one of the most resilient people to come into these tournaments. He's very quick with adapting, and I do not doubt that we'll see even a lot more of a closer game in this one here.
Well, absolutely not. I mean, I think we will for sure see a closer game. I mean, considering I just saw the reverse 3-0, right, from the last bracket reset, the last losers final from MVD. I expect there to be some very good accounting for last match and what happened.
Right, and MVD's even doing new stuff for me. Like, I never seen a reverse 3-0 on his Pyra.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that was the first time that we've gotten to see that. But it looks like we're going to be doing a little bit of a reset of this game. Perhaps that everything wasn't correct, maybe stage or something wasn't correct. But we'll be getting right back into that matchup. I don't doubt we'll see Ness versus Snake. I doubt he'll switch up in between games. I don't know if he's allowed to, but we're going to go back to what we've seen before, possibly still Pokemon Stadium 2. See that there. So in general, MVD, I'm going to have to say, has to play a bit better of that zone neutral that he was playing, where he was able to get a lot of the interactions to be in his favor with those down airs, where he's able to get these dash attacks that, he's able to start to traverse around the map and set up his C4, set up grenades. But if he's not going to be able to set that up, if Ness is going to sit on his head the whole time, MVD is going to continue to have a bad time in this set.
Absolutely, I agree. You can see very consistently the second he starts losing some of that zoning setup that he had, it was much easier for Foe to really capitalize on it and make sure that he would pretty much lose all neutral control.
Yeah, trying to take that neutral control. Foe there finding a really cheeky PK Thunder into the recovery with the back throw. So intricate, these little nuances that he's able to pull off with the character, but no tech chase needed. Goes with the tilt attack to try to get Foe off of his game. The Nikita disappears into non-existence, doesn't explode and give the health, but nonetheless we find Foe being able to find himself back in neutral, eating a dash attack though, with not being able to stabilize, and sits with a 2-3 deficit on the stocks.
That dash attack has proven to be such a valuable punishing tool on the ledge. Like this whole bracket run for MVD, we've seen that notoriously come around just every time that someone just does anything slightly negative on the edge. He's punishing you with that dash attack.
In his first interactions here, it was all the down throw into up tilt vibe. It was every kill that he got for his whole victory series. So it's so cool to see him switching up, how he's taking down his opponents slowly and then chipping at them and taking them out with that final tackle.
Absolutely, and I mean, we're already seeing, again, first stock was very dominant for MVD. I mean, obviously the rest of the match didn't go for it, but we'll see how MVD can possibly keep up his lead throughout this match, and now it's 3-1 on the stocks. See if he can. Well, he didn't get much extra credit for it, so we're back to 2-1 on the stock. But
the
still
extra credit he got was even denied as we see Foe start to take some of that health back. Super, super amazing stuff we see coming out from him. Always wary of where the explosions are going to be on the map. There he takes a little bit of a double hit, MVD covering his bases on that. But we do see that MVD has a strong grapple hold on this second game here. He's going with the back throw to switch it up, sets up a mortar, hits the back air to try to break up this recovery from Ness, goes under deep to try to get it and ends up getting to the stage, but still eating a tilt attack as this relentless onslaught from MVD just will not stop.
Absolutely not. And you're seeing, ooh, how many options he had covered there versus Ness was insane.
Yeah, there was so much follow-up for his follow-up. He was able to have grenades for his grenades and Nikita's for his grenade, then C4 for the backup of the grenades. And everything that MVD wanted to do, he's able to pull off in that game, and he's able to get a solid win. So we are going to have to do that 2 times in a row for him to see a bracket reset, but Foe honestly is going to have to just do 2 more times to get that first place prize and just end it all here. So we'll see what goes on. We'll see what happens as we get into game 3. We're on equal footing again. This is the best of 3 as far as I'm concerned. Nothing has happened previously. Let's see what happens between these 2 top-notch fighters.
Absolutely, and it's very interesting to see how MVD, it seems to be dominant on every part of the match. In the first starting of the match, when he can actually set up the field more so than what he wants in the neutral, but we'll see if he can keep up with that theme of really dominating the first stock. Foe, again, really utilizing the absorption, and it's paying out a lot for him, but MVD, last time we saw on the edge guard, it wasn't helping him much versus the Nikita. He was like, I'll keep on firing him. You can keep on absorbing him. As long as I keep this edge pressure, we're all good.
Right, he can keep absorbing, but it gives time for MVD to make plans. It gives time for MVD to have ideas, and we don't want MVD having ideas if Foe wants to see a quick and easy win, because those 4D chess plays start to add up. You start getting yourself into C4s you were never meant for, and all of a sudden, you're feeling really bad in an exchange like that when you forget where the C4 sits.
I mean, it's just so terrifying, always just forgetting where it is. You have to deal with this constant pressure of Snake throwing out the grenades, throwing out these very meaty aerials that he has, while also keeping perfect track of what the field position of all of his explosives are.
Right, but just like that, he's able to get a lot of that health back that he's taken on the extra credit stock, get a little jab lock there to try to get something going for himself, but MVD able to get out of that, get some space, get some roll into that back throw, which is going to get him back to an even footing on the stocks, but a nice little chain of back airs there to send the message that this is not going to be an easy wash for you to just pick up another stock off me.
Just barely outside of that down smash range, but still going to be playing the edge guarding game, and Foe seems to get back pretty safely. But again, he's playing the edge game once again. MVD proving that he definitely has this edge locked down, letting Foe off of the edge just to push him onto the other one, possibly.
Yes, he's letting him get some space, trying to play with his food a bit. He's got a nice percentage racked up on Ness's second stock. He's trying his best to get this capitalized on so he can have a very comfortable lead moving into that 4th game. But nonetheless, he's going to have to do a bit more if he wants to get through the Foe pressure. He does get a bit of space to deny that grab off of Ness, gets a little bit of height on that, but the second PK fire hits and the fair hits, but just like that, the spacing is checked by the up tilt, and MVD is feeling really good moving into this last stock.
Absolutely. I mean, this is looking like, again, a great showing from MVD. But as we've seen, Foe has been able to turn it around every time. So we will figure out if this constant pressure that Foe is putting up can get him through to equal out the stocks here so we can get this last match going.
See him looking for that back throw, trying anything he can to get an option at that shield, but he's not able to grab it yet. He's able to break up some of the spacing with that neutral air and does follow with the fair. Grabs a really smooth stock off MVD, and we're sitting basically even as we go into this final stock of game 3.
And Foe looking like he is not going to let MVD set up much of the traps that he wants to set up. There's still C4 there waiting. We'll see how much utility that he can get off of it.
Tried to bait the explosion with the using the down special on Snake's shield, but does not go with the explosion. Still not going with the explosion. trying to bait it. Looked like he wanted to get off a down special there, but still not able to find it. Tries to read for a really cheeky down special and ends up going with the tilt on shield. Both of these fighters are within a death's breath of getting this Game 3 victory. We're seeing Foe find the up air, Foe be able to get that second game, and Foe sitting on game, set, match points. Whew.
We were right there for that could have gone either way. Absolutely. I mean, we're talking about that up tilt he just barely avoided, right? Just to finish it off the top. Absolutely a great game. Wow. Okay.
So clutch to find those moments in the heat. You know you've been exhausted at this point trying to play the chess of Snake. You're trying to deny every opportunity he can to get that advantageous kick on your face, and just like that, you steal it with an up air. Really, really good. You know Snake's down, coming down to the stage game is weak and that it's hard to come by. So just at the top of the game, we see batter up, some grenades getting batted by Lil Ness Man, and he's gonna be sitting with a little combo that gets him at 47%, but he's feeling good going into this game 4.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'd be much more confident being in the position he's finally at. But it looks like we're going for a pretty even match here. Foe just has to keep up his pressure and keep playing patient, because ultimately he just has to get those little nicks that, as long as he cannot allow Snake to get those very meaty normals onto him, will be good. Oh, and killing it with the Nikita, what a great call out.
Very, very potent way to deny that recovery option from the Ness. Really able to just make it difficult for Ness to get any options after using that PK Thunder. So shout out to MVD denying that condition for Foe's recovery, getting a nice cheeky stock, making sure that he's trying to get a convincing lead on this game 4.
Absolutely, and he's definitely looking for this bracket reset, so we'll see if he can find it for sure. Foe's not going to give him to him easily, though. Looking like we're going to have some strong edge guarding here. Ooh, and the perfect follow-up to it. Snake, unfortunately, is a little bit too fat and not going to die off the top. Foe gets another opportunity here, but Snake is going to the moon in more ways than one, I guess.
Using every ability and every tool that Ness has, like a well-oiled machine, heat seekers with every single opportunity, using the PK Thunder to get him back into the up airs, get some opportunities to get him racked up in that percentage, already bringing it back, and using the PK Rocket to take that second stock. Foe! Absolutely insane, crazy, crazy combo coming out from Foe.
It's the thing is he just drops that just randomly, right? He's like, oh yeah, I need this. This will be clutch.
Yeah, clutch is about the only thing I could say for it, man. Absolutely insane. MVD able to bring back some of that momentum that Foe was bringing with that up tilt to bring the stock back. But after seeing 2 of those stocks go in the form of Foe, the way that they do is so, so insane.
Absolutely nuts. We're seeing now Foe can finally keep up this pressure with the Thunder. Well, no, not going to have it maybe. We'll see some just feeling each other out in the neutral finally for this last stock, which could be the last game of the set, or is MVD going to stay alive and take it to game 5?
Game 5 would be so intense between these two. Every single bout between them so far has been exactly that, and we're going to see it happen just like that.
That's it.
You brought it into existence.
I wished it.
You hoped for it, and just like that, it was given to you in a gift wrapping. We're going to see Game 5 between MVD and Foe, 2 of the most decorated people we've seen in Knockdown so far, consistently at the end of this bracket. Now, once again, getting a chance to sit at that $250 cash prize for Foe, or MVD hitting a bracket reset, getting a chance to bring us back, possibly bringing out the Pyra now that he's got so much Snake ingrained into Foe's head. We don't know what he has. He's gotten to this point off his resilience, and his resilience is what's going to keep him in this Game 5. We'll see who's able to take it. We're already into the heat, and Foe is starting off with some nice damage onto MVD's side.
Yeah, but it will be interesting to see if MVD does take this game, what he decides to do for the next set. Because obviously he's been playing a very solid Snake against Foe in this set, but you know, he could always, like you said, change it up to the Pyra if he thinks the matchup warrants it. I think it might be a little bit harder matchup for him considering how much gameplay experience he has against Foe currently with Snake.
Using that platform drop so well to make sure to get a nice up air, get a upward angle onto the Snake, still fishing for those up airs that kill. Snake just dropping the bombs, but through the explosives, Foe is able to fish out a first stock on this grand final of Game 5.
see how much extra credit he can get. Oh, and not going to converge off of that fair. We'll see how long. Oh, well, the up tilt will take it, so he gets no extra credit, leaving us to, again, a solid, even game at 0% 2 stocks.
Tap for tap, blow for blow. These two champions are going to be going insane on these fighters that they have going. They got both of their inputs at the max. They're looking to get any edge that they can, but it's both coming up every time, very equal. And right once one stock is taken on the one side, another person rebuttals. They're sitting very even in this game 5. I'm sitting on the edge of my seat trying to figure out who's gonna get it. Foe is able to get a lot of health back and get a back throw, which gets really, really nice positioning on the stage.
Absolutely. I mean, like, Foe is looking amazingly positioned here, and this looks like the combo setup. Can he get the edge guard to solidify the stock? He really needs it. Oof. Snake getting up to those high percentages, which gets really scary for any of his really meaty normals.
Even more recovery as his foe is sitting on the stage. He sits grabbing more, even takes the C4 there and grabs a dash attack to sit MVD on his tournament stock.
Ooh, Foe whiffing the grab, but again, he has a lot of leeway here on this stock. So MVD is going to have to really play defensively or very, very smart here if he wants to make some ground to make up against Foe.
Aerial chains like that, not going to be easy. Already racking up 30% on this tournament stock. MVD is going to be looking for some really nice up airs to try to break up some of these first interactions. Tries to find a very greedy F smash, which Foe looks to punish. Tries to read the tech or the roll, the chase. Doesn't find the grab, and is trying to get some really, really nice stuff with the neutral special as well. Not able to get it fully charged, but is chasing MVD into the ceiling and hawks him down with that neutral air. Takes his victory, gets his $250 cash prize, and takes home his win on the Knockdown Live event. So excited for Foe. Really hype set. MVD, absolutely resilient and amazing run through his time in winners and in losers, but Foe has taken the win. So grateful and thankful for everybody that came out and gave us an amazing show today.
Yeah, seriously, thank you guys for all the people in person, and thank you so much for watching online. I appreciate it. We've been watching chat and appreciate the commentary and stuff, especially corrections on what I missed call on a move. So always appreciate that. And again, just an amazing match between two amazing Smash players. MVD showing that we're going to give a good game to Grand Finals, no matter which day it is or which bracket he's coming from.
Right, even Foe playing out of his mind. MVD said, I'm going to bring this to Game 5 and make you sweat for it. So really cool stuff coming out from MVD tonight. But we do have to give the credit to Foe. We also have to give the credit to the amazing venue we got to be in tonight. Shout out to the HyperX Esports Arena. And thank you so much to the Allied Esports broadcast that had us hosted. We're going to take one last look at that bracket that was so exciting to be a part of tonight. We got all the way from the semifinals that we were getting to witness between Foe and Dakpo. Foe made it all the way through the end, traveling through many amazing contestants. But nonetheless, we saw more and more people go up in the ranks, start to climb through Zyro with those switches. He did some amazing stuff, bringing out 3 characters in a set to try to advance against MVD. Nonetheless, it didn't happen. It was just all tight, against Dakpo, but it was just such a fun night. There was some really fun sets, so much camaraderie. It was nice to be next to you, Ocean, to be casting that amazing set that we had. I appreciated you, man. It was fun.
No, thank you so much, Austin. It was really fun being here. It was great to see all these matches and seeing the character diversity that we got in top 8, because that's got to be the craziest character diversity we got. No one's playing the same character. That's fantastic, and we get multiple characters per player, so can't get better than that.
It was such a great set, man. Like I said, Ocean, thank you for coming through. I'm Austin Champ, and this has been Knockdown Live for this week. We will see you all for our broadcast next week, so don't forget to come back for some Smash opportunities and come see some people defend their opportunity in their throne.